Bigfoot fleeing with its baby. Ritualistic women spotted on a trail camera devouring a deer carcass. Or the supposed frozen head of Bigfoot who just surfaced for the public to see.
Hey y'all, the real Jimmy Roberts 1 here. Okay, let me start by saying that if I'm in the woods and I hear that, it's time to pack it up and head out. Actually, I cannot guarantee I'd take the time to pack. Hey y'all, the real Jimmy Roberts 1 here. We all know the legend of Bigfoot. I've never seen a Sasquatch myself, but those who have are rarely in question about it afterwards. And we hear of rare cases where someone garners repeated interactions with these mysterious beings. Now, one of those people is Mike Patterson. He started the YouTube channel Sasquatch Ontario after collecting much evidence from years of interactions. The Sasquatch are quite clandestine, having an uncanny ability of staying clear of cameras and other visual detection equipment. Now,
these folks know how to stay out of the way. That is for damn sure.
In the same spot to give us a size reference. In talking to him, he was proud to even get this shot at the time. Then, after years of interacting with them, he received something unprecedented. This is the face of Nefertia. It is one of 2 images taken just seconds apart. Mike has tracked Nefertia's growth over the years. Nef's feet have gone from a mere 14 inches to over 18 inches.
Have you seen it?
Mike did a screenshot
Do you know
of this
it in
and
your
sent to me
heart?
because we simply cannot have location data sent over the internet. These aren't demons. They are sentient, human-like, intelligent beings with bounties on their heads of $1 million+. That's right. That's what humans do.
That is definitely what we do, isn't it? We turn nature's love, nature's
There's a link in the description
interest,
to Mike's channel,
nature's
Sasquatch
differential,
Ontario,
nature's
where you will find
variation,
the full account of
the
this
universe's
and previous encounters
wild
he's
and
had with this
wacky,
entire family of
magical
Sasquatch.
ways into
Also,
some kind
I
of
mentioned
fucking
there's
hunting
2
trophy.
images, and they are quite different, so go and see that and explore his channel.
Hello, wild horses. Hello, Lita. Lita
Forget those ridiculous TV shows. This is the
My
real
co-host, colleague, and convincer, Lauren Thibodeau, Wild Horses. Lone Wolf Presents. So glad you could all be here. Who am I missing? Fluzzy B, thank you for showing up early.
Zoom without the image breaking down so much. Here's the original.
Now, when the gentleman was saying AI earlier, when we're looking at this
In
face,
talking to him, he was proud to even get this
he doesn't
shot
mean
at
that it
the
was
time.
drawn
Then,
by AI.
after
He's
years of
saying that
interacting with them,
to get the
received
clearer
something
picture, he had to use an AI
This is the face of
to fill it in.
It is one of
Now,
2
this is
images
one of the
taken
problems
just
with this
seconds
picture.
apart. Mike has tracked Nefertia's growth over the years.
Nefertia
Nef's feet have
has
gone from a
had
mere 14
stuff
inches
added to
over
her.
18 inches.
So is this
Mike
real?
did a screenshot of this and sent to me.
We're going to
because
talk
we
about this.
simply
I'm going to listen to
cannot
your
have
stories.
location data
The stories, the
sent over
call-in is
internet.
open. If you got
These aren't
something to
demons.
share.
They are sentient, human-like,
This is the
intelligent
AI
beings
rendering.
with bounties on their heads of $1 million+.
True. Can you imagine having a bounty of $1 million on your head just for living an existence that others aren't aware of? Let's talk about this. I mean, I've got UFO footage. I got tons of Bigfoot footage. I got an incredible story about a family of Bigfoots attacking a group of folks on their land as they took down, some timber as part of their gig. And that's what we're going to cover initially today. But more importantly, what we're going to cover is you and your stories. I want to hear about you. I want to hear your interactions. Do you have one of these stories? Do you have a ghost story? Have you had an interaction with a UFO? Have you seen them? Did you see it? No reason at all to hold it in. You don't have to share your face. You don't have to share your name. You can put up a totally fake name. I don't know if you're familiar with that old show, Coast to Coast. But I see this conversation going on without the support of someone who can tell you, I've seen it too. I haven't just seen it, my friends. I know how to track it. That's what's kind of changed. Look, we can talk about whether or not those sightings, Smokey Guru, actually are skunk ape, or whether they're just a lower form of what do they call that? There was just recently a chupacabra sighting. I think the fangs. The fangs might be something. Kushtaka. I don't know what the Kushtaka. Oh, I want to hear Kushtaka. The name Daka in most Swahili and African lingo means as one. Being the longtime engineer for Daka, the hip hop orchestra. Kushtaka. Come on. I gotta grab my book on demonology. Let's go. Smokey Guru. True. Folks, I'm changing the focus. I'm tired of the drama. Not gonna lie. Tired of focusing in on all these schmoes, schmucks, goofies, and motherfuckers. I'm tired of giving leeway to people that will, frankly, be disingenuous. So I'm going to take it down the route that I know. I'm going to start telling you and showing you all the shit that I've run into in my travels across the planet. All the magic I've found on my days off. Because I'm going to go back to searching and looking at this. I know these things exist. I know they're out there. I've seen it with my own eyes, and I think you have too. And I'm tired of it being buried. And I'm tired of you having no place for you to share it. Because buried somewhere, we live in a magical world. Wes James, howdy, how you doing? You're welcome to come on in. We are truly going down the rabbit hole today. We've just started a new thing. And I hope you all enjoy it. Because we're going to really go down this rabbit hole. We're going to find some answers together. In some legend, Lone Wolf presents Real Crime Story says that the Kushtaka will imitate the cries of a baby or the screams of a woman to lure victims to the river. Wow. I've heard a tale down in Mexico, similar things. Wes James, hi, welcome on in. So glad you could be here. Ladies and gentlemen, the countdown is done. And you know what that means. We're starting a new age here. But the name hasn't changed, and neither has the focus. You know what time it is. It's time, my friends, and I'm glad you could be here for it, together. It's time to look up.
That's what humans do. Thus, they remain hidden, yet the time has arrived for you to know.
If you haven't already, please do subscribe.
There's a link
and hit the big button with any of the appendages. You feel free. If you're Sasquatch sized, like I am, or not, or you're leprechaun sized, just hit it with whatever appendage is, closest to the screen. If you are a Sasquatch and you've got a screen,
go and see
wow,
and
that's
explore
weird.
his channel's documentation. It is amazing. Now forget those ridiculous TV
Look,
shows.
folks, I may be
This
silly.
is the real deal. You may remember
I may be a little bit
wacky
wacky in character, but I support you.
Well, let's take another look.
I support your stories. I support your experiences. I'm not going to discount anything you bring to the table. I'm going to explore it, and I'm going to look at it deeply and honestly, and if I debunk it, I debunk it.
Listen closely. I still have
That may happen. Jelly with the Hanafuda earrings. Honeybee. Yeah. Hello.
So the AI software created
So glad. And Wes James says they're a bunny expert whisperer. Come on. I love that.
It's one of those cases.
Let's unlock the hutches together.
Safely say that the AI software knows it's metallic and it does not.
What are we looking at here? This is kind of one of these wonderful channels where somebody named the real Jimmy Roberts spends his time looking at all the odd, all the unusual. And I was looking at a lot of stuff today about, people being able to capture the
Now, here's
best
one of the same
possible
thing,
image of a
but on another
Sasquatch and such.
day. And now that we can move in closer,
Flozzy!
our
Long
voice
gone.
is
I've heard black
as
panthers
in
can
the
smell a
previous
woman.
production.
Ooh, bedtime stories. My grandmother used to tell me in the night to cause nightmares. Damn, that's
Now,
a
I
rough.
want you to look at
That's
the
you know,
rubble as we pull it in closer.
the old generation stories are rough. Seriously rough. You were talking about and let me just get this name correct. Back up in here. The kushtaka will imitate the cries of a baby. Kushtaka. I've heard this story before, but I remember it being called something different in Mexican lore of a woman who lost her babies and then cried to carry and call people in, and they would drown, and mostly it would be children. Anyways, I would totally love to cover that. That's something I got to look into more. I don't know enough about it, but I'd love to hear the stories. Looks like a part man, Sasquatch, and otter. Very handsome. Very handsome. True. Would that be considered a bear otter or an otter? I'm not sure what goes on there. I'm not sure. And so glad you could be here. Let's get into it. Today we're gonna start with the story of a 4-year standoff with Sasquatch in Rainier, Oregon. And hello everybody, I'm AronMSound, and I'm so glad you could be here for the show known as LOOKUP, the remix, where I interject myself into a conversation that nobody ever seems to want me to be a part of, and by way of which I tend to take it to a place that nobody ever intended to go. And today I'm starting on a new journey here, something I've kind of intended the whole time, but we're going to be breaking out into a whole new world. I'm done with the drama, I'm done with all this stuff. When it comes to investigation and such, and doing what it is that I actually do, I'm still doing that in the background on the other side, so don't worry about that. I'll follow a couple of the stories, and yeah, there's other stuff going on. We don't need to cover that. Those people find it out on their own, separately. Today, though, we're starting a new journey. Like I said, we're going to open up the pen, and I want to hear your stories, and I want to bring back the spirit of spirits. I want to hear the ghost stories. I want to hear the Bigfoot stories. I want to know what you experienced. Long, honey, yeah, had to hold her tight and assure them. Heard they all went to bed. Oh, damn. Wait. Oh, I missed a story here. This is fantastic because I know everybody's got some, especially you Southern folks have some wild stories. I mean, like skunk apes and all. Even though we will hear today, if we get through the whole thing, we will hear today where the person having the experience actually never smelled a thing. Which is also something else. I mean, you think that some massive creature, some huge ass creature is going to smell like something. Bears fuck something, that's for sure. Howdy West, come on in. Word of the day. Kushtaka. Hell yeah. Long gone, I've heard black panthers can smell women. Bedtime stories, my grandmother. Oh, Fluzzy. Wild horses. Yes. Aaron, the man with the plant. Trying. We're moving forward. You know I have some great UFO footage from Queen Cascade. Just hit me up for that. And by the way, that story gets deep. The initial owners not only have, erased that footage because it only lasts 7 days on the actual server, but apparently they just disengaged from the entire story altogether. I don't even think they got a chance to look at the video. Because the email that they wrote Queen Cascade was basically dismissive. That like, no, there's lots of things going on over. Oh, yeah, right. No. Is there an echo? Yeah. No. Yeah. There might be. No. Try that. Is there no echo now? Hold on, let me see. Possibly. Hello? Uh-oh. Am I skipping or something? Oh, totally. Yeah. I know what's going on. Oh yeah, echo. Yeah, I know what's happening here. I'm trying a new StreamYard setup that actually works pretty well. But that said, you hear that one? That's my phone. That's me. That's me just making sure the audio's all into. All right, now I think we're good. Okay. Echo. Echo, echo. Actually, hold on a second. Echo. Hello. Hello. No, that's me. Oh, okay. Okay. So, although I still am silly as fuck, I will still go down that route. I will still hand out mods like they're going out of style. None of that is changing. And in fact, I'm going to start up a talent show of sorts. I'm still trying to figure out the name. But I think that it's time we bring back the Gong Show. What do you guys think? And I think Lita, myself, and occasionally some of y'all should be the Black Panther screams just like women. Ooh, damn, where are you folks from? I want to know about this. Call in. I am gonna start trying on Wednesday or Friday. Probably Wednesday. Maybe Friday. To entertainment show. I want to hear and see you guys. Can you tap dance? Can you play an instrument? Do you sing poorly? Do you tell bad jokes? Do you wear a bag over your head and tap dance around? I'm down. Come on, let's go. Soundboard and all. I think it's pretty simple. What are you going to win? Nothing but your own honor. True. All right, let's keep moving. Let me make sure that that's not coming back through. Yeah, that's not coming back through. Okay, good. All right, let's talk about this because this story is pretty deep, by the way. Yes, you guys want to do that? Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, Cascade for sure. Black Panther screams just like women. Okay, sounds good. Dear God, yes. I've only seen a Black Panther in a zoo, by the way. Mary Laveau. Oh yeah, I've purchased Miss Laveau's oils before, and she has one of her, I don't know what you would call it, I guess disciples out here in LA, who makes an incredible rose water, good for anointing, getting rid of bad spirits. Honeybee, you want to be the old witch of the woods? I got your back. What kind of info do you need? Because if you need some grimoires, by the way, sacred-text.com. Let me put it in the chat for y'all. If you're not familiar with true esoteric grimoire, or you're just interested in occultism or weirdness or other ideas, alternate concepts, all kinds of things in there, it is really, truly the quintessential space to find, the rabbit hole itself in every way, shape, or form. Flezzy B, you're going to be a you're going to be a T-Rex when you grow up? I've been trying to be a T-Rex. Let's see, is the audio working on that? Oh my goodness. What is snapping over here? Maybe it's because did I turn the audio down? Yeah, I did. That's not happening today. All right. We're going a whole route anyways. We're going all right. Oh yeah. So if you're not familiar with this is a great channel for the weird, the odd, and the quantifiably different. Oh, not Sacred Tech. Not Sacred Tech. Different channel. Text. That was weird. Oh no, what is going on here? That's not you. No. There. That one. Remove that and write the correct one. www.sacred-text.com. All right, that's better. There we go. Sacred Text. Yeah, there we go. High bush cranberries, and then I've heard of things of that nature. There's also the that toxin from South America and Jamaica comes out of the trees that if you blow it in someone's face, it can turn them into a zombie, essentially. And the whole thing of becoming a zombie actually was that they would blow scopolamine, that's what it is, into your face, zombify you so you're in some hypnosis, trance-like, drugged-out state, drag you over to some spot, bury you for a certain number of days, traumatize you, have you come back up, and then you don't know you're not dead. Yeah, maybe they weren't cranberries. Maybe they were special mushrooms, possibly. That's okay. I do not hold it against you here. I mean, you're more than welcome to create altered states of consciousness as far as I'm concerned. As you can well tell, I do support these ideas. Has anyone heard of sweet gum? Grows on sweet gum trees. No, I have not, but I'm interested in that. I'm very interested in that. Let's start off today, though, with the story of a family that was essentially, well, harassed, harangued, troubled. Nightshade. Be careful of the nightshade. Yeah, that stuff can be dangerous for your significant other, especially. Just passing around it. If you get too much of it on your skin with an open cut, it can be bad for you. Although nightshade can be used in a number of different concoctions. By the way, the call-in is open. If anybody wants to share the story, we're going to start with some Sasquatch. What do you guys think about that? Well, we don't have to do drugs, I mean, that's the thing Agenda Free TV is live. Oh, okay. We don't have to do drugs to have altered states of consciousness, truly. I mean, we talk about this in the gateway process, too, that is an altered state, and it's better to be in a completely non-hallucinogenic, sober place. Oh, belladonna, yeah. Used to go find those in the woods and the chagas of the trees to make some tea. Ooh, where do you live, Lone Wolf? I want to hear your stories. I want to party with you. Goodness gracious. Holy mac. Holy double mac and cheese. Come on, yeah. All right. UFOs or Sasquatch. Doesn't matter. It's an unknown. It's something that we are in awe of. That we don't quite understand, right? That we haven't quite pieced together. Oh. Camera, please. Camera, please. For the first popper. Yeah, all right. Funny. I don't play with that. Yeah, I've only tried pot. I've tried a lot of things. I avoided all that really hard stuff. But I had access to a lot of good hallucinogenics and such. And as a teenager, I went to the conventions of the altered states of consciousness. I'm sorry. Did you pop away? Yeah, that happens. All right. But if you've got any real stories, if anybody's out there with that, has real stories, you're more than welcome to hop on in and share them. Lone Wolf. Soon as my youngest gets to teenage years, it's on and popping. Come on, Alaska, home of the Great Black Pyramid inside of Mount Denali. Ooh, yes, Mount Denali weirdness. Let's talk about Mount Shasta, too. I've oftentimes wanted to set up a real excursion up there. I already have one planned for this year for Skinwalker Ranch. Or at least the outskirts. My understanding, as I've looked deeper into it, that I will be going to a destination just beyond the ranch that I'll be able to see where the apex of the antenna is out there, and at least do the small experiments that I plan to do with audio and light waves. I'll also be shooting some laser beams. I'll also be using some different color formats to match vibration and frequency, and retesting some of the portal chants that have already been used to basically verify stuff out there. I'm excited about this because I've been working on this now probably since that show started, and I saw a number of experiments in that show that were giving me messaging, essentially, in my world of expertise, about what I should be looking at. And as soon as I started looking into the background, as far as what science was being tested out there, what the government had been looking at as far as what they've been public about, and also what they've shared on the show, and what's come out online, well, it's really clear that my interests in altered states of consciousness, as well as the multidimensional universe and or the holographic universe, gateway process, these all culminate in that spot that may very well be a multidimensional plane of transference, a stop-off or a holographic zone where somebody nearby is, well, transporting themselves here. You know what I mean? Do you not know what you mean? Do not know what I mean? Well, we can cover all of this at some point, but we're really going to be going down the trail today because, hello, Michael. Hey, the Thinker is back. So glad you could be here. Ian as well. Both Michael. Although Normally, let's do this, gentlemen. Tomorrow evening, I would like you to settle that beef. Today, we're talking about a hot Sasquatch. A Sasquatch, yeah. But I do have some other meat for you, by the way, guys. I want to. Both my classes are wanting to call in. You are waiting. Yeah, it's a StreamYard this time as opposed to the Discord. I switch it up every once in a while. I'll also flip it over to the. Oh, you have returned. I see that now. Tammy Lou's Front Street. Yeah. Hey, hi. I smiled when I seen the title. Love it. Driving right now, but here listening. Thank you so much, Tammy. I love that. And Tammy, you've got a front street. And you're Tammy Lou. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Woo, trying to rhyme. And by the way, good to see you all. We can solve that problem at some point. But first, let's tell this story, and then let's get your thoughts on it. Because I know you'll have something irreverent or insane to say. So I'm fine with that. You know I am. I love it. But I also got some meat for y'all. I got some deep meat. Sorry. You know what I mean. Thinker, you know what I mean. I got some meat for you guys to feed on. I mean, just like... Do you like chaos? Hold on a second. Hold on. Do you like chaos? Do you enjoy nonsense? Is causing flagrant insanity to those who deserve it part of your fun day? Hang out. Jokes are coming. Anyways, you guys rule. Deep meat. Everybody likes the deep meat. We aren't quite at Wild Horses. There are so many crazy stories about Alaska. True. And the further up you get, the wilder the stories get. The wilder the, what about Shockley? What about his experience up at the North Pole? When he went first, almost didn't make it back, and the second time it basically limped back because they'd been quote-unquote attacked. And although it's not in the official paperwork, when you read his diary, he's very clear about his experience. They got attacked by some things flying in the sky that they couldn't defend against. Yes, I. Deep meat. Yeah. It's juicy, I'm telling you. Anyways. Yeah, I love, by the way, if you only knew. It's hilarious. I'm going to tell you right now. Funny. Chaos is my friend. Violence in chat rooms is what comforts you, Jelly. And, it happens. What's really funny is when people need... We were talking about this earlier. When people need the attention for the character that they put on them, but they don't actually know how to put the suit on, so they can't differentiate between the two. And then it bleeds over into their real life, and then the accountability comes, and they don't know how to deal. Now, accountability is an amazing thing when it comes to the unknown, coming from all directions, when you don't know it exists, and you aren't sure what to make of it. That, my friends, is what we're going to cover from here on out. And that is why this Bigfoot story that I'm about to share with you is so magically fucking amazing. I love that I came down to find this. I came down from the drama clouds to find this, right? Yeah, those personas, right? Cheers to that. Those fucking personas fucking people up right and left, when the reality is the world is fucking weirder, right? The universe is weirder. We have a lot more to contend with other than that earthly little, I need attention because I didn't get some from somebody. Fuck that shit. Grow up. And by the way, you might have to. No, you're gonna have to. But that's...
And Dad had hired
something people will figure out on their own,
started
right?
cutting down trees that were enormous within themselves. They're, the kind of logs you'd only be able to put 2 or 3 on a logging truck. And that's when things changed quite a bit. They would just come out and stand there.
What are you hearing right now?
Away from the tree line by
Magically
3 feet.
delicious.
They were quite unafraid.
Yeah, true.
All 4 of them.
Nina, fuck that shit for sure. Come on with it, Nina.
They had...
You said it first.
No fear
But
of
I'll
us
say it last.
whatsoever, at least to us, the family. Everybody was hassled.
Everybody was hassled, he's saying. Now, what is this really about?
Hi there, you're listening to the Bigfoot Society podcast, and I'm Jeremiah Byron.
Jeremiah
Every week I
Byron.
talk
If
to
you're not familiar
individuals
with
who
the
have experienced
Bigfoot Society
Sasquatch in some
podcast,
way or
please do
another,
subscribe and
so you
like.
won't want to miss
I
an
am,
episode. Make sure
as
you're
usual, thumbs
subscribed
up
on the
and
platform
subscribing
that
for
you're
this person.
listening to, and share
Let's
this
put the
episode
Bigfoot
with a
Society
friend.
up in the
Does
chat
not
for
cost
you.
a thing, and it helps the show continue to grow.
It does. Make sure it
I'm
grows.
heading
We
out
want to
on a
support
Bigfoot
all of
expedition
these
soon
folks
with
in the
AronMSound and
alternate
others, and I want to take a
reality
few minutes
universe.
to thank those who have bought me a coffee to help me go on that
Oh
expedition.
no, Jelly. This is real world. This is IRL now.
Special
we have
thank you
gone
to
from
Cheryl K for
we've
buying
gone
3
from me
coffees.
spinning lore for you all
She says,
to freak
"Good
you all
luck.
out
Appreciate that, Cheryl.
to
I'll
IRL.
definitely let you know how it goes." If you'd like to hear
This
Bigfoot
is,
Society episodes early and ad-free, you can do so by becoming a Patreon supporter or a YouTube channel member. Links to those are in the show notes. And Bigfoot Society, I've taken far too much of your time so far, so let's get on with the show. All right, Bigfoot Society, I've got the privilege of talking
And
to
this is exactly what I'm
Wade
going to
tonight. He
basically
has
offer here is that if you
contacted
guys
me
want to call in,
from
you got a story, you don't
great
want people
state
to see
of
your
Oregon.
face, you
How's
want
it going
people to hear
tonight,
the
Wade?
real story.
It's going very well. Thank
This
you
is
very much.
exactly what I'm hosting here.
Awesome.
And we're going to start here because you know that I'm not just a
you're
believer,
saying
I'm a practitioner, that
how
I've seen
you would
I've
like
seen
to
these things,
provide
you know?
some information. Hopefully, it would be able to help listeners.
Righteous,
about
Tammy.
the
I'm glad I could help you find something.
that you
I do go
had
deep.
lived-
I do go deep.
And is it okay if I say
Especially
the
in this
area where you
universe.
had lived in Oregon?
And welcome to. Oh, you know what, Tammy?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you had lived in Rainier, Oregon, and you had some really interesting interactions, it sounded like, with Sasquatch in that area. So I'm just going to let you go ahead and share what you had experienced.
Okay, that'd be great. Well, we came to Rainier, Oregon from Southern California as my dad was a pipe fitter. He was hired on to the Trojan nuclear plant as it was being built. And I'm one of many kids, and boys and girls, and I was the youngest. And Dad bought this land, and when we first got there, we moved into this just horrible single wide trailer until we can get a brand new one there. And
By the way,
right off the
when you
bat,
say a horrible single wide, who knows how bad that shit could have been?
some very odd things were occurring. We thought it was just the neighbors coming over.
Single
but
wide,
it
single
wasn't.
wides. Wow, that's a special. That's a special brand of living right there. That's like blocks.
To be blunt, these animals, or whatever they are, whatever you choose to call them,
Jelly,
there is
Jelly,
real-
are you saying that your child may be part Yeti? Call in. Let's talk about this because I heard Bigfoot is that's a that's a large man. That's a large. And then we're talking about there's smells involved. I'm sure hair. Anyways, I don't need to
the
know the
vehicles
details, but I
driving down
want
the
to.
road.
I want to know.
That being said,
By the way, Lita, this is all your fault.
they had a nasty habit at first of just looking through our windows and scaring mostly all my sisters, all the girls, and my mother.
Yeah, how was that shedding?
And
Did you?
they would scream and run from the room, and Dad would always run out the door, and he would
Feral.
hardly ever
Damn.
see anything, but he would hear loud footsteps as if you were dragging a engine block through the woods, so to speak. We all started to get pretty good looks at him here and there, and in the daytime and the nighttime. And it was obvious as we cleaned the single wide up, the outside of it, that
Excuse me.
these animals were
Just wondering
pounding on this trailer, and it was
What
it
is
was
that
just
in the
pounded.
frame? Strange.
And we
Strange.
slowly understood what was occurring. They didn't do anything aggressive at first.
Jelly says the odor was horrid from him, and I apologize for that. That's I can only imagine that you can't spray enough Axe on that. It just embeds in the fur. And Tammy Lou's Front Street says that she's never had an experience, that hasn't met anyone personally who has, but has zero doubt that they and other cryptids exist. Zero doubt. No, I agree. There's fresh footage of Chupacabra coming out of the South. We know that would make sense. I believe it's Kentucky or Louisiana, which, that is in the direct path of right next to Texas, where they were seen in East Texas last couple years ago. Oh, come on in. Yeah, please do, Tammy. I love that. Please do. Bought the Manscaped razor for her back and a broken seconds time using wow. Jelly. I mean, are we talking about like shag rug here, or that sounds like a Nair situation where you just secretly pour a Nair into the shampoo bottle and call it an accident of great proportions. I don't know. Just saying. Things happen when you're sharing a shower,
They were just...
Good God, I'm sorry.
They were just curious of what was going on. It was obvious to a plowboy that nobody had lived in this trailer for
there's a number of pieces
possibly.
Of footage.
So,
Chief Queef, you have returned. Congratulations and thank you for being here.
We knew that there was 4. We knew that there was 4 because we all seen all 4 of them at the same time, many times.
As all good
mostly
stories
in the daytime.
do, Fuzzy B. Call in and let us know.
There was obviously a large, and you will excuse the cliche, there was a large male.
Yeah, Jelly, did you ever wax him?
Well, saying large is kind of a
and I hate to ask, but that...
there was a smaller...
Was that a...
female. She was
I'm not going to ask. Never
boxy,
mind. I shouldn't even thought
chubby,
to begin with.
kind of shaped. And then 2
Song Wang.
younger ones.
I'm telling you, my chat has the best names.
That were almost
absolutely
identical.
the best
One
names.
was a little brown.
Song Wang,
little
and I know that's your actual name. Song Wang.
Red.
So good to see you again.
And they were very almost identical in height. So, the mom and dad
no problem
had to rationalize this. They were lying to us children. They had to become professional liars.
So you understand what the gentleman is telling you right now?
Saying,
that
these things.
His parents were having to spin a cover story for the fact that they were completely in terror of these 4 woodland creatures that seemed to stand anywhere from 7 to 10 feet tall. And they weren't telling the children the complete story. Oh, thank you, Songwang. I appreciate that very much. I try my best. And today, we're going into a whole... You missed my intro today, is that we're going into a new world of stories of the unknown and the unusual. Stories of UFOs and Sasquatch and ghoulies and ghosts. Things that people have experienced, and I'm not here to discount them. I'm here to, well, if anything, back them up. Because I think that we live in a stranger world than most people even know. And I would say that there are keys and doors to knock on and to turn, because not enough people are. And the iconography is clear. When you know what to look for, you will find that the doorways of perception go deeper into the unknown, and all you got to do is knock. So let's keep moving on the story. Basically, what we're about to talk about is a bit of a horror story. No violence, but you can tell that the guests were the humans in the situation.
Are just like monkeys. They're monkeys.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me address this first and foremost. Jelly says he wouldn't let her wax his big burly ass. He'd throw a fit and nearly take down the whole house. It's like Beauty and the Beast around. Did he have horns? Did you have to... Was that hard with... I know it's not Aaron After Dark, but was it hard with... Chief Queef, come on in. How you doing? Can I get a camera from you real quick? You don't have to be on cam up above. I just want to make sure... whenever you get around to it, Chief. You don't have to be on stream with cam, though. Just gotta double check I know who you are. Oh, and maybe you haven't been. Oh, your mic. Oh, there's your mic. Hey, Chief, how you feeling? Can you hear me? To make sure I'm not. Yep, I'll add you on in. Chief, how you feeling? Oh, I'm sorry. Chief, what's the word? How you feeling? Welcome to the show. Look, I feel that, but you're going to have to provide some real quantifiable, possibly disturbing data to tell us the difference between you and others, because as far as we know, you're just Chief Keef. Now, trust me, I feel that you're Chief Keef. You earned the title. You have earned the title, and there's nothing against that. But what sets you apart as the real Michael? All right, that's pretty strong. That's really strong. I'm gonna add, I'm gonna admit others into this party right now. By the way, where is Ian and where is Michael? Claiming Michael, originally Llama. I think, am I getting that right, Chief? It was originally Llama. Because if they're gonna impugn you, you better have probably need to come with some facts of. All right, but so you're saying God, or just in general higher power? Are we talking about just rando? Okay, so it could just be the Radiator or Son of Sam, the dog, possibly, or maybe Dora. Is Dora saying this? Okay. Bob? That's fucked up. If Bob's telling you that, we got to talk. Dora, I get. I'm just saying. But, yeah, Ian, Michael, come on, guys. Let's get at this. The dude's impugning your truth. Oh, you can't hear them? Is that because I've turned them down? I'm just having a conversation with him. All right, now you're in. I'm just having a conversation with him. It's probably, hold on a second. Let me make sure it's not doubling up there. Hold on, I got to make sure. I'm using a different set of program. All right. Make sure it's not doubling up there. All right. I'm using a different. Yeah, CIA spy for Boyd. My chat is clear. Your chat is clear. Okay, I'm seeing some people. Chief, do you want to take this one at a time? Do you want to take everybody at once? Because Michael Schwartz. All right. Okay, so first we're going to take the original Michael Schwartz, a.k.a. the Thinker. Let's bring him on in. A.k.a. the Thinker. Mikey? Good. How you doing, Thinker? Mikey? Good. How you doing, Thinker? Yeah? Now, I hear you're being impugned right now. Yeah, you're being impugned. There's another Michael here, Schwartz. Yeah, you're being impugned. There's another Michael here, Schwartz. This is the question. So Michael, wait, hold on a second. Michael, actual Michael S, real Michael S, as opposed to Michael S, the Thinker. Are you still echoing again? Okay, you guys can't hear it. All right, hold on one second. Let me correct some other things. Sorry, guys. But while I'm dealing with this, I'm going to add Michael S, aka Llama, to the stage. So you guys can handle that a little better while I deal with the tech. So you guys hang it out because. Hey, so you guys. And the first question is, who's higher power? And the first question is, who's higher power? Wow. Oh yeah, I'm here. You guys can hear me, right? Oh yeah, I'm here. You guys can hear me, right? Good. Thank you. Good. Thank you. Yeah. Hey. Well, okay, but it was consensual, and you guys came to a new synthesis, right? Consensual, more of a. You guys came to a new synthesis, right? Basically, more of a. Okay. Is it a relent or a consent? I'm just not sure. Is it a relent or a consent? You know, that's a sign of a good time sometimes, guys. You know, that's a sign of a good time sometimes, guys. How dirty was the bathroom, though? And was this, you know, how dirty was the bathroom, though? And was this? You don't have to, but well, you know. Interesting. You don't have to, but we're not. Oh, it was filthy. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it was filthy. So would you say you? Damn. So would you say that you basically came to a conflagration of synthesis through over a filthy device of collaboration? That's basically what you said. That's basically what you said. For lack of better words. All right. So hold on a second. They're saying they still can't hear you. So let me just make sure that the callers can't hear you. So let me just make sure that the callers. No. I just want to make sure that we get this like loud and clear. I just want to make sure that we get this like loud and clear. I'll just. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I see what's going on here, guys. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I see what's going on. No, they are. They're screaming at each other, and one. No, they are. They're screaming at each other. Somebody else's. And one. I can't say that. Shooting somebody else's. I can't say that. I can't say that. Hold on. Gentlemen, I apologize. This is the first time I'm using the StreamYard on a totally other thing. This is the first time I'm using the StreamYard on a totally other thing. Totally other side. Drop the link and double it. Monitor. Oh, that's what the fuck is. Drop the link and double it. Monitor. Oh, that's what the fuck is going on. Give me a. Yeah, not that. Right. Stream audio turned up. What the fuck? Stream audio turned up. What the fuck? Yeah. No, that was me. That was me. Like I'm normally technically like on it. That was me. That was me. Like I'm normally technically on it most of the time. No, half the time. A lot. Yeah. Okay, guys. We're gonna have to settle this a different way. I gotta open up StreamYard and Google. We're gonna have to settle this a different way. I gotta open up StreamYard and Google. Apparently. This shit. Oh no. Oh shit. Friendly. God damn it. OBS. Sorry, that's OBS, guys. Shit. God damn it. OBS. Sorry, that's OBS. God, I feel so embarrassed for you all. I feel really embarrassed for you all. But mostly really embarrassed for you all. And me. But mostly. Yeah, well, I feel. No, not for you. Thinker, I'm not embarrassed for you. Yeah, well, I think I'm not for you. Thinker, I'm not embarrassed for you. I think you shouldn't be embarrassed. Okay, audience, is that better? Is that better, guys? Because I'm seeing signal from y'all. Hold on, let me double check now that we got the feed.
Yeah. Definitely the thinker.
Oh yeah, you're good. Gentlemen, all right. We're loud and clear now. Gorgeous. I love you guys for it. I love you guys for the passion of wanting to chew each other. I mean, I'm not going to go into that conversation. There was definitely some strange appendage stuff going on. What you guys didn't hear in the audience was that there was some minor disagreements that they came to synthesis over. I'll leave it to them to explain. No, you guys go ahead. No, tell your story.
It's okay,
yours.
Yeah. Well,
it's yours.
So, you know, we had a little bit of a mix-up, you know.
In the past, of course.
There was, you know, he's Michael Schwartz, I'm Michael Schwartz. That was kind of the hard part, and you know, we couldn't really coexist. So we argued here on AronMSound's lovely channel. But afterwards, we had a private conversation, of course, and we had a private conversation, and well, one thing led to another, and we ended up pegging each other.
So are you saying this was a college dorm bathroom? What are you saying?
Yeah,
I may have to just cut the feed too quickly. I don't want to.
It was.
Wow, guys, I'm gonna have to say goodnight to y'all. Yeah. Unfortunately, although I do support you being open with one another, but at that point, that's no, not at all. No, that's not the issue. Unfortunately, guys, I have an 18+ policy.
What's wrong with you?
I have, I'm gonna have to see IDs.
What's the issue? Oh no, we're just fucking stupid. Yeah.
Didn't realize you had the 18+ policy.
For real? No. Okay.
We're of legal age.
That's all that matters. I will believe you. Will the question is, will the audience believe you? You did use pegging in the correct nomenclature, so unless something has changed, I'm going to say, it's adult behavior.
Big word.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Are you sure, Michael? Because you seemed quick to accept it.
Nomenclature.
Thinker.
Which Michael?
Thinker. The real one.
Which one?
So far, because we still haven't substantiated that God is in play or that a higher power has actually told anybody but one of you that, you know, you're Michael. So, and at that point, we still haven't asserted which overlord it is. So I'm still unclear to the whole thing.
I will tell you this, Aaron. You confuse me so fucking much.
Chaos, folks.
Honestly. You are confusing.
I don't know if I'm the real Michael S. anymore. I think
you?
Totally, I don't know.
Honestly, not Michael S. I bet his social security is posted somewhere on the internet. That's the kind of vibes I'm getting.
No,
the third Michaels? I don't know about that one though.
Michaels.
No, because he had a moment where he seemed cogent, and then he got confused. I don't think, you know, when you're partially confused. No, it's only when you're only completely confused.
I don't know. I'm always confused. You know, I hit my head a while back, and you know, I just, you know, time to me is just kind of a made-up conception. I don't know what's real anymore. Well, I might be convinced I'm dead already.
This is a whole other topic we can cover, by the way. How would you perceive that you were dead already? Did you have an NDE of some nature?
MDE?
I saw it go.
Swallow that. You got to swallow that carefully.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, good. That's fine. I'm glad you guys are
something else with Michael.
Good.
We're having a blast.
By the way, you're being asked if you're part of the Super Soldier program. I'm going to answer yes. At least two of you, because you are all Michael.
Maybe. So, I mean,
at this point,
it's possible. You know, are we talking like the Super Soldier, like Captain America program, where they like shot him up with like steroids and then he went from like a twig
I mean, like,
to,
yeah. I mean, like, I think the
Man,
Super Soldier, what they're talking about is more like when you take Michael. Are you asking Michael that? Am I?
Oh, we're asking.
Hold on a second. Am I kinky? Well, we haven't quite gotten to. Hold on a second. Where the hell's my? There it is. You know, guys, we do have a second portion of the show that is, you know, we check your IDs, but then it turns into.
Ooh, well, damn, baby. Did one of y'all just turn the heat up?
True, Aaron After Dark. No, it's a thing.
Aaron's gone.
Yeah,
and he's not.
No, it's true.
Disappeared.
It's a thing around here. I'm not no. I wouldn't say I'm kinky. Actually, I would probably be considered more vanilla. I'm just very open with my adult self. Damn, straight out, Michael. That is an offer that I'll have to be turning down. But thank you for it. I do appreciate those things. O-ring for the out only. O-ring for the out only. My starfish puckered. Truly. How about yours? Everybody else's starfish together? Ooh, Jelly says, ooh, yeah. Are these two in the 12th grade or first year in college? Gentlemen, that's a question for y'all. Did we lose a Michael? No, there's just 3 Michaels.
Well, no. Michael,
I currently have a PhD in astrophysics.
I'm currently studying biomedical science.
Damn.
First year of college.
Bruh.
That's where I'm going.
I'm an art major.
he's the one who he will be
Mike?
sleeping on one of the 2 of your couches at least until you get married, gentlemen. So you know, but that's beside the point. No, it's true. It's true.
Most likely.
Oh,
who's Fuzzy being? Why did he say
she?
Starfish
Actually,
is
that's
tense?
a she. Her starfish is tense. Flezzy.
Oh, if you can show me.
There seems to be some need for proof around here. I know that you know, 2 negatives don't prove a positive, but
yeah.
So, gentlemen, I'm still unclear. How did you come to the consensus that pegging in the bathroom, sans? I'm guessing there wasn't lube involved. There was no. What?
We didn't come to a consensus. It was just what happened.
I mean, this is between those two.
It's just what happened, and you know, I have my backpack because you know we were at school. We go to the same college. You know, we were at school. I had my gear in my backpack, and we ended up being in that back stall. We were sitting on the corner, and he was rubbing on it while we were making.
Things happen. Things happen.
Yeah, things happen. One thing led to another.
So you needed the strap on.
He lasted.
Is that micro issues, or are we talking about?
We didn't. Oh no, it's fine. But he just had never done it before, and he wanted to know what it was like. I would try to enlighten him.
Yeah,
really
no, I understand.
Scare there. I don't know.
Yeah,
yeah.
No, that makes sense.
I mean, I
understand.
understand
And
the
it's
concern.
safe, kids. That's safety. I'm talking about that. I mean, if you're gonna cup the balls or the spheres, be safe. Either way, you know what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm saying. Clearly. So, okay, good, good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you
we
can hear
get
me.
you. Loud and
So
clear,
guys,
Aaron.
but more importantly, what do you think about, since we're here, since you're here, and clearly, yeah.
Okay, hold on, Lone Wolf. So, I think Chief Queef here. He's already out of college. It's me. It's the original Michaels that are still in college.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just the
Chief
imposter.
Queef is out. Yeah, Chief Queef was just pretending. He just wanted in on it and look at it.
I'm glad you
got in.
I'm glad you
But
got out before,
he's already
before
out of
they
college.
kept you in. PhDs, they'll just keep you in. Bro.
Yeah, I'm about $5 million in debt right now.
Don't worry, you
I don't know
don't.
how
You
I'm
don't
gonna pay
ever. You
that.
just at some point probate gets your fucking everything, and you lived somewhere else. No, you'll make it back if it's right. So long as you didn't do philosophy, did you? Oh yeah,
no,
you
I
said
have a
it. I
degree in,
apologize. No, that's
PhD in
something,
astrophysics.
bro. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Where's my fire? Where's my fire behind me? No, you'll be fine. Actually, I know. That's a good field. Good field. Wow, you'll be outstanding in your field. Actually, if you keep up this kind of work. No.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I
do
gotta go shake
that.
hands
Make
with
sure
the
to
governor
wash.
real quick if you know what
Washed
I mean.
up good.
Back to
So gentlemen,
Absolutely.
question before I move on, by the way, which I always welcome you to the panel, of course. But what are your thoughts
Okay.
on large, hairy, bipedal, forest-dwelling, unseen Sasquatches? And it's been asked several times, and I've just admitted that you guys are demi-squatches. So, what do you think about it?
Due to my position with the government, I cannot confirm or deny.
Good call. Quality.
Possible sightings.
That's quality. That's. And Michael? Oh, I'm sorry, Chief. Oh no, who's still here? Oh, Thinker. You've thought about this clearly.
That would be me.
What do you think?
I think about everything. Yeah, I think it's a bunch of malarkey. If you ask me, I think they're not real. I think they're stupid.
So you think that so is it that the
All right, I'm back.
Squatch are idiots, or that the believers in the Squatch are large, overweight, possibly obese idiots?
I just want to overweight and obese.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
I can
Aaron.
appreciate that. I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
And Michael, did you have any input on Squatch?
Squatch. Not necessarily. Could be real, could be fake.
Yeah, I haven't seen the
never
Squatch
it on my-
either. I've seen UFOs. Or at least the government kind. And I've got the one on the video, which is still a question. I'm going to go down that route tonight too, because it's still like, what the fuck was that? I've seen a lot of things, but what the fuck was that? Also, by the way, we've come to find out that the people who actually own the video camera that filmed it don't want to have anything to do with that footage. They're like, I don't know what that is. Yeah, probably. You should probably
Government will
track them down.
Yeah.
Hey,
gun them down.
The government might kill you, Aaron.
That's what they
Why are you
tell
doing
me.
this?
That's
You're
what they
risking
tell
your
me.
life.
Thankfully, though, guys, I have a little back pocket fund that a little back pocket fund. That's all I'm gonna say. That I've been doing it long enough to the point where like I finally just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna do
You
it
got
out
a
in front.
piece?
Which by the way, it's February, late May. Yep, respect my face. Yes, sir. By the way, so guys, I'm gonna move on with the story tonight, but I appreciate that you guys pegged it out and figured what you were gonna do together to be Michael. Oh man, I try.
You're next there.
But at any time, You're more than welcome to come on back. You're definitely welcome to be on the talent show panel. Yes. Yes. Invite your
Talent
friends.
show, you say?
Invite. What's that? Oh yeah. Invite your friends. Invite your friends. Talent show panel.
Yeah.
Definitely. It's, you've ever seen the Gong Show, gentlemen? I feel like you would be excellent judges. And this is what I'm saying. Is I feel like you would be excellent judges, and I'm gonna send you some information.
That would be fun. I would enjoy that. Yeah.
Like, I look at everything for face value. You know, so like when me and Michael originally got into it, I almost thought it was going to be too big, but you know, I took it for what it is.
You did.
Quite literally.
More manpower to you, by the way.
No exaggeration. So, correct. And
He
so
took it.
I took it, and he took mine.
I think that's a quality.
You know,
I think you understood it. The synthesis was had,
we
or
got
somebody
into
had
it, but
something, right? Okay. That's good.
No, I don't have any.
No, that's not what I meant, but that's good. That's good information.
Not at the moment.
Hey, so I'm putting something in the chat. Please don't read this out loud, but I want to just give you guys this piece of meat because I think that this. Well, you guys enjoy the meat. I know you do, but it's cool. It's cool. We can all agree that. No, don't read this out loud.
Don't read it out loud.
And there's a reason for that. So that right there is a name I'm going to give you. And I hope you have a lot of fun with that name, because that's a name that deserves...
Okay.
Am I going to be a...
No, not at all. Don't Google it, though. You can just... It's here on YouTube. It's here on YouTube. And I figure that this is the kind of thing that you guys...
Google it?
They don't know anything about you. They don't know anything about you. You should educate them on what goes down, on how these things really... How people peg each other for synthesis. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know what I mean, but
not sure.
Anything you want,
what I'm supposed to
anything
do
you
with
want.
this
But I'm gonna just tell you right now that this right there.
But
put me in
am
the
I,
direction.
are you?
Well, this is what I'm saying is
Almost
once you
direction.
see what's there, I think you'll know. You folks of all people that have come across in this channel recently will know exactly. What, and the funny thing is some of my audience knows exactly what I'm asking of you. I'm just going to say that this is something. But once you get there, you will. It's like I just showed you a playground, and just have fun. And I'd love to hear how much fun you had, because that's you know. Oh yeah, go troll the fuck out of that. Just go to town.
Yeah, can you send me another message,
Go
because
see
we're
what
both
that
very
was about,
confused.
because you. Sorry, am I?
You're being cryptic on purpose.
Hold on a second. Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
I can do something about this for the.
You need to start
typing. Give me
to
1
us.
second. I can. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, Daddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute stream for a second, guys, and I'm gonna. No, you won't be able to hear that shit.
Okay. Oh, bye, Chief Queeve.
Later. Oh, geez, he dropped out.
Later.
Anyways, where is it?
He dropped out.
Oh yeah, I can't do it in the reverse. Fuck, I hate this. I can mute you guys. I can mute this side, and I can't mute the other. That's stupid. Goddamn, I'm gonna figure out the reverse. I am.
Aaron,
I
you're
am.
turning red, giving it away.
They know exactly what I'm saying to y'all. So, which is even funnier that I don't even, because there's a
So why you gotta
certain,
be so cryptic then?
scenario here that if I said it out loud, it would ruin the surprise. It would ruin the wonder. It would ruin the magic for you all, and not just you all, but everybody involved. And that's the beauty of it. So, anyways. But guys, if you want, I would love to have you back at any time, and you're more than welcome to share stories. And stupid, yeah, Flezzy B just called me stupid. She truly knows. Yeah, there's I think Flezzy B. Most of these ladies are hot, by the way.
All right, well, Fluzzy, you know.
Well,
Yeah,
since you
go
wanna
ahead.
since you wanna be all cryptic, let
Yeah,
me
give
do
me
you one
1
better.
second.
You might want to mute stream
go
for
ahead.
this
Give
one as
me 1
well.
second.
I'd appreciate it actually.
Yep, go ahead. Yeah, you're muted. Go ahead. Yep, you good. Michael Thorbjornsson. All right, I'll look that in. Yeah. So I can't go the other direction, but yeah, I will tell you this, that I'll definitely look on that side. I don't know if you guys know what I do, but folks, give me one. Yeah, I don't know if you know what I do, but I do work hard, and I find out information pretty readily, which is why I tend to be able to confirm or deny stupid things, or be a debunker of sorts. So here for it, Jelly. She's buckled in. It's about to get crazy around these parts, Jelly says. Hey, Raw Talk Culture, welcome on in. We've only just begun the conversation, but in any case, gentlemen, I'm going to kick you off the panel for a minute. You've seen what I've shown you. No, nothing. No, I love you guys, by the way. I love you guys, but I got to keep moving. No, that's impressive. Shit. Can you talk like that though? Can you really speak? Is it? Yeah. Can you get the ABCs out? Hold on. No, don't do that. No, that's your microphone. Acids are bad for that. No, guys, you're the best. You're the best. I appreciate you, by the way. Oh, good. Make sure that you do it in, somebody's name. That's what matters. In somebody's name, at least, yeah. Bye, Michael. Hey, Thinker. You're Michael? Who's Michael? You're Michael? Oh, see, I don't know, man. You still have not followed up with the full. I mean, like, we got somebody who believes that God is telling, or some demigod. You're kind of just standing there, Llama. I mean, Michael. I know what you mean. No, you're gonna let it out, and there is literally someone here that is CIA spy for Boyd. Just know that. So, and I'm gonna kick you to the void. By the way, I love you. No, it's fine. Thinker, are you still here? Oh, bye. So the other portion of this, Michael, you're left, and I'm not sure why, but bye. Did I not? Am I not? So, Thinker, I don't know which of you is which. Hello? So I just want to say thank you for coming back through. I know you are. You're Michael. As far as I'm concerned, you're Michael the Thinker. So, oh, God, you broke into that. No, this is a hardcore La Colombe coffee that's about to kick off this fucking pace like a rocket ship, my friend. So listen. No, it's 7:45. I'm West Coast. Yeah, no, I'm about to get it rocking. While you guys are heading into nighttime. That's why I started the show a little later as well. Also, the tech thing that I added in, I found out that I had some tech shit going on. So, anyways, you're the man. You won again. Have a great night, buddy. Well, yes. I mean, you are the winner. I mean, clearly, you've made the most points without even making them. That's the whole deal. By the way, I love these guys. I'm not gonna lie. Anybody who puts up with me like that, you gotta give them a hug. Some kind. Anyways, let's move on. We are actually talking about, and I'm willing to hear your stories about Bigfoot.
Often go to the
By the way, Bigfoot, I'm just gonna mention, Bigfoot did come backstage. She was definitely here. Bigfoot was definitely here backstage for at least half a minute before she realized that I wasn't going to take a picture of Squatch. I can smell her. These demi-squatches wreck my nerves. Jelly, really? I love them. I love my sub-geniuses. I love them. Come on, come one, come all. Do you think they realized I said that name out loud? They did. I love them for it. Raw Talk Culture. Fluzzy. Do we know Raw Talk? Or are we just saying hello? Hi, Raw Talk. I'm sorry I didn't say hello earlier. We're talking about the unknown and the strange and the unusual. And that's why, by the way, if you're ever wanting to just talk about anything, you're always welcome to come up here. And that means if you just need an ear, or you want to share a story, look, the call-in line is open, and I take right turns. This is always, and will always remain, a TV show with you holding the remote control. If there's a panel you'd like me to go on, if there's a topic you'd like me to talk about, if there's something you want me to cover that I haven't already. Fuzzy B, just giving salutations, just double checking, you know. I did. Jelly is, Raw Talk is your friend? Well, good to know, because you know how we do around here. When you're vouched for, right away. By the way, I need to give I missed Michael. Fuck. I need to give him their mods. They earn that. Y'all earn your mods. Definitely part of the mod squad now. Let me see. Where are we? Raw Talk. Welcome on in. I'm hovering over you now. Everybody here is armed with a big blue imaginary wrench. We're calling the StreamYard not letting you do what you want. Stupid. I'd never call you stupid. Oh, you're good. No. Oh, was that what you thought? Stupid. I thought I was being like positive stupid on that one. Welcome on in as a standard mod. Play with the trolls as you see fit. Hey! Oh, have I not gotten to Bigfoot? Sorry.
Here kind of thing. And so, because they did not want their children frightened. So, we thought, okay, they're monkeys, so we wouldn't be afraid. So in time, we had a new...
Is he got... Jelly, I missed the question, by the way. Is he... Gawking 3,000, both the Michaels? That is possible, and good on them for, working it out. Whatever you want to take that. You just said hi to Raw Talk like 2. I apologize. I'm just reading. I will read anything. Tammy Lou's Front Street. What happened there? Listening on my way home from work. Jelly posted on your video here. I can see you over on Queen Cascade's platform. Ooh. Oh, Jelly. Ooh, Jelly. Caught on multiple platforms at once. Mod Gang, what up? Tammy Lou. Thank you for joining us. If you didn't know, everybody here is modded for a reason. So every once in a while, we get trolled by some real wacky yackies. And I like wacky yacky people, but no, I mean like negative wacky yacky. So, welcome on in. I'm adding you as a standard mod. Hovering above you now. Welcome on into the mod squad. Let's get to the story.
Of where we were at and cleared off a
and
bunch
I'd love
of
to hear
land,
your folks' story.
And Dad had hired a company to come
Which
in
side am I
and start
smoking?
cutting down trees.
So this is a point that gets me in the story.
Themselves, they're the kind of logs you'd only be able to put 2 or 3 on a logging truck, and that's when things changed quite a bit. They would just come out and stand there, away from the tree line by a few feet. They were quite unafraid, all 4 of them. They would stand most of the time motionless. They had no fear of us whatsoever, at least to us, the family. Everybody was hassled.
Thank you, Jelly. I appreciate it.
And when I say everybody, let me qualify that. The timber fallers that Dad hired, they were being hassled and they were being scared off by these things. The people that we bought the land from, a very elderly couple named Belle and Al, they still lived on the property in an old shack. They were being harassed. And so slowly, over months and months, things would uptick.
So you hear the story that the gentleman is telling is that on the property that he lived with his family as a child, his parents and the neighbors were being harassed. And it started specifically around when the timber started being cut down on the property. Now, I don't know about you, but if somebody starts coming to my house and starts smashing down the perimeter fence, I'm gonna, be a little upset. And I imagine that may be what he's describing here. Although as humans, we always tend to look at it as if it's our world and that we're not sharing it. Well, clearly, these folks were trying to remind, or the whatever was in the forest was trying to remind the landowners, the folks cutting down the trees, otherwise.
What Dad thought he would do is let people at the time who was working around him, he would let the men live in the single wide that we did, stay in there for one reason. Dad said, I'm not going to charge you any money to stay there. Because at the time it was super hard to find a place to live there.
Dad was like, if you could live out there,
these things
go
are
ahead,
on the property. You can make a reasonable effort to air them out in any way that you see fit, and you're good. And so they did. I was always instructed to stay away from them. And it just got really bad, especially for the girls. For some reason, the male and female, they were just they
culture.
It's like their
SASQUATCH.
curiosity got the best of them. And the girls, of course, would use high-pitched voices because we were young. And the girls were just frightened of absolutely everything. My older brother, he was the oldest, and I was the youngest. We were told things a little bit differently. Dad, of course, being this 5-foot-tall pipe fitter that resembled Yosemite Sam.
His dad was 5 feet
also
tall.
a Marine
Jesus.
in the Korean War era, was no joke. You didn't mess with this guy, and you're not gonna tell him what to do.
Jelly, is that the fault of your ex? Spreading the squatchy seed? Is it happening? Squatches making their way around the country? That may be. That may very well be, actually. I should probably read that up on the screen instead of down on my phone. Excuse me. That would be helpful. Yes.
You know, but a very decent man. And he'd look at my brother and I and say, these things are a threat.
Hey, did I tell you that Sasquatch stopped by backstage early on? I saw it, but I wasn't going to take a picture. Nah. Keep it a mystery. Come on. Squatch doesn't need that kind of attention. Or do they? They probably do.
You to grab a rifle and go after them because that's what they probably want. And we never did. But the men in the trailer started to seek these things out to fulfill their obligations, so to speak.
Damn, that's a, you know.
And it just got worse. It kind of
clearly what we're hearing.
I think that was kind of a mistake on Dad's part. So you know, this is a span over 4 years, at least it was for my brother, my dad, and myself. Now, after 2 years, all my sisters, including my mother, who is a heart patient and not to be startled,
yeah, I mean, you know, cages, maybe shock collars. I think they do implants now. I was reading, you know, when we were watching the most recent BJ Investigates or That Surprise Witness. She was talking about implants. Sure, why not? You know, nobody needs a Squatch out there just going nuts. I don't think they really do that, do they? Well, you're talking about your... anyways, he's a menace. Yeah, Tammy, he's a menace, she says.
They're always...
Holy shit.
These were not the girls that
Squatch
we
that's a
remember
menace?
when we moved there. They're...
I can imagine that's a thing.
They could never get any sleep. They're always scared. They changed. And Dad was of course concerned. More than concerned. He was, you know, scared for all the girls. Every once in a while, you know, one of the girls or both of the girls or all four of them, for that fact, would run and house.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough there. Jelly, you need like one of those industrial, like the cattle, the ones with the line where like if a human hits it, it just like blah, drops you. You may not be coming back from it. Definitely don't hold on. Yeah, no, that's when you talk about Squatch. It's a big animal. That's a large beastie. I was gonna say, did he have horns? And how did that have? Never mind.
Screaming and
it's private. That's private.
You know,
that's it's not after dark yet. It's
the nerves would be high for a couple of days, but then a few days later, something else would happen. The girls would get scared again. So, and this went on for a couple of years, and Dad finally sent the girls away to Kennewick, Washington, and the day after Dad had sent the girls away, he got the men from the trailer down there, and us two boys, and informed everybody, the girls are gone. I want these things aired out. You know, all bets are off. So it's funny. People think, oh, just turn on all your lights, and they'll go away. That's not exactly true. They don't care about the light. They don't care because often you would see them in a light, like a old farm light in your driveway that you would have, and they'd be standing just a few feet away from it, either staring at the house most of the time or off.
So, I mean, what he's describing right there is some pretty creepy ass shit. The Squatches were basically hanging out in the near dark. They knew what and where they could be seen and by whom, and they were stalking. Jelly warned the neighbors that if they heard random grunting and shrieks in the middle of the night, it was fine. There was no need to call animal control. Yes, and that's always a good sign. True. That is fact. If the walls are screaming and rocking, don't bother knocking. True.
One of the other animals, creatures. So that's not, you know, people think turn on the lights and they'll go. No, they're not going to go away. They're not afraid. So they tried a lot of different things to actually lure these animals in, and not a darn thing worked to lure them in.
Yeah,
they
they're smart as fuck
or whatever. They just wanted to get a shot at them.
The classic human stupidity.
Well, let me describe the animals. The large male, I remember this Boilermaker. He was a Boilermaker, and these are all savvy men.
Boilermaker? What does he mean by that? Anybody know what he means by Boilermaker?
And a little under 1,000 pounds. And he never qualified how he knew that, but you look at these group of men, they knew that.
Slim Jim, that is a fact.
Old school, very tough, all go, no stop.
No, Fleshy, you're correct.
Hunting almost year-round kind of men. And the female was probably about 8 feet tall and a little bit lighter. But just, it's my opinion that
snap into
when people go into shock, they think that, you know, they could see when it's no big deal, but they're not ready to see how enormous these creatures, these animals actually are, and that's what stops people in their tracks. I think it's something inherent in all of us that
I can only imagine that when you see something that large. I mean, I've seen a bear. That'll stop you in your tracks too. Like, you know, install and maintain. Thank you. That's a literal. And yes, definitely snap into a Slim Jim. Dads just don't send their daughter away to a safer place. Something was happening and listening. Yes. You're listening. Oh, yeah. There's definitely something going on. And this tale is, by the way, very earnest from the way this person puts it. I give it credence. That's why I'm sharing it, because of the way it's presented. There's no pictures, there's no evidence beyond this person's story, so it can be considered a little fantastic. But the earnestness and the way that people are acting in his story sounds like what people would do if they were faced with some very, very large animal, especially if forest people. People who live up in the forest, or, you know, timber folks who work in the logging industry, you know, hunters, they see animals in competition with them. So in some cases, not to say they don't respect them, but there's a different outlook on these kind of things. And in this case, there was encroachment and danger. And yeah. There's also a whiskey concoction called a Boilermaker as well. Yes, I'm familiar with that one. Fast drop of the plunge. By the way, did I tell you guys that I saw backstage a Yeti or Squatch earlier? It's amazing. I was like, no, I don't need to film you. Just give me a break.
We
funny.
Either see something that large and that's not supposed to exist, that it you know, it scares us into to act out or just to shut down and not move. But anyways, the two smaller ones, I believe it probably they're children. They were at least 8 feet tall at the very least.
The children.
But they were very, very fast, and they would run. Every once in a while they would run, but they wouldn't. It's kind of hard to describe. They would lean forward a little bit, but their arms wouldn't like pump back and forth like ours would. They're almost completely.
Tammy Lou's Front Street. I have to talk about this for a brief second. Yeah, I've heard plenty of stories of the interactions, or having an interaction with any of these creatures does tend to result in a visitation from Department of the Interior, because they want to know what the heck you saw and whether or not it matches their current records, that's a whole other episode. We'll go into that stuff. I've just started going down that rabbit hole. I didn't even know it existed before not long ago. Literally, like four days ago. Department of the Interior has a whole other library section, just like the CIA, just like the FBI, of decommissioned or declassified information. And the Department of the Interior covers a lot of things, including atomic energy and, the forestry services, animal husbandry, and amongst all those other things, geographic and animal classifications for zoological study. Oh, I'm scared as hell of moose. Oh, who was it that's scared of moose? Is it Resco? I can't remember. I remember, yeah, somebody is scared of the moose. The mooses, they're huge. They're monsters. They're so scary. They're very scary. They're beasts.
So it's a little off-putting. You don't.
True.
It almost looks a little cartoonish. Yeah, it's almost a little cartoonish. So about 2 months after Dad had sent the girls away to Washington State, the large male was standing directly underneath a light on a water well pump house, and we had just put
it's the little details,
and built it. And these animals had a nasty habit of not taking things, but they would pummel things. They would beat it up, whatever it was. They would just pummel it into the ground. It was.
And this is, historically, this is the story over and over again. When they seem to want to make their own ground or boundaries, they start smashing things down. I found footage somewhere in here, in one of these videos, where a drone captures a tree. Now, love the mooses? You'll love the mooses. They are very large. Hey, Queen, what's happening? How you doing? I see you've been going down the. Oh yeah, I was talking to you earlier about the gateway stuff. I'm definitely going to be talking about that again. Bring it up here because my whole new thing now is I'm just going to go down the unusual and the strange and then talk about this kind of weird and odd and you know, that'll give me a chance to actually put in my pastime in some of this. So moose will attack you and kill. Yeah, they'll kick your ass. They are not to be underestimated. There's actually a significant number of deaths. Oh yeah, absolutely. I have a friend I've told the story. He spent over 25 grand fixing his kitchen. Because a moose got in through the door and got panicked and tore the entire place. I mean, just destroyed the kitchen, the refrigerator. The refrigerator was toast. The everything, granite. You know, like everything was trashed. The whole wall where the sink is or was gone. Big animal. Big animal. There's actually footage of a deer doing something similar. Beast Titan, yeah. His daddy knows the difference between a moose squatch. His daddy knows the difference between what that would be called Wendigo. Moose squatch is Wendigo, by the way. That's what I believe that is. Yeah, it's a real messed up story. My poor friend, and I think it hurt one of his dogs, if I remember right. Now I'm thinking about it. Actually, kind of thinking, I gotta find out where that dude is. Yeah, that's an interesting Canadian, by the way.
You know, who could guess the behavior of such animals? But that's what they did. It just, it was really infuriating to all of us. It made no sense. Even a Tonka truck that I left out, it was just absolutely smashed. Like you literally ran it over with a car. And but there's no mistake, you know, with the footprints around this talk on the ground. You can clearly see what had happened.
Yeah, the squashing stuff is
anyways,
that's very squatchy. But it's also,
he never had a facial expression.
Wendigo shit.
Never, not once.
Don't forget the Silurian motherfuckers are, you know, lizard people, big lizard people. T-Rexes. Seem to come from the same
it's like
universe,
extravagated, like his eyes, his nose, his lips, like you could put both your fists in his mouth and still have room. He was kind of like, and with all due respect, he looked like he had Down syndrome. It really
does, Jelly. Let me just stop for a second. I'm sorry, Queen Cascade. I am my grandmother's rebellion. The gateway process really does, if you're at all into meditation or transcendental meditation or you know, out-of-body experience, all those things kind of meet up in the Venn diagram of the gateway process. And there is a tech to it. There is an actual, you know, technology that does assist in that process, and it is technically called the Kozarov mirror. And I have some of the information on that. I know you said you hold off on that one, but it is the most effective way to get the process to work, and it is like the left out piece of information from the gateway process report. And the clinic that actually developed the process in itself, they don't reference it because I believe there's patents on the Kozarov, but you can build a Kozarov in your backyard essentially. And there's a lot of similarities between the Kozarov mirror and the things that reportedly Nostradamus used, and the wizard Merlin purportedly had as the, you know, the basin of knowledge. You know, the what do they call it? The fates looked into a bowl. You know, all the same story over and over again, where there's a convex mirror that people are meditating over and looking into. And there's generally water or liquid in it that allows for a reverse image, which would suggest that if you're staring at a waveform for long enough in a reverse image, you will put yourself out of phase with reality. If you can, in fact, cohesively bond all of the wavelengths into one motion, meaning you put yourself into the wavelength of the background noise, the white noise. And Hey, it's fine, Jelly. I didn't know that you were kicking him out like that. Hopefully the last one, the most recent one, is less hairy. Because that must have been terrible. Just vacuuming all day. I apologize. That's rough. Your ex's kids, yeah. Yeah. Serious, true. Chilling. Let's hear more of the story.
You look at this animal and just say, he has Down syndrome. And the reason why I can say that, because they would put their faces right up to the window. There's no mystery. Their eyes would move very quickly, and you would just see little shards of white on the sides of their eyes when they would move left and right, or up or down. And the female looked like just like a huge mouthed
Brother Jumby, what's happening? Come on in, the stream is fine. I have changed my format a little bit. I'm kind of over all the drama of everything. Basically, I've gone weirdo, let's call it. Paranormal, unusual, UFO stuff. And most of it is because Queen Cascade here turned me on to a piece of video that then, after she went and researched some of where it came from, and welcome on in. I'm so glad you could be here, by the way. Big love to you. If you got a story, by the way, the call-in line is open. It's like Coast to Coast. You know, if you're not familiar with that show, where basically I'm sharing the stories of the unusual, the paranormal, and I am going to be doing one day a week. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Now you're good. And I appreciate you being here, by the way. Yeah, I don't need it. I'm just done with all that. And I got other things going on in the background that, just too much in the world for me to be wasting time on any of that anymore. In any case, I'm more interested in this stuff. I got a lot of work to do on this stuff. In that there's things I'm going to look at. I've always kind of followed these stories. I've always been interested in the unusual and the conspiratorial, yada yada. But my take on it has been to look at it and either discount it because it doesn't have fact behind it, or to follow the trail where the facts lead. And oftentimes the facts lead to some really weird places and just some earnest truths. And this is one of the craziest stories I've honestly ever heard. This guy seems to be telling a story of his childhood where Sasquatch were protecting their land from the loggers, and his father being one of them. And we're at the point where basically he's describing the local Sasquatch is crushing and smashing anything they didn't like. And the most recent portion of the story is they would come to his window, and the male of the family, the large male, seemed to not have any expression on his face, he says. And the female did. He said that the female's eyebrows would move very widely, and that there was a lot of expression in her face. So it is your fault. But that's an awesome thing.
She was expressive. Her eyebrows would move.
Sorry, the producer tap dancing in the background.
I was always surprised at how you could see her pink nostrils. Really, it's just like the brightest pink within her nostrils that you could always see. And the two smaller ones that were almost identical, they were...
yeah, are you not keeping track of your exes, Jelly? What's going on?
Well, they kind of look like bonobos. It's a certain type of monkey. So we try to keep an eye on these things.
And are you saying that
they would come?
I mean, that sounds like that.
The noises we would hear.
Sounds like Angry Man talk or something like that.
And we knew always that they would leave in the wintertime. And they always would. When the snow hit, they were gone. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'd be guessing. But
it'd be rad if you could ride a moose.
They would do things that were now, thinking about it now, is the most god-awful, creepy things that, like, between the new house.
Yeah, we can. I'm sorry. We can explain. We can blame Explore.org and their rich ass camera owner of that one particular camera for not giving a damn and catching something amazing on cameras. Which, by the way, why don't we make a turn? We'll come back to this story. This is only 5 minutes, but you'll see what it is. We're gonna make a turn here because Queen is here with us. Oh, the producers are having a kerfluffle. Hopefully the set will stay together. All right. Here's an easy turn to take me out of the camera frame for a minute. Yeah, definitely producers having. All right, you guys okay back there? All right. Wow, I don't know what happened. We'll come back to the Mount Rainier story because we're only about let's see. Yeah, we're only about halfway through. And let's take a look at what it is that Queen actually did bring to me. I don't know if you saw this, if Brother Jumbie's still here, but check this out. Off Santa Monica, straight off of Wilshire Boulevard.
Did you see it? Okay, so I'm gonna put my cursor over it and then I'll exit the screen and see if I can go in a bit more. But I don't have the technology, I don't have, Aaron, I don't have the kind of setup that you have to be able to really, really zoom in to this thing. Watch again, because there's movement here and there's movement here. There's movement I love here, that. Here. This area.
The way you say that,
movement
not gonna
here.
lie.
But this is it here coming out of the cloud. Watch again. Setup that you have.
I'm a sucker for British accent, sorry.
Did you see it? Okay, so I'm gonna put my cursor over it and then I'll exit the screen and see if I can go in a bit more. But I don't have the technology, I don't have, Aaron, I don't have the kind of setup that you have to be able to really, really zoom in to this thing. Watch again, because there's movement here and there's movement here, this area, and there's movement here. But this is it here coming out of the cloud. Watch again. You see? That opened up. That opened up. It's moving. It's moving. Look at this thing go. Just before it goes off screen, you can see this burst out of this part, the top end of the cursor, out of that section there, just before it goes off screen. Watch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slow it down some more. Took it down to 0.05. So the moment it's popped out there, I'm gonna just rewind it 5 seconds. It's out. It's moving. There it goes.
Yeah, satellite took a 90-degree turn. Sure. Actually, 5 corrections of direction is what I count. From the time that it heads up from the ocean into the clouds, where it then makes a lateral adjustment, changes speed, turns its back end, comes towards the camera. At this point, it has made 3 corrections already.
What the fuck is that?
And turned around, and it is now going the opposite direction and towards the land, where it then turns at this point and goes upward more towards the west, away from the land. That is a spiral of something using the air to lift off. Just like a hawk or an eagle, except that's not what that is. And so one of the things that is amazing is that you can track it in the corner. I've looked at this a number of times. You can track it from below the cloud.
Open.
You can see where the cloud gets split open.
Here where it splits open and it pops out.
So it's come from down below.
And do its thing. What?
Pitbull Mama, what's happening? We are looking at some alien footage. We're going to go back to the Bigfoot story.
It's moving. It's going to pop out here through the other cloud. It's gone again. Up. Up. Remember, I've slowed it down.
Yeah, I can only imagine, right? It's when it flares out. See, there's a 2 course corrections. Now it's turned and come back towards the camera, and it's about to actually hit like a growth. Like you can see it widen out, and now it makes another correction. Comes out of frame. A little burst, and somebody said that this looks biological at this point. It is now coming towards the camera. It's on its 3rd and 4th correction. There you go. Anybody else seen that? Anybody else know what that is? Now, I find it very interesting that in the, is it the live chat? Let's see. It's there. No, it's not the live chat. Oh, the comment. It's gone. Is it gone?
Off the screen.
I'll have to look it up.
When out of camera.
Let's see. Who said we have never been alone? Oh, the page is gone. Holy mackerel. Well, somewhere I've got this. I'll have to look it back up. Damn. I can't believe that it's gone.
Did you see it?
I hate that. Oh, and Leap Year Pisces actually responded to one of these. Nice. Oh, here it is. U.S. Code, House.government. So here's one of the things that I was sent. Pull this up. That was very interesting because, you know, I'm not down for the old BS, but this sure did read very interesting. I'm glad I found this. And here, let me turn the music back up so we get some groove behind this, and I'll read this to you. That is a motherfucking alien, Jelly says. And Pitbull says, hi, Jelly. And my grandmother's rebellion says, hey, Raw. And Wild Horses says, is there going to be a test? I'm going to sit behind Rebellion just in case. Ha true. Definitely a UFO. Unidentified. I don't know what the fuck that is. And this is something sent to me by a viewer. I'd like to thank that viewer for sending it. Let me pull it up. Who's the viewer that sent that? That would be Mary Goya 5713. Thank you for sending this in into the chat, the chitter chatter. This is a weather modification activities or attempts reporting requirement. That's uscode.house.gov. You guys can see that, right? Up at the top. This is a government website report on weather modification activities or attempts reporting requirements under Title 15, Commerce and Trade. Secretary of Commerce related. Statutory notes related subsidiaries, National Weather Modification Policy Act of 1976. There's a policy act regarding weather modification. Okay. You ready? This act may be cited as the National Weather Modification Policy Act of 1976. Acts that Congress finds and declares the following: weather-related disasters and hazards including drought, hurricanes, tornadoes, hail, lightning, fog, and floods, frost, and the result in substantial harm, suffering, and loss of life, billions of dollars of annual economic loss to the owners of crops and their property, substantial financial loss to the United States Treasury. Weather modification technology has significant potential for preventing, diverting, moderating, or ameliorating the adverse effects of such disasters and hazards, and enhancing crop production and the availability of water. The interstate nature of climatic and related phenomena, the severe economic hardships experienced as the result of occasional drought, and adverse meteorological conditions, and the existing role and the responsibilities of the federal government with respect to disaster relief require appropriate federal action to prevent or to alleviate such disasters and hazards, and weather modification programs may have long-range unexpected effects on existing climatic patterns which are not confined by national boundaries. So it goes in basically to talk about the developed practical methods to report the weather modification research and to integrate into existing experience and studies in weather modification and turn them into model codes and agreements for regulation of domestic and international weather modification activities. Hey Jaded, what's happening? What's happening, Dave? Come on in, the stream is fine. So, a review of it says that it's saying here that there's international regulation over international weather modification activities. So clearly other people are doing it, or they assume that other people are. But the weather modification means an activity performed with the intention to expectation of producing changes in precipitation, wind, fog, lightning, and other atmospheric phenomena. Goodness gracious. The Section 4 of the study, the Secretary shall conduct a comprehensive investigation and study of the state of scientific knowledge concerning weather modification. All right, so reviews the analysis, the formulation, report requirement form, time of submission, duties of secretary. So now we know who's in charge of this. Information reports, and this can be found under uscode.house.gov. There are editorial notes and amendments as of September 30th, 1986, 87, and 88. There's amendment publications under September 30th, 81. 78, 79, and 80. Oh, and all the way back to 75. There are appropriations and penalties for violation against the compliances. This is not this is not something that's new. What's happening, Dave? Give me 1 second. So, the person who sent this to me was suggesting that the video that you guys just saw might have been some kind of weather modification. And I understand that that might have some, role out there in the world. But I don't know if that's what we're seeing. And let's have at it one more time. Just because. Queen is here, Dave is here, Jaded's here, everybody's here. I think Jumbi's still here. I think he is. Hopefully he is. Either way. I think Jumi's the only one who hasn't seen it. Give me a second. Turn the music down. Bring up the StreamYard audio. Add Dave to stage. Enhance. Hi, Dave. You are Dave.
I'm Dave. I am
no
for the
cam
first time
Dave.
Ever.
No
No,
did your cam break, or are you just not choosing not to cam? Because you can choose not to cam. That's fine.
I'm just choosing not to cam.
Bro,
I'm choosing
you're
not
good
to
there. No,
put a
you're good-
shirt
you're
on,
good.
so therefore
You're
I'm
good.
not
I mean,
kidding.
that's the other thing about this show is I'm trying to keep it now more like coast to coast, so that people can just call in and tell their stories and stuff. So you got any Sasquatch stories, Dave? You got any UFO stories? You got any ghoulies and ghosty stories for us? By the way, how you doing?
I'm doing good. We were just adjusting the Discord over.
Oh yeah, what are you guys adjusting?
So it's been a lot of work today. Creating a landing page and that kind of stuff. Just upgrading it, making it modernized. So a bunch of people may have accidentally been removed. Who knows? When we were adding the bot, I'm pretty sure some people have.
Oh no!
It messed up a whole lot of stuff. But we got it all fixed.
That, there's
and it's good now.
Nice.
Hopefully
I've definitely heard that there's people when they're updating things like that have had like their entire subscriber base or whatever, kicked. Like most of the people.
Jeez.
That's good.
Yeah, thankfully it didn't quite do that.
That's good.
I think it just kicked anybody who hadn't already been marked as verified.
Oh, so anybody who hadn't already clicked on the rules link, that actually may be good for you. Because then it's anybody who just rolled through.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
That's funny.
Yeah. They got like the free pass.
Yeah, they had the free pass. Now they got the F pass. By the way, Genevieve. Now they got to pay. Been underground. It was dark like her humor. Genevieve is in the chat. Genevieve, I just want to welcome you because we already know you from elsewhere. Hold on one second. Let me. Where the hell is my chat? Where the hell did it go? It went somewhere up here. By the way, have you?
True. That's what I'm trying to find too.
By the way, are you familiar with the young gentleman named Michael Schwartz that have been visiting me? A fantastic group of guys. Oh, the Michaels are.
No, I don't know them.
Yeah, truly. If you haven't, if the Michaels or Ian's in chat or the Thinker, Ian is the Thinker and Michael, by the way, as well. But they're all claiming to be Michael. I think they pegged it out though, Dave. They pegged it out. Two of them did at least. But
Heck
yeah. Which is fine. That's fine. They're adults, consenting and all.
No, they're not allowed to peg it out.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's they were consenting. They worked it out between them. It was a big argument to start with. Yeah, peg it out. No, that's kind of what I thought initially too. But if they're going to receive that way, I mean, like, come on. I think it's kind of brave, courageous, if anything.
I mean,
it's true.
One way to pay your respects.
Dave. Jesus. Anyways, Genevieve has time after time.
Time after time.
True.
Hi, I'm gonna give my quick highs from up on stage. Hi, Jaded. Hi, Smokey. Hi, Jelly. Hi, Raw Talk. Hi, Lita. Hi, Fluzzy. Hi, Pitbull. Hi, Genevieve. Hi, Wild Horses. Hi, Lone Wolf. Hi. Who am I missing? Arctic.
Hi, Arctic. Arctic just came on in. How you doing? Good to see you. Have you been in for a while?
Hi,
you know who that is, right?
Grandmother's Rebellion. What?
No. I am my grandmother's rebellion.
Arctic.
That's Queen Cascade.
Oh, hi, Queen Cascade.
No. That's whose voice you hear. That's who voice you hear.
Not
in the
yet.
video, but. So, Dave,
I will.
Have you ever had any UFO experiences or seen anything flying over? Or got any ghost stories? You have any ghost stories, Dave? You got any ghost stories, Dave?
Ghost stories. I had one, but I couldn't find it. It's not a real story.
What do you mean you lost it?
It was a fun story, but I lost it. My buddy wrote it out for me at one point. It was a story about, like, I'll give you the screwed up version. And basically, the synopsis of the story is you start out talking about your grandma and how tough your grandma was, and that she lived in the woods, and that one day a bear came, and in order to scare him away, first what she did was reached in his mouth, grabbed his tail, and pulled it out. And now there's an inside-out bear running around somewhere in her forest. That's what it gets to, but it's a slow progress that makes it.
I honestly think
that's why I needed the write out of it.
Honestly,
like
though, the way you just told it is even better.
Story.
Like the succinct, like no. So grandma was really upset at the bear. Basically, reached on in, grabbed its tail, pulled it on the inside out. Now there's a fucking inside-out bear running around. Don't know what's really going on. I think it's better that way. It's like just succinct. Like what? What? Yeah. Let's just wrap it up.
It's the moral
wrap it
of
to
the
its
story.
total core. Is that the lore of?
Don't piss off grandma.
Yeah, don't piss off grandma.
Moral of the story, don't piss off grandma.
And also, there's a fucking really angry inside-out bear out in the forest. By the way, just side note, no biggie. Just fucking angry, sensitive bear.
No big deal. Those are great.
That does not fuck with grandma. Sounds like grandma. A skinwalker. True, Fuzzy B. We haven't even gotten to skinwalkers. My theories on skinwalkers. Because Sean, what's happening? By the way, it's clearly. By the way, Dave,
have you ever heard of the Nallushi? It's something that they don't talk about around here. It's a skinwalker variant, specific to I believe it's the Navajo that are around here. But supposedly, if you talk about it, it like
figures out where you are
and hunts you, and it's like doubly effective for.
There's a lot of similarities, by
kinda, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories of the Shinigami.
Navajo people.
There's an African like shadow figure. There's a lot of characters that are very skinwalkery across the planet in people's lore, and I find that that's a thing that they don't mention them. Mm-hmm. They know you're listening. You're talking about them. Like that's. Where did you hear that from?
Yeah. One of my native friends that are out here, because I live in Arizona, right by a huge reservation. I used to work down at I was a general manager of a Subway by a casino, and they would just tell me their stories and stuff, and like their folklore. Because I'm an inquisitive person and I like to ask about any kind of weird beliefs that they have or any kind of things that they thought were weird.
Sitting out there and
and that was
on
one
the
of
land.
Them. Like even though they still won't say the word.
Wow. Where'd you find it? Where'd you find the information?
Like even though they didn't believe it, they'd still do it. Just typed it in online. I was typing in like skinwalker variants. Skinwalker related to. They just kind of gave me skinwalker as the general term. But yeah, it's. Let me look how to spell it again. I know it's really weird. It's like Naaldloshi. Naaldloshii.
It's probably phonetic, maybe. I don't know. Does it steal children or?
Yeah, maybe. It's a Navajo culture skinwalker. It I'll tell you a little bit about it in the Navajo language. Ye Nallushi translates to by means of it goes it goes on all fours.
It goes on all fours.
While perhaps the most common variety seen in horror fiction by non-Navajo people, the Ye Nallushi is one of several varieties of skinwalkers in Navajo culture. Specifically, they are a type of
how does that spell? How are they spelling it?
A with a it's a apostrophe A, but with an accent on it. NTI apostrophe. I don't know what this letter. item is. It's like an eye with a tail, actually, at the bottom.
Naaldushi.
H-N-I-I.
Oh, Naaldushi. So it would be Naaldushi. Wow. I don't even know what to say there. That's a
Naaldushi. Naaldushi.
So does it eat babies?
Yeah.
Are we talking about dingo style or?
I don't believe it eats babies, but there are Navajo witches who basically
Ragorous.
sell their soul kind of thing.
What's Ragorous?
And become evil.
I don't know. I'm getting Smoky Guru. What's Ragorous?
Interesting.
Genevieve went to a candy store one time and didn't see anyone to help.
But there's a certain sound that is the other reason why it came up. That's what it really made it come up. I remember now. There is a specific wail that these make. That somebody heard something and they were like, nope, don't want to touch that. That also signifies them coming. Sounds kind of like
elks have a very strange elks
like
and beavers. Have you ever heard beaver chatter? Beaver chatter sounds like people talking mumble jumble in the forest. It's the funniest, weirdest. It's the funniest fucking thing to hear. It's like if you don't know what you're hearing, yeah, it's like a couple of like
a grumbling old man.
Yeah, it's the funniest fucking thing you ever hear. And every once in a while you hear, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Kashawn, what's happening,
up,
sir?
Keezen?
Hold on a second.
I noticed you've changed the spelling of your name, so I actually can say Keezen.
He can. He gave us the out.
Broad daylight late last week while cruising for troublemakers.
Have you guys seen this?
Across what they think could be the legendary
it was for our
chupacabra.
protection.
I'm seeing it, but I don't believe it. It's in the daytime.
A DeWitt County deputy in training reacts to seeing what just may be
a chupacabra.
Chupacabra.
I've been patrolling these back roads for a long time, and I've never run across anything.
Beavers
like
are
this
magnificent. I'm just going to say,
Friday,
beavers are
hours before
magnificent.
sunset.
Ladies. Am I not feeding you?
Does this have sound?
Hold on a second. I got to do this the other way. No, I got you. No, I got you, Dave. Hold on a second. I'm going to do this the other way.
Sound for Dave.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
I'm going to actually do this the other way, Dave. Dave, I'm going to do this
It's
the other
okay.
Because you guys showed me a trick here, and now, of course, it doesn't want to show me the Microsoft tab. Why is it not wanting to show me the Microsoft tab?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's not on a Microsoft tab.
I taught you a different way.
It's not on the Microsoft tab. That's why. Hold on one second. I can get you audio. Uncomfortable. Yeah. Why is it doing the entire screen? Oh, I know. Hold on a second. Oh, hopefully it won't.
But I am noticing your sound.
Oh, good. You know what that is? I'm no longer using
today.
the Google the Google version of the browser. I'm using the Microsoft version, and apparently, after I read some today, Microsoft version is much better for the StreamYard. I think that's what they call it. Weirdly enough, right? Like, hold on one second. I noticed that it uses way less bandwidth. Like shoots.
Like it's this.
Oh, good.
Your voice sounds the clearest I think I've ever
that's
heard it, even over Discord.
So how about now? Is the loopback still there? Am I?
Like
I'm still here though, right?
Yeah, I can hear something.
Okay. Any change in the audio, by the way, on your side?
Yeah.
Capritos. Oh, okay. So it's interesting.
Back.
I'm gonna try this. It's probably could also be the fact that I just changed it over live. But this way you'll be able to, when I present to you, share screen. Oh, it still doesn't.
Well, I feel like the first time it was even taking
that's
like the
funny.
gravel out of
that
the
clean?
voice that's naturally there.
That's hilarious.
Very strange.
I wonder why it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, I know why.
It's like it's intentionally doing it.
Because I'm not actually showing this via StreamYard. Because I'm not using Edge for that.
Because you're not using Edge.
Showing a window. No,
you're not showing anything via StreamYard at the moment.
Lose situation on that tip. Hold on a second. I have to do the entire screen. No, he's not.
Sorry, Chad. I'm ruining everything.
He's not. We're good. We're good. Hide. You should be able to. No, you're good. You should be able to hear the audio right now.
Corporal Brandon Riedel and his partner were checking fence lines near Cuero when they stumbled across the alleged creature of the night.
We came around a corner and saw this.
Yes, I
running
can.
down the road.
Riedel says it's hairless with a long snout, short front legs, and long back legs.
Oh, good.
Strange.
Noticing the unique photo op, he turned on his squad car's dash cam.
Love it. We're
full
tilt.
just this is what we got.
What they got has the deputies and even Sheriff Jody Vasky baffled.
It's amazing.
That's back. That's
we
just
still
my
don't know what it
condition.
is.
Some believe the thing that eventually disappeared into the.
So okay, that's one of them. Hold on a second. Where's the other one? I just saw. Thong song. What? Chupacabra. Thong song. Is there a thing? Chupacabra. By the way, there's a recent footage of today. By the way, have you guys seen the Chupacabra here? This one?
Deep in the backwoods
Okay, you
of
guys
South
seen this?
Texas, you never know what might be lurking around the corner or in your tree.
So, first off, I love her hair. It is a cup of chubra.
Is it a cup of chubra? DeWitt County,
That's fantastic.
This woman caught a
they found
chupacabra.
the mythical, despicable
For real.
chupacabra. And this time, it's alive. Jackie Stock says her husband caught the creature Sunday
It is.
night.
Well, that's a female or a small one.
It's adorable.
The one that I just saw, let me see if I can find the video that I was
With its hairless
watching earlier.
back, large claws,
Where the hell is it?
countless teeth, and ferocious growl, many would say this animal
Oh, she did.
fits the
She
bill.
You have to let that go. Come on.
It was accidental.
Can't trap a chupacabra.
And I ain't never seen this one look like that right there.
Harmon says one of the big signs it's not a raccoon is its growl.
Coon don't make that noise, or a possum. What makes that noise? I guess the chupacabra.
That's an odd noise, right? That is not
That's a
a
weird noise.
Yeah. That's not a yeah. Chupacabra for clear. For clear.
Chupacabra.
Yeah.
I like how matter-of-factly he says that.
Yeah, true.
You know what makes that noise?
Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find the
Chupacabra.
one from today. It's like with our last couple days.
Like,
I'm sorry. The
man is based.
Oh yeah, real chupacabra. Here's another one. Cook County. So let me see, because I saw one come up earlier today.
What's up, y'all? We're checking our
Some 2
trap,
years ago.
and these kids have seen what's in it. I haven't. Y'all are gonna see with me. It's what?
It's a wolf and it's very sick. It's actually a coyote with.
Genevieve says it's a
They told me it was a
mangy
chupacabra,
raccoon. Bald mammal.
Let's see. What do we got here in our trap?
It very well could. Raccoons are always mistaken.
It's a chupa thingy.
It is Sheila.
It's Sheila.
That is a messed up coyote.
I'm not gonna get close to it.
You are close to it.
If that ain't a chupacabra, I don't know what is.
No,
It's
I
actually
do. That's a
coyote with
messed up
mange.
coyote.
When they said it was
mange.
a chupacabra, I figured it was something with no hair.
That's a coyote with extreme mange, and he's pissed. Look at him.
We gotta stay back. He will bite.
Well.
Yeah, he's got messed up. Wow, what is going on?
That's what he is. He's a coyote with mange.
Interesting.
Yeah. Naked bat. Okay, so Kashan says it's a naked badger.
He looks.
The other one. It's a naked badger, but he don't give a fuck. Here we go. Hill County sightings. This is the
strange
most
sighting is baffling. Hill Country Village
Yeah, that's a
residents
coyote,
tonight.
right? That's a
This
clearly
creature
a coyote.
was caught on camera at a North
This
Side
is weird,
neighborhood.
though. Look at the tail.
property owner
Look
took
at the
to social
jawline.
media
Look at the teeth.
asking, "What is it?"
What the
Her
fuck
post
is that
has
thing?
blown up as many give it a wild guess.
That is a
Like, that shit was
half
it had
bulldog?
some saber teeth, right? Am I?
It looks like some kind of like mangy coyote.
Last night, a bizarre
Buff.
creature
Buff
made a
animal.
visit
Its
to
tail
Tina
hangs like
Kaling's
a
backyard.
I was
marsupial.
inside and I looked out into the yard and I looked right here and I saw this animal. I thought,
Why is it always some
"Wow, what is
lady
that?"
like
So
that?
she
I don't
snapped a
know what I
picture.
saw.
And I saw him walking
Look at
around
that.
this tree.
Whatever it is, it has a sweet tooth.
These are the fruits. and they drop on the ground.
Tina was able to
It's
get
over there
just
getting high
one
off
more
the-
photo before the animal
off the
disappeared
fermenting fruit.
into a shroud
Bless
of
his little
mystery.
scary
She
heart.
turned
He's
to her
scared and
neighbors
sick.
for
Yeah,
help.
bring him in.
gotten a
It's
lot
cold
of-
outside.
A lot of posts on Nextdoor.
In 24 hours, more than 100 people weighed in.
Chupacabra.
He does
Some
need a
people
hug
think
and
it's
a
like
good
cross
bath,
between
Jelly.
a coyote and a
True.
dog.
According to local legend, an old mountain lion roams Hill Country Village, but no one has been able to get a picture of
Yeah,
it.
that is not a fucking. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We have bobcats around this area. We have mountain lions, whatever the hell that is. Kind of,
built like
but
a
it doesn't have
bobcat,
the
like
haunch, the rounded haunch up top. It doesn't have the lowered front end. It is square, and its tail hangs square to the back. Damn, that's some weird shit. Are you guys fighting over seats next to Jelly? It happens. Where is Lita? Lita, this is your fault. By the way, I don't.
Nope.
Yeah, she was in charge.
You're in charge of seating arrangements.
This one's, you know, the weirdest, grossest ones are always in Spanish. I don't know why.
Wrong.
It does.
Whatever that thing is,
True.
just
it just
needs
needs
some love.
attention,
That's
love,
all.
a hug. Dave, go for it.
And
Hold on a
Dad
second.
had hired
I will.
perception
Let's go back
that these
to
animals were up
Sasquatch.
there.
Hug.
Without
Wild Horses
exception.
says hug.
So I understand my dad's motivation that he wanted these animals gone.
Lita, your fault. We're going down the UFO Sasquatch route. Blame it on Lita.
True.
It's true.
Dad
that
bought the
just like
land to
what we
harvest
do?
the lumber, but these animals were making it hard on everybody.
$1 million.
Still blame my
Still
co-host.
blame
Just
Lita.
absolutely everybody. So it would be
She's the most silent of all
financially ruinous
co-hosts, by the way.
for us to leave, even though Dad was still working as a pipe fitter at
She
Trojan.
got things to do.
Quiet today.
So
It's a Saturday night. She's a baller.
like I said,
That's Lita.
Yeah.
these are not mythical creatures. They're
Saturday
absolutely
night.
blood and bone.
Right with me. I don't know.
True.
I think
That- it was
they're
close. I was there with
primates,
you.
Jesus is
but I
just
think
all
they're
right with me.
just
I don't
more
even know
than
what I'm
just
doing
a
there.
primate. They're more.
See, hold on a second. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on a second. Let me turn that up. See, Lita?
Yep. See, it is all your fault. Is that a hippo mountain? Am I crazy, or does that mountain
You mean
look
the face?
somewhat like a hippo?
Like just on the front? Like paradillically, yes.
If you kind of just, yeah, if you kind of like zone out and then like glance back, it looks like a hippo's face.
Yeah, I have.
Right on the front there.
It kind of does actually. Paradillically, it really does have a hippo. That is Hippo Mountain. We're gonna call it Hippo Mountain. By the way, Genevieve, that's awesome. My chat
I'm
is
seeing
very
a hippo.
educated
Yep.
and amazing people, just in general. Chat is awesome, and the mod squad is amazing.
Bro, square
Baller.
turds.
By the way,
Baller.
that's all right. No, you're good.
Sorry.
Wombats do shit square turds, and Jelly, if you haven't hugged a wombat, you are missing something. They are very sweet. Who is that? Oh, somebody popped on in. Let's see who it is. Hold on a second. Who's coming? Brother Jumbi, what's happening? Come on in. Stream is fine. How you doing, Jumbi? Long time no see.
What's up, man?
Hi, I'm Dave.
Good, man. How you doing, man?
I am living the dream. How about you, Jumbi?
I'm living
Yes,
the dream,
sir.
fam. Also,
Hell yeah.
Aaron, glad
Thank
to
you.
see you doing. Glad to see you
Oh,
doing.
thank you, man.
Man, you know I'm a fan, bro. Especially
Yeah,
being
you know,
an LA.
LA, we got to stick together, man.
I have. Yeah, we got to. They have a weird.
Yeah,
stigma about
right?
us, Like we're just a bunch of hippies
Polar
out here.
opposite. Yeah. Go 60. Yes, sir. Oh, come on. Oh,
I had
Let me zoom
a
you in.
UFO
Tell us,
story.
tell us. I gotta put you in front of Hippo Mountain here. Hold on a second. To get the the filters off here because I got like 12 filters. It actually is.
Good backdrop.
That is a solid backdrop right there. Let me see if I have to. Oh yeah, I do have to zoom this a little bit. Yes,
So,
please,
I am
please. And
into
this is what
nerd
it's
stuff,
about.
Very much so.
What kind? See, now we're speaking my language.
You name it, I'm into it. Anime, comic books, fucking magic cards.
I'm currently I'm currently on a Spawn binge.
Nice.
D&D.
Let's go.
D&D binge.
Vampire the Masquerade. Spy
Road of
Craft.
Darkness.
Wait.
Hammer.
Do you regularly
I wanna get into
RPG?
40K, but
Do you do Dungeons and Dragons regularly,
that
Jimmy?
money.
I'm sorry. Do you regularly Dungeons and Dragons?
I just
Oh, no
started
shit.
after I retired from fighting.
Nice.
Sick. When did you retire?
I always was invited.
Yeah.
I was always invited to the cons for security.
Nice.
I didn't hear you. Yeah. Yeah. I want to tell a story about a time I was in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Real story, man. I got invited out to Tap Out Ranch by Cowboy Cerrone and Leonard Garcia, who were at the time, they were like big names. So like if they invited you out for a training camp, you went. And we went out to Edgewood, New Mexico. That's where the camp was. And I don't know if you guys know about New Mexico and UFOs,
Sedona,
but it's
and the
pretty
other
weird out
surrounding
there,
areas.
you know? But long. Yeah, so he lived in flatland, so you could see as far as your eyes could see. You could see, like, you could literally see the next town over at night. You know what I mean? The skies were very clear, and we were outside after practice. So we just trained like 3 hours in the morning, took a nap, and we trained another 2 hours at night. So this would be kind of like roll a joint, have a drink, game plan, and it was about 14 of us out there. Bigger than shit. Everyone's phone stopped working. Everyone's phones were being weird. Then the power just went off. And when I say everyone, I mean everyone outside's phones went out, lights went out, and then all we heard were the animals going crazy on his farm. We looked over to the next city you could see from his ranch, which was probably about 30 miles, but we looked over in that direction and all the lights were still on. So we were like, well, maybe something went down with the grid, right? Man, we were just hanging out, the animals are going crazy, and then someone had the notion to look up. They said, hey man, look at the stars, they're being weird. When we looked up at the stars, they were like dancing. And when I say dancing, it was like they were just moving and
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, stars don't move. Does that make sense? Freaked us all out, man. So we tried to record, couldn't turn our phones on. When we did get our phones back on, we couldn't record, we couldn't call. It was like the flat signal, there was no bars. It was wild. And then it felt like 10 minutes, 20 minutes tops. From the time we got out there, which was about 8, 3 hours had.
Wait, so you have missing time
like
as well as your phone stopped
shit.
functioning?
Missing time, same space. And the only reason I know I'm not crazy is the amount of people that was out there with me. My teammate Cody, we were all just freaking out, like, yo, this is weird shit. I remember calling back home, and everybody was like, bro, you're just high. But that was one time in New Mexico. I know I seen, I feel in my mind I saw extraterrestrials. I seen maybe ships moving or something like that, unidentified flying objects. And I think we got lost in like a EMP bump or a time lapse, real shit. It literally 3 hours had passed, 3 whole hours. And I'm a nerd, man. So first thing I did was
no doubt. I mean, that's a frightening thing, though. I mean, like, how long did it take for you to recognize that you had the missing time? When did that happen? Did you see anything in the sky beforehand? Does anybody remember anything beforehand?
Yeah, my friend Cody, we talk about it all the time because during that trip, we were young.
Yeah, I know
kids from
Barstow.
a town called Barstow. So going all the way out to train with these world champions, it was a crazy time, you know. Yeah, we talk about it often. I think we realized like maybe 20 minutes into the conversation how much time had lapsed. And then by the time we kind of laid down, that's when it kind of fucked us up. Like, yo, a lot of time has passed. And I'm West Indian, man. My whole family is like from Guyana, so they have a whole different view on like extraterrestrials and shit. But it was a weird time, man. And I even remember going back before the animals went crazy, the calm. It was like a all throughout. It was weird, man. It was like almost like a numbing calm.
Like, did you feel that coming on, or was it just all of you kind of
everybody's shit
went that way, or was something you felt individually?
Me personally, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm out in the middle of Albuquerque with a bunch of random white
you're a little on. Were you saying you're a little on edge?
So,
you're a little on edge.
I think I already went into it like I was a little on edge, you know. But we went out there to smoke and talk about the training. And I can say I do remember feeling like a kind of like an anxious awareness. Does that make sense? Like, this don't feel right. Type of shit. Yeah, man. It stuck out to me because how fixated I was on the stars. Even though I knew my phone didn't work, which was weird. Even though I knew we're out in the middle of New Mexico, Edgewood, which was super weird. I couldn't take my eyes off the sky. It was weird. I couldn't do it. And then, it makes me wonder. Yeah, it really makes me wonder how long we were probably out there staring up.
What were other people's takes? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave. No. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say. So I know you said you do a lot of nerd stuff. What about Doctor Who?
Okay. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. My brother is a huge Doctor Who fan.
Oh no!
And I hate my brother.
Oh no!
So, I am the antithesis. So like,
because there's a certain creature in Doctor Who.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so while you're looking at them, you can perceive them. But as soon as you look away, you forget everything that happened while they were in your peripheral vision. So you never actually know they exist, and it kind of causes time to pass without any knowledge of what happened.
The silence, right, Dave? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
So I think a lot of things in these TV shows come from things that people have experienced in their real life and don't understand.
Okay, now we're getting deep.
What do you think? What do you think about that? Because that kind of the experience you had, right? You looked up. You didn't. You don't remember the time after the point where you guys focused on the sky. Basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I do not remember the time past focusing on the stars. Real shit. I know time passed. It was a tangible, like 8:45, 9 to like 11 something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like, with that being said, it fucked me up too, because I remember when I went back to California, I made sure I got like an MRI and CAT scan because of, getting punched in the head.
And most people wouldn't be like in the line to do something like that, by the way, to be able to check what's going on inside of their head after an experience like that, because they wouldn't be boxing or doing something that requires them to look at what has happened inside, right?
True.
So what did they say? I mean, obviously you're cogent. You make more sense than most people.
Right. Nothing. Yeah, I told her. I remember telling, and I can't say this too loud because my wife hears this, she's gonna stab me. But my old lady at the time worked at the imaging studio, and because of my youth, I used to smoke a lot of weed. And the thing back when I was young was I don't even know if I want to promote this, but it was a certain drink that they drink out in Texas that slows you down, you know.
Certain gas can liquid.
Right. But during Yeah.
I know exactly what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he knows what it is.
I'm in Arizona. It's pretty.
That Texas.
Oh, yeah.
That Texas mud.
seen
You
it.
know what I mean?
Yep.
So with that being said, I didn't do it during fight camp. So I was like, yo, I think I fucked my head up. And she was like, for real? That was a big concern for us, like getting hit and then, you know, obviously messing with drugs. She goes, come to the imaging center. She worked there. Nothing wrong. Nothing ever wrong. Yeah, the only thing I can say is we saw something happen. For real. I believe it 1,000%. And back to the point of what he was saying, I do feel like that we don't know enough about our own brains to know that if something like that could happen, like to where we could be fixated on something for a long time and time passed like that, we wouldn't even be able to know if it could be.
Yeah, no, we do though.
You know what I mean?
We do. Have you seen the stuff on? No, we do. This is what's messed up.
We do.
Have you seen the information that I have on the gateway process and the Kozarov mirror and any of the things surrounding that?
I have not, but now I didn't know. Aaron, you're speaking my language. I am a bro.
Yeah, no,
Keep going,
yeah,
please.
no, it's one of those things where I have come across a bunch of information and looking into MK Ultra that has led me down a long path of like, for instance, I got a hold of, strangely enough, it's very public and out there, the Senate report on the Senate Oversight Hearings report on MK Ultra, which lists all 140 programs and payment processes and the way it kind of went down and who was involved with MK Ultra. And it details a whole ton of these programs that were accepted, 136 of them accepted, one on trial, basically, one testing, and the 3 rejected. Of the 3 rejected, we know of one of them, which is men who stare at goats. And that seems to have just been like a pansy or a potsy. I'm sorry, is it potsy? Yeah, it's no, Dave. Anyway, yeah, it's not a Ponzi. I'm sorry, I'm saying it wrong. Patsy. It's a patsy. Sorry, there's 3 different terms that sound the same. It's a patsy. Yeah, so they just a red herring. Because the other programs detail all kinds of stuff, including a subsection of them that has a slightly different name. It's still an MK program that includes technology, not unlike, and it describes technology to disarm, disengage, disenfranchise, and or otherwise to put people into a lulled state of being, so that the same experiences can be had as they were testing with LSD. I also have in a video, did shock the hell out of me, because I actually, and I didn't even think about this until just now. I interviewed him, Timothy Leary. I interviewed Timothy Leary in 1996, somewhere on a record. I have a recording of him at a rave. Timothy Leary was a psychologist who wrote the Book of the Dead, and really brought forward Tibetan concepts, but also pushed LSD usage in altered states of consciousness. So the big thing about... Yeah. No,
okay, now
really
we're about
weird.
to get weird.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm tracking.
It's very weird. At this point in time, I mean, I have footage of him saying, without the CIA, there would have been no LSD in the public's usage or the hippies. Flat out. And he says it. He said it on the Dick Cavett show.
Right.
Right. It says, I'm sorry, Kozarov mirrors, a heebie-jeebie stuff. No. Lone Wolf. I actually, hold on a second. I'll bring it up for you. I have a government report and a scientific group of papers that details exactly how it was used and how the government uses it. And one of the deeper portions of it. Sorry.
Can I get a spark?
So if you're familiar with the gateway process, so the gateway process is the end result of searching for people who had the personality and capability to do remote viewing via MK Ultra programs. MK Ultra programs then created a remote viewing candidates that were put into what became the gateway process. Now, the gateway process is going beyond remote viewing. They found a process to remove the veils of reality as if it was a holographic reality, and got to the other side through this process. And apparently reality and the multiple veils and dimensions can be, and time, all kinds of things can be adjusted, seen, as opposed to just remote viewing. This is transcendental meditation and, remote viewing and out-of-body experience and all kinds of stuff. But it's a little bit of technology utilized to create what's called the hemisync process. The hemisync process is what we would otherwise know as binaural audio and video that puts the brain out of phase with itself. So if you're familiar with waveforms, the idea is that you would then go out of phase with reality, putting yourself into the background Akashic static. You become the static. Yeah. So it's a deep thing. So the Kozarov mirror is a technical device that the Russians were working on at the same time that amplified, but they based it off of a whole bunch of stuff that seems to be repeated throughout history, which is the convex mirror concept. Merlin's mirror, the Crowleyan stuff. So the idea is basically this is the tech that sums the binaural or the hemisync process into also a mirrored state of being, or a mirrored process where you're inside of a cone, basically, or a circular, what is it called? It's called the golden diagram. Is the golden ratio? It's a curl that's like the golden ratio. And what you're supposed to actually do with it is send electrical or magnetic waves in 2 directions or 3 directions, so they go out of phase with one another on the outside. You run certain colors of lighting and depth across certain spectrums that would be, like, I would guess it would be Congo blue. I haven't looked this deep into it, but it would be Congo blue most likely against a yellow zone and a red, so that they would slowly go out of phase. And you put yourself into a hypnotic state inside of it so that you can see yourself in the mirrored curve. And what apparently happens based off of the description is that all of reality starts to disappear and you go into the nil. And outside of the nil is something else. And there's the thing about this is I'm not just like talking out my ass. I'll pull it up. This is the weirdest thing that I found about it is that I wouldn't have even brought it up if I hadn't have found paperwork. That's where it gets really crazy, is that the government has long had this gateway process chronicled. But a piece of the paperwork, page 25, that describes, for a better word, God, has been missing from the government paperwork. And not long ago, based off of a FOIA that wasn't really responded to properly, the people that came up with the hemisync process, the actual technology, responded to the FOIA on behalf of the government, basically, and released a copy of the gateway process, including page 25 that was missing. Let me see if I can pull this up without playing it. Hold on a second. And which I find very interesting, by the way, is that the unusual research? Oh no, that's not gateway. That is the Kozarov. So the Kozarov mirror, there's several books on the subject and peer-reviewed studies on the subject that the government used, and the government review of that. That's actually what I have in here, as well as I also have the reports on the MK Ultra process and the actual paperwork on here, Mind Control and You. So that's the MK Ultra. Dreams Are Real is the video. Sorry, I have too many videos now. So I apologize, because I'll pull up this paperwork. So I try not to be in the hoo-ha too hard, but when you find scientific paperwork with footnotes and peer review, that's when it changes. Dreams are real. Yeah, dreams are real.
Sorry. Dreams are real.
I want to get back to that at some point. I have a question on that.
Yeah,
but continue. I don't want to lose that.
Yeah, Dreams Are Real Part 2 is where it is. Sorry. That's right, because somebody called in the middle of Dreams Are Real, and then it went sideways. Oh, there it is. And then I put, yeah, there it is. Okay, did I put it in the comments? No. God damn.
That's mostly likely my fault. That's usually my primary goal when I come.
No, that's fine. You're fine. No, this was a different kind of derailing. This was an unexpected UFO landing from a friend, by the way. Yeah, no, a friend of mine. Yeah, no, here we go. I found it. Gateway Project, CIA report, declassified. So I'm going to bring this up and present. Let me get that into the center so we can all see that. Oh, come on, there it is. Ooh, hey. And let me pull this out of the... Pardon. Where is the... There it is. Where is the... I can't see for shit. I'm blind, guys. All right, there it is. Department of the Army. And this is actually, if you look up at the top, this is from s3.documentcloud.org. This is from the government agency. And it's you can find this on the department or the DoD library website. You can also find this under the CIA's library, public declassified information. You can also find this in the Department of the Army. I think I found this via the CIA. It's one of those pages, at least. So, June 1983, I'll read this out. Analysis and assessment of the gateway process. This person was tasked to provide an assessment of the gateway process experience in terms of its mechanics and ultimate practicality. They set out to fulfill tasking the process it needed, and soon became clear that in order...
Don't say hi to me. My friend Eric.
Oh, righteous!
My
what's
wife's
happening?
Say hi, see what I'm doing.
Hi.
Outside.
So we never get to see you.
Who are you outside? Who are you outside? Yeah, come say.
Oh, okay. I don't blame her.
She don't want to be
understandable.
You're good.
Dave, a SASQUATCH.
Hi, I'm Dave.
Actually came by earlier.
Come on.
Hi.
I don't know where I am.
Hi, I'm Dave. I'm
What's
a
happening?
Sidekick.
You're a what?
He's a sidekick.
I'm a sidekick.
Or a scientist. Land the plane. I'm being told to land the plane.
Got it.
The movie scanners. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, Jelly. I left him hanging. Yeah. I apologize. Very nice to meet you, by the way. The audience, the peanuts are being thrown at me right now. Damn, you got a big old house. Nice to meet you. A lovely wife. Junbi. There's some incels and some passport bros that are pissed right now. Life's good.
Yeah,
clearly.
Life's good, man.
If you knew.
That's why when I go on those panels, I laugh like, yo, these dudes are not manly and are
I'm an alpha male.
astray.
True.
I'm an alpha male.
No, if you.
I'm an alpha. Yeah, it kills me because I can literally strangle to death like 90% of the dudes I come across. So I'm like, okay.
No,
bro,
you're good. You're
that's
good.
cool, man. Well,
No,
sorry,
it's half of what my show is about is
Give me
derailing and going off to another page. I do live there. I don't know if you caught it earlier, but I have a couple of young men that, are working their damnedest to come and troll me as hard as they can. And every time they call, I take them down that subgenus route of like, no, because it's fun. They're fun though. They're a lot of fun. They're like harmless trolling, like they're just silly ass. Super silly ass, and I'm all about that. Like, just let you go. You guys go. I'll support you. I'll say yes and.
Yeah. Can I give a segue of how I even
yeah,
met
please.
Aaron? Oh, on the I'm not gonna say the I met him on another channel, and I was literally only there, Aaron. I was writing skits for some guys out here.
No
about
shit.
The red pill and the manosphere. I had no idea what YouTube was. Literally. No shit. And I somehow from Adam22 I landed on that guy's page, and because he does all the exposés, it was like a direct plug. I never knew. I laughed because how easy it was to just jump on someone's panel there. I was like, yo, I'm no expert in any of this. I'm just here to make fun of the old dudes, right? But you're the only guy there that had sense. You were the only one there that had sense. And I was like, it's cool, dog. Why are they messing with him? But yeah, man, I'm glad you're doing your thing. And when I didn't catch the whole saga, but what I caught enough to be like, oh, I'm out, fam. Like, I'm not here for that. I quit the project, and I'm like, I'm just gonna work. I told him I'm not gonna do it. I quit the project after that. It made me completely pivot. I didn't even want the money from it. I was like, it's gross. It's fucking gross. I said, I don't even want to promote it. And they were like, really?
Not a troll anymore.
Yeah.
You got to go to like another level.
The doxing and the disrespecting of people's families and wives and all that. Because I'm 37.
All of that. I'm being told to show the panel. Show the panel. Hold on a second, Lita. She just wants to see sexy men. I'm sorry, Lita. Lita, number one, the man at the end of the. You got two single men on here. What's that?
You're roboting a little bit.
Am I buffering? Did something drop out? What happened? Okay. No, I'm just gonna say, Lita.
You're good.
I'm back. Okay.
You're back. You're back.
Here, I'll pop it up.
It only. Are you looping your sound through again?
Is it doubling for you? It's not on stream.
Your sound has been great.
Oh, it could be bandwidth just constrained for some reason. I am. Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. It must just be us. You're good then.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think we have.
Yeah, I can hear it well enough, so it's not a big deal. But I just thought.
No, you're actually really clear right now.
Everybody, that it might be a problem.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, Aaron. Sorry. I really liked your point of view all the time. You had really good takes. Man, that's why I ended up following you.
And you as well, man. I feel like you were one of the. Yes, sir. I feel like you were one of the few people that I ever came across who had a consistent, like, adult value to what you were saying, as well as experience, and then you could back it up with, like, the few times where people would hit you with the ridiculous, what would they say? Try to fight you. Bring up it's just stuff where it's like, what? You're on a panel, bro. What are you talking about? They, and by the way, that's when, Dave, I don't know if you caught it, but Jumbig's a professional fighter.
You're like, are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
like freshly retired too. So I'm over here looking like, man, I would love just a piece. Leave me alone.
I could use a warm up to stay in shape, to keep my skills in check.
It's a hard drug to quit, man. I can't say that. But yeah, man, I just wanted to say I really appreciated your maturity through all that, Aaron. And yeah, man, now that I cut that whole project, I decided to drop something of my own. But it's funny that you guys are talking
what are you doing,
nerd
man?
stuff and
I appreciate it.
Because
yeah, no, you're always welcome to come on in on this
blurs,
one. I said, so what are you working on, man? What's the new? If you don't mind, is it online? Please do. Please. Yeah,
man, I'm gonna hit you
up. This is where
I'm
going now, and the Gong Show.
Well, I've been working on a project called A Reality Stranger Than Fiction, and it's where I retell history from a horror standpoint.
If you have a channel, link it for me.
Yeah,
Oh, is that me?
Going to when and I learned enough to make me realize it's crazy as shit.
Oh.
And I don't want to be there for many of the points that these people are all up in arms about, man. And just stick to the Ballad of the Jumbie. And from there, we're rolling out a show. We're talking about old school horror, comic books, pulp sci-fi, just all around nerd stuff from the point of view of us, like pro fighters, LA natives,
Sick.
LA weirdos, I figured instead of causing more division, I could bring all the homies together and people could see what.
No, that's a big deal, man. That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah,
that's amazing. That's a big deal for me because
that's
I've been trying to get in line with people that are promoting creative concepts to bring that back to this platform. There is a lot of it, but not in the streaming world. It seems like the streaming world has gone full cannibal. Everything is drama. The only thing that matters is people doing terrible stuff to each other, talking about terrible stuff that they don't have experience for. Yeah. And
yeah,
it's
drama
not,
is what sells.
you know.
Yeah, I feel bad too. I feel bad too for getting caught up in I almost want to send that guy Flint DR an apology for all the times I made fun of him online, but
Honestly, don't feel bad for getting caught up in it. It's like impossible not to. It's literally like a whirlwind. As soon as it comes right by you,
True.
it'll just suck you right into the center.
yeah,
Like,
when
what the hell just happened?
they wanted me to do this segment called Jumbie Finds, and it was gonna be like Jumbie Finds the red pill. And dog, 3 months of watching none of all that content was like brain cancer, fam. It was some of the most egregious shit I've ever heard.
Dude,
as a
red
black
pill
dude.
is-
That's insanity, bro.
The
And
red
these
pill
young-
is weird. And then there's the manosphere, and then there's
There's a plaid
black
pill.
manosphere, and then there's
I made that shit up, by the way.
Once I realized
plaid
what it
pill, and then
was-
suddenly there's a real thing.
Once I
I made
realized
up
what
the
it
shit
was.
through, Chad Chatterton about 3-4 months ago. And, I don't know if you know, I've got a comedy character that called Chad Chatterton, CHADT, Jimby. Yeah, no, it's called
I have
Man
no clue, but I'm
Lessons
gonna
for
find
Women,
him out now.
LESSINS. So Chad is ultimate red pill, right? But that's actually his whole deal. There is what you just described, by the way. I'm sorry. So Ambreen, who's on the other side of the planet right now. Good morning and good to see you. By the way, good. I'm so glad you could make it in, Ambreen. I'm sorry. Jimmy, I just want to say about those things that you were dealing with, and what Dave was talking about. I think we've all gotten caught into it, and it's the adult recognition that there's more to that. I gotta laud you for that. I gotta commend you for it, because a lot of people would just say, "Well, it's easier to do that. It's easier to sell that. It's an easier, scapegoat of sorts."
Yeah.
I almost went down that path.
Yeah.
If you look at my channel, my first 3 videos were trying to pull into some drama stuff, and then I was just like, no.
What up, Nee?
I'll find something else.
And you know what's the crazy thing about it too? The wildest part about that whole shit is I'm a father to a daughter, dog. And man, if my daughter ever came to my door and told me some boy ran some shit on her like that, broken legs.
Jimmy, you have no
broken
clue.
Legs.
No, I'm
Straight
telling you.
up.
You know how? Okay,
And,
so I've been looking into somebody called I don't even want to name their names. I've been looking into some of these other sectors, some of these other collectives, some of these other, and then on top of that, Dave knows one group. In fact, by the way, Dave, SASQUATCH stopped by this evening. It was amazing. I saw SASQUATCH backstage. I waved and said,
Nice.
"No, I don't need your film. We have it. We're gonna watch it." And Jimby, so there's a whole bunch of mirrored worlds, of this stuff that I am just constantly astonished how the more I look, the bigger and bigger those worlds get. Like, you can find them that are in like the 1,200 to 2,000 people watching in the middle of the afternoon. All for it. So it's a pretty astonishing thing. So I'm all down to support. And by the way, if you haven't already dropped your link in the chat, that's what we do here. I need to set up what everybody else does, which is to just have Nightbot do that.
To do it, I need to find out. Nightbot, yeah, I need to do that too.
Yeah, when I unleash shit on YouTube, I'll let you know, Aaron, because I'm cooking something good, man. I'm going back. I'm going like Aaron would probably know this.
Oh, heck yeah.
You remember
Of
like
course.
Tales from the Dark Side?
Yeah.
Unsolved Mysteries. I'm going that era with storytelling. I think that's a safer pathway. And then we were talking about panels and things, and man, I don't think I can do it, bro. Real shit. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I have the to deal with the psychopaths. I can't do it.
What kind
I don't want to do it.
there are like political panels and stuff like that that are actual like discussion panels, not just drama panels too.
Right, but I mean, like,
If you're interested in any of that,
I miss Lone Wolf. Good night, Lone Wolf. Sir.
Producer for those.
Sure.
my thing for politics is like to say, okay, don't judge me on this. I really don't give a fuck about politics anymore. Yeah, not that I don't get involved in vote and things. It's just like you gotta vote with intention. You gotta know who your representatives are.
Mm-hmm.
You have to know not just the president and the big figureheads that say the shit you like.
True.
You gotta know your local
politicians. Yep.
Yeah, and so once because my old lady's involved and stuff like that. Once I really learned how, like, I got literate in that world. I realized I was like, oh man, I'm not watching TV no more.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you're watching. If you watch the same channel over and over again, you get pulled into their view.
Right.
And you don't see the other side.
That's why a 37-year-old nerd like me jumped into Warhammer.
Yeah.
And Warhammer and Musashi, same time.
If you're
fuck it. Let's grow
if
the
you're going to
brain.
get into, by the way, if you're going to look at politics at all, may I just suggest that the only place to really look at it is to go to C-SPAN, because it is so boring, so non-editorialized, just straight up. This is what happened today with a bunch of old, boring mofos trying to win a bunch of money from this or that. This is how it went down. This is the vote. And I've found personally that I get a lot more information without a bias, but rather what happened from that kind of stuff. That's why I look. Be frank with you, I look at Reuters and CNN to see the two different biases of our Western media. I don't even look at it to see what the news is. I look at to see what they're selling us today, which is sad to say.
Yeah.
Because it used to be you could really rely on these things to be non-biased.
You know what? I would give both my arms right now if they would teach financial and media literacy in schools. I would sacrifice both arms. Both arms.
I don't think they want you to be media literate.
I know.
Let's be honest, they don't.
I know, man, and that's coming because, like, put it this way: my father's West Indian. He's from Guyana. And he came here and he became a naval officer, very high up in the Navy. So not only that, he taught religion. He taught most of the ones that you would find in the Western military, because if they had to go to war and stuff like that, they needed people on those boats that knew the books. So like that was my dad. So I grew up in Barstow because of Ferd Irwin. So imagine. Yeah, imagine learning about.
No, you wouldn't.
Slaves. In
yeah,
Barstow,
no,
California.
you wouldn't.
Oh yeah.
You know what you'd learn? You'd learn. There's a railroad called San Joaquin Railroad. It's built by some peoples.
Yeah, and so I was the kid that knew already, already, and got in trouble.
No, there in Barstow? Are you kidding?
And so
you guys are just
in Barstow
some of this stuff. Wait a minute, you guys are learning this wrong.
Yeah,
Barstow, California.
I can't imagine, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
wow.
yeah, and what first generation? It was wild, bro. It was like I always thank my dad for it, because it was like I was like, yo, you really dropped me off. You're a psychopath.
Yeah. People don't know, by the way, just so they know, Barstow, California. If you go past the asshole of the world, which would be what am I looking? It's right over the 5 freeway. You have it's not Barstow. It is. I'm always forgetting what the name of this Bakersfield. First, you got to go past the actual asshole of of California, which is the reason it's called the asshole of the California is because you come over a hill down into a decline into a kind of a pit that most of the year smells like masses of cow dung. Yes, it smells like cow dung. And
yeah.
The Cajon Pass, true.
The Cajon Pass.
Yeah, coming out of it, the Cajon Pass is the whole thing, which is the 5 freeway. But when you get past that, you get to a flat plain, the 99 and the 5 freeway. You can take pretty much just on two sides of the center of California. Old West California. And you pass through towns that it used to be that Bakersfield would like just end, and then there would be another town an hour down, which is like Delano or there's a whole bunch of them. Gorman is up the way. I could list them all, but depending on if you go down the 99. But Barstow is in between everything. And you go past the Kings River. And you go east a little bit, but you just go into the center, and you don't make it to Sacramento. And you just don't make it anywhere. You just make it like halfway. Like, it literally is one of those places where people were like, yeah, we made it here. It's a middle of the, like, wow. That's a rough place to grow up, man.
It's I can tell you, and since we're talking Barstow, it literally was like getting dropped off in a fucking horror movie. That place, the violence there is crazy, bro. The drugs is insane. It's like meth labs, and then like they call it an outlaw town because you have the military bases, and then all the people that get paroled from Los Angeles and surrounding areas
holy shit
go to Barstow to hide and start over. And so it's crazy because I remember when my dad came back from the Middle East, he came to pick me up. I was gonna go live with him, and he was like, "Fuck, I hate that place." I was like, "Why?" He goes, "It's fucking haunted."
I can only imagine.
He goes, "It's haunted." I remember from my graduating class, by the time we hit the stage, I think like 7 kids had died.
Whoa.
And that's like a school of like 300.
Why do you think that is?
So
Was it just
like,
the nothing to do that got everybody into? Because I mean, I can only imagine there's nothing to fucking do up there. No, tell me. I'm interested because there's a lot of manipulation of social culture in California based off of the oil work, the cow sales, the railroad, the farm, Sacramento, the proximity to Sacramento.
Yeah. Right. So, the thing about Barstow, which people seem to fucking just overlook, is it's pretty much ran by the same people over and over and over again. Cousins, uncles, aunties, daughters, that type of shit, in the positions of power. But when I left, I looked back how far it went back to like the Calico mining days. And then it talked about like all the fucking people they murdered, the land they took. It was wild. And then the cops were good old boys.
Because it's all just the same people. Like the same kind of, the same folks coming in over and over from the same place, right? Probably same family, I'm guessing.
And they have like, that's the first time I learned about Masons. Barstow, California. The mines, they'd have people out in the desert doing weird shit. Kids go missing in the mines. All types of shit, man. You could literally write a fucking Netflix series on Barstow, fam.
Well, Barstow also has a bunch of serial killer issues, right?
Yes. It was a place that they would hit the train stations, is my theory. Legitimately. The Greyhound, the famous train station. So many people die on that railroad track, it's insane. It's insane. That's why they have so much security there at the
train station now.
They have so much security there at the railroad.
Was it that people were dropping bodies off or pushing people in?
The turnover rate.
Was that because people were dropping bodies off, or was it because they were pushing people in?
It was people from town, or you'd find people missing from out of town there. Sometimes it was drug related, most of the time, which was fucked up. And then the other part was it would just be a random ass murder, and they would take them to Barstow, and they picked the same spots. It was fucked up. But like in middle school, there was this kid, Adam Pippin, I never forget. And it was one of the times I thanked my dad for martial arts. Adam Pippin was the stereotypical, my dad's racist, probably beats his mom. So he's going to go to school.
The bully who's angry at everybody because his dad beats him for a pack of cigarettes for Christmas kind of thing. That was that the Breakfast Club kid. He was like, "You know what I got for Christmas? That kid? Sorry. Dave! I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Dave! Dave is cammed. You
I
didn't
seen
have
him
to
coming
you
a
didn't have to
mile
comb
away.
your hair, Dave.
Hi.
No,
sometimes.
Yeah, I was gonna say my aesthetic is all
Hey,
thrown
bald
off
is
now. Do I
beautiful,
gotta go
baby.
shave my head to make this work out? What's going on? Sorry. Anyways. Keep going. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Maybe.
Genevieve, I'm just
Bald
gonna
is-
I'm
bald is
sorry.
the way
Before
to
you
go.
go ahead, I gotta read this comment because it
this
came up
kid
just
Adam-
before, just after you were done. She's responding to you, I believe. If you really think about all of the inbreeding, nepotism, social studies, etc., and then research of genealogy, the British Crown, she doesn't see many differences. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
True.
Facts. The weird thing about Barstow to me was how many kids would die. Straight up, man. That was the weird thing. Because like even like in San Diego and shit, it was like teenagers or young adults,
Yeah.
right? Not middle schoolers and shit like that. So with that
so you're
being said,
saying,
my mom had me on high
like,
alert.
teenagers
I saw this
mostly.
kid Adam Pippen
Not
coming.
like, wow, I got to look at this now. You got to come back. We got to talk about this and look at the.
Not like middle school. Man, this kid Adam Pippen, I remember, he started saying just weird shit to me on the bus, right? And I was like, yo, bro, I ain't doing it with you today, man. And I don't know if it was like song lyrics or some shit. I don't know. I took my black ass to the front of the bus and I said, yo, Adam's tripping. I don't want to get off till he gets off. Something just told me. This kid gets off the bus. Find out the next day he stabs some dude in the desert and leaves him there. Straight up.
The fact that you remember his first and last name, that's a tell, by the way. Like when people
I
scar
remember
you and you know they're like.
It spooked me to the core because
Yeah.
you ever look at somebody and there's nothing there? He had nothing there found. There is nothing back there. And I was like, oh, this fool's either high. And I'm coming from San Diego at the time. So I'm like, he's either high or he's just like trying to beat up a black dude.
Are you guys familiar with the
I
son
got
of
karate and shit?
Yeah. Are you familiar with the son of
that guy.
Sam story? David Berkowitz? Okay, so do you know about the story
Yes.
about David Berkowitz?
Yes.
Neighbors. Okay, so David Berkowitz had some neighbors, and that's where the story of the dog comes from. So the dog is Sam, and the dog was the thing that was speaking to him, telling him what to do. Now, mind you, the neighbors. Here, I'll just go to this. It would be the cult of, or I'm sorry, it's the order. It's called the Order of the Process, and the Order of the Process. Let's see if it'll come up. Okay, I'm not using the right terminology here. Order of the Holy Process. Yeah, maybe. I'll find it here. It's a cult group basically that apparently does not exist anymore, as far as they say. But the neighbor, the father of the two boys, the Carr family, whose dog it was that spoke to son of Sam. Well, the father of that family was some kind of weird Antichrist teacher, professor. I mean, like a priest. He was part of this order or cult. Let's look up cult of the process. Cult of the order of the process. So the deal with the order of the process is that their process. There it is. Process Church of the Final Judgment, also known as Process Church. It was a British religious group established in 1966. Here, let me open it up so I can read it. And disestablished in the 1970s. Its founders were the English couple Marianne McLean and Robert Grimston, who spread the group's practices across parts of the United Kingdom, United States in the 1960s and 70s. And the Process Church's beliefs have been described as kind of neo-Gnostic theology. So this process, you can look into it, affected people like there were links between Charles Manson and the Manson family, there's a whole bunch of crossovers between Scientology, and there are different other cults and anti-cultists who will follow them. And one of the most interesting things about the story to me is about the sons, the Carr brothers. Now, Michael and John Carr being the elder, were both deeply involved with their father's cult and seem to have gotten, from the testimony, David Berkowitz involved with them. Now, David Berkowitz was a seemingly disturbed character. They knew he was disturbed. They were living in a very poor tenement area. They did something to freak him out to the point where he thought the dog was talking to him. That we know for a fact because he reported the dog giving him directions. Now, did that have something to do with the fact that Dad is the high priest of a cult that believes in the end of the world and believes that you can use others, and this is the deep deal, as an avatar to commit the crimes that the cult then energizes off of? This is something that's very deep because you start to see connections from this group. Oh, Michael S., the thinker, is back. Michael Schwartz, the contender, is back. It's actually the thinker. I'm sorry, it's the thinker and the Schwartz. So, give me 1 second, guys, and I'll land the plane here. It gets out there, Smokey. We're talking about a group of people that basically have used over time others as their avatars to commit atrocities, and you can find a connection between this group and others. And one of the weirdest things about the leaders are after their father died, John and Michael Carr both came to really sad and scary ends. One, John Carr, who later got himself a job holding some nuclear codes on a base in Idaho, as one of the Minuteman installations. This guy, mind you, his father was the high priest of a end of times cult. So it's very interesting that John Carr, his son, went and got himself a position at a Minuteman base. He was found with his head popped off by a shotgun and had no ability to recognize him. So they just assumed that it was him. Small town local elected. They're all at church on Sunday on the front row pew until they're voted in. Oh yeah, true. Wild Horses was just saying that. And Genevieve said it sounds like necromancy. Well, there's a kind of a thing to it because the Hillside Strangler, the Manson family, the Zodiac Killer, Son of Sam, the list goes on and on and on, and the connections go all the way to the Night Stalker, specifically very much the Night Stalker, who said he was an avatar for others. Do you remember the Plop multi-boot manager? No, I do not. Yeah.
Right.
No, you're good.
Hold on, real fast. Sorry. I remember that part from a lot of them having ties
at the Cecil Hotel. Exactly. That's
Ramirez.
Yeah.
If you look, if there's a documentary about all those, I have a theory that they were communicating through the classified.
Hi, I'm Dave.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Hi, Dave.
To interrupt you, Jimby. You were saying about the Cecil.
Michael Schwartz, thinker.
How you doing?
Welcome to the party, guys.
Yeah, I feel well.
Yeah, you're good.
Hey, Jumpy, no offense, but you look black as hell.
I am, bro.
And I'm the opposite. I'm white as fuck.
Like I'm blackity black. Like I'm black on both sides.
You guys
my
have
palms are brown.
nice heads.
It's sexy.
Thank you.
So smooth.
But yeah, Aaron. Yeah, they had there was I have a theory that Richard Ramirez was communicating with these guys through classifieds and meeting up at the Cecil. I fell off track with it, but if you track the dates, it looked like when they were checking in, it was almost like.
Really? You were looking. You were seeing them like come in as in waves of some nature. Well, I mean.
Yeah, if you look at the deaths at the Cecil, the serial killers who were prominent at the time, and the ones who actually checked into that place, it looks like they were either competing or they knew about each other, like some type of weird social media. Real shit. Wow. That's why a lot of them ended up in LA.
Yeah. No, that is absolutely.
A lot of them ended up at the
That's
Cecil.
where Ramirez was seen walking up the stairway, totally covered in blood. No, it actually is.
That's not.
He got his ass beat.
Oh yeah.
In East LA.
Did you ever see the footage of that? Did you see the footage of that?
Yeah, East LA natives beat him up. That's how the cops caught him.
So I've got a couple people backstage. If you wouldn't mind, Russell and Big Troy, if you could cam up for just a minute so I can see who you are before you come on up. Sorry, Jimmy.
Yeah, dude, you can't.
And there's a Big John. Big John.
Sorry,
Sorry, I was in the middle of a space battle. That's why I was making weird faces.
Big John, you don't trust? All right.
I don't trust him.
I trust him.
Russell's gonna come in and scream the N-word.
You good?
I'm gonna grab something to drink
right now. He's gonna scream.
Well, then.
Yes, he is.
We'll find that. I'll take your advice, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I'll take your advice.
That's a bad move.
It is a bad move.
I get that feeling.
Unfortunately, but he's gonna do it.
Wow.
It's gonna get you.
Well,
banned.
see how
He's
they
gonna
are.
Report you after. Just think.
No, I've thought about these things. I've thought about these things.
it.
Dude, it is a castle.
Do you guys like my house, dude?
Troy is saying that he dropped his phone and that his fucking webcam is broken. He needs to stop.
Sounds like a fucking catfish.
That sounds very cat.
It is. It is truly.
My cap is
It
shiny.
is truly. No, you're good.
Yeah, I'll help you with that. Give me one moment. I'll fix that for you.
So, by the way, I hate to tell you this, but your house turned into a fat man with a mustache.
I like your
glasses. That's a strange change of. I would talk to your contractor about that.
No,
A chubby
it's very
man. Sorry,
handsome.
radicalized cults have scattered and incorporated them. Yeah.
So, speaking of strange things, me and Michael, we
Yeah,
have news
come
for
on.
you. You know, you're talking about UFOs
Yeah.
earlier.
Did you hold
And,
hands?
we went on a romantic
Because that makes it
hike
more
together.
romantic.
And we were in the middle of the bush, going for round 3, and while we were in the bush, we happened to see a UFO in the sky.
We
did.
While we were going.
Is this because one of you is not shaved, or is that an actual bush?
Yeah, so I.
No.
Well, I'm
I just want to say, Dave, that is natural as
I do know
hell.
about him, but
Jumbi, have you seen this?
We're shaved.
Dave has got the natural on.
Yeah, it matches color-wise and everything.
I didn't even. I
sorry.
couldn't even tell.
I had to
Didn't
take
tell
the
me how
bald
to-
cap off. It was getting
Hmm.
itchy. I'll let you see the natural hair, you know.
Can you explain your
Yeah.
background, Michael?
So you saw a UFO in your
So,
background.
These are the.
Michael, do you have a
did.
deviated septum?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like, is your nose not work on one side?
Who, me?
Can you only breathe out of one side at a time? It was sounding to me like you had a deviated septum, so I thought I'd check for you.
ASMR.
I'm going to get a check.
Gentlemen,
help you sleep at night. You'll get
I would
more
like to
rest
hear
in the
you
future.
interact with the Michaels, because
I'm
they
helping.
you know, I also have 3 other people that might be fun to contend with backstage. I don't know if you're ready for this, if we want to keep on the serious conversation, or we want to make a right turn here, and I'll let Jumbi make the call, because he is the boxer. He can rope a dope most.
Like Big Troy, hold on. Big Troy, you watch your fucking mouth talking about Dave ugly as fuck. You were too pussy to turn your camera on, so I don't even want to fucking hear it. Okay.
Wow.
Talking about Dave
Yeah,
ugly as
Troy,
fuck.
who the fuck you talking
How
to
about you
Dave
turn
like
on your
that
fucking
for,
camera
bro?
and you let Aaron see you, but you keep saying your
Yeah,
shit's
there's a
broken.
lot going on.
So,
There's a
fuck
lot
you.
going on. Jumbi, what do you think
Turn
of
on
this?
your camera. Let's see who Lil, bro.
Turn on your fucking camera.
No,
I beat your ass.
Mad overconfident.
I don't know what's going on.
Turn on your camera.
Okay, hold on.
Big Troy, I
There's
can
there's an old white man back here named Russell. Yeah. Hold on.
In a
Prison cells.
cell?
Let's
Time out.
Yeah.
Time out.
Here, let me drop myself out.
I got
here,
questions.
Jimby, you handle this.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
So in this prison scenario, is this 1-on-1 or y'all two?
One-on-one.
You could
Either way, it doesn't matter. We could mentally and physically rape him. Hello,
Whoa.
Russell.
Yeah.
Time out.
He's getting hassled.
So you're telling me, I'm just catching up. I'm high. You're telling me that whoever this guy
Should I
is
let him in,
not
Jimmy?
camming up.
Because we got 3 people. We got Big Troy, I got Big John, and I got. Yeah.
Could rape him 1-on-1.
Yes.
He'll be begging for me to keep going.
I mean, I'm here for the show, guys. I mean, if that's what's
Keep
going
your
on, I'm
finger
here.
on
I'm
that
invested
remove
now.
button if you need it.
I'm invested now. This man is talking. I don't know. I don't know what this man looks
Dave
like.
ugly.
He
Dave
is
would beat his
talking a lot
ass.
of shit. He can come up.
I'll jump
Dave
your
was
ass.
the one
That's
that
because you
beat
know
his
we
ass.
could rape you one-on-one.
Okay.
It's that.
He needs the
I gotta
element of
just
surprise.
ask for
He
the
can't
one thing
actually
that we
do it
use the grape term.
He has to
Big Troy.
jump you when you're not expecting.
Just that's the only
Big
thing I would
Troy,
ask.
I could fucking. But it's a matter of when I'm
God.
going to rape
Damn,
you.
this is insane.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
What did
That's
he
a tough
do to
one.
deserve that? What
He
happened?
called Dave
He called
ugly.
me ugly.
Yeah, he called Dave ugly.
No,
Troy,
he's not.
why you call him ugly, Troy?
Russ.
Hello, Russ. So,
what?
Sorry, the panel has to reset. Well, there we go.
Russell,
What's
how you
up,
doing?
bro?
All right, well, we'll be booting you. Yeah, you guys were right. We were absolutely right. They were
It
right.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know it's crazy. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. I know why.
you can't. Hey,
I
you
know
can't
why
be
he's
saying
mad.
that in front of
Hold
brother
on, hold on.
Jumbie, bro.
Hold on, guys.
Come on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold
you
on.
ran away.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold
you
on. I know
ran
why he
away.
had sex with his mom, and he wasn't big enough to fight him. So now he goes on YouTube panels and yells
Well,
out.
actually, he just ruined his mom for him because now she won't sleep with him anymore because
She was ruined when she hit
now
the
she's
streets.
had that
had nothing to do with
BBC,
us.
and she can't
True.
handle it. She can't handle his little weenie anymore.
That had
now
nothing
his
to do
mom's
with us.
cutting him off.
That's weird, man. That's a lot of hate to have in
9:58
your
p.m. Is it
heart
past the
at
bedtime now?
9:58 p.m. Man. Like I know there's no vagina anywhere he's at. Like it's a fucking Sahara
I don't
desert.
know.
Why do
Hey,
they always run away?
You know why? Because now he has to go fucking hop.
Thinker, you're back in the conversation. What could you say about?
Hey,
You did
Aaron,
warn
where
us.
are
You did warn us that the gentleman had one word in his language. So what do you have to say about it?
Well, Aaron, hey, can silence, please, halt.
Wait,
As the thinker, I gotta say, I called.
No, he said it. He said it.
I told you. I told you it was gonna happen.
Wait, actually, you said Big Troy was gonna do that.
I never said that.
You
I
didn't
said
say
it was
that it was
Russell.
Russell.
I said it was Russell. I said it was Russell.
If you keep fucking,
we might have to play that
not agreeing with the
back.
thinker. If you
Aaron,
I'm sorry. There's a lot of. I'm sorry. There's some technical difficulties going on. Clearly, what's going on, guys?
And the rest
No,
of
I'm
you
here.
gentlemen. Yeah, what happened to Aaron?
No, I'm here.
No.
I'm here.
The
I'm
Nazi
here.
kid killed Aaron.
I'm pressing.
Oh.
The thinker.
All right,
Thinker.
make sure you drop your link so I can follow you.
Hell
Send it to me or
no.
whatever.
Because now,
Good point.
now,
Yeah, no, I know.
now if I drop
You're
my
right.
link, then
Nah,
that
yeah,
little
don't do
kid's
that.
gonna
You're
fucking
right. Not right
hop
now.
on my shit. Nah. Hey, tell that kid when I find out who he is, his house. And then when he gets mad enough to want to do something about it, I'm gonna leave like it's real bad.
I think those are pretty direct. That's pretty direct.
I thought he was your other half.
My boyfriend.
It's pretty direct.
Yeah.
Oh, Jumbi, where'd you go? I just lost Jumbi. Come back, Jumbi. I don't know what happened. I just lost Jumby.
They left. Where'd they go?
Did I accidentally drop the wrong person? Jumby, come back. I apologize.
No,
Jumby split?
Jumby left. Leaving, aren't you?
No, I missed it. It was blurred on my side because I was kicking people.
Oh. Yeah, Jumby said there were about 47 more N-words than he needs to hear in a year, so he left.
Yeah, no, that was more than enough.
Blame
Thank you.
him.
Lovely. Yeah, Jumby, come back anytime. Yeah, hurt people.
Hurt people.
Hey, he's got a Destiny 2 raid. Hey, I definitely want to hear the rest of your story as well because you had more to share there. And we're going to keep moving.
Yeah.
I definitely also would have you take a look at if Dreams Are Real Part 2. And that'll give you all the paperwork involved with the gateway process that we were looking at. And we're going to go back to the story that we were covering some time ago. You remember that?
And Dad says, hey, you gotta...
With dreams are real. So if dreams are real, does that mean I have superpowers
the
in my
idea
dreams?
is that when you dream, your brain doesn't know the difference. So it kind of... Nerd
in my
life.
dreams,
I'm sorry.
If things are happening that are beyond what I
Nerd
can-
life, for real. True. Yeah.
Absolutely. So it's a consistent power
That you're a
I
superhero?
have in my dreams. When the dream starts to get too fucked up. No. How behind are you?
Inside?
Are you desynced from the time?
Are you hearing a
So
fullback probably? Hold on a second. I'm going to stop my screen for a second, Sharon, because maybe you're hearing the fullback.
I'm on the outside.
And let me put the focus on you, Dave.
I'm looking you.
So what'd you think of the Michaels? Other than the fact that they clearly have a bigoted ass racist friend.
Ugly like me.
Yeah, right?
They're pretty fun, schizo.
I sent him to go see Sasquatch.
Racist friend.
Yeah, not so cool.
Not so cool.
No, that's what I felt.
Kind of seemed like a loser.
And by the way, the Michaels, I've only got you back in the back. They're here waiting, just because, you know. Yeah, I kind of feel like it. I don't know, Dave. You tell me. Should I bring them back up? That's up to you. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I like the Michaels. The Michaels didn't say anything too fucked
Michaels, you're.
Swear to God,
we did not know about that.
Yeah, you could.
I promise.
Okay,
You just
good.
called that he dropped
We
it.
do not know that motherfucker.
Okay.
I promise you, we do not know him.
What about Big Troy?
I
I
don't know.
swear to
Big
God,
Troy.
no, I don't.
You're good.
I don't
You're
know.
good.
We only
Fat,
know.
So I don't know.
It's weird.
Yeah,
Michael
no.
Schwartz looks a lot like the dude who just busted EDP with
Talk about
with
Gideon?
Gideon.
I look like JD. Yon, dude.
Yeah.
You know, watch Gideon's
Think
video
he
where he
white?
was on there.
Do
No,
360 real quick, Michael.
the one that he,
You kind of look like
the
Gideon.
person
Kinda got the
whrose
hairline.
stream he went on to do it.
Absolutely. Do a
guys wanna
360.
see
Let's get the gorgeousness in there.
You know who I'm talking about. He
Oh,
just
that was good.
He just
That
unplugged
was
his fucking
good.
headset.
I appreciate that.
Let's go.
Technical spectacles when it's not mine. I love it. I love it. Yeah. No, Michael, true.
I think it's because you both look like
You can
look
see.
like
Wait,
Carl
we can.
Jacobs.
Well,
That's why.
you can see. Oh, you're back. You are back.
Huh, I'm back, guys.
Welcome back.
Yeah, that happens. No.
Fuck!
Yeah, it happens.
Fuck.
That was anger. It was screaming in anger, by the way. Are you okay? Are you actually okay? No, that's for real. Are you actually okay? Did you hurt yourself? Don't do yourself like that. Okay. Is it fucking hot where
yeah,
you are,
I'm
by the way?
okay.
Or are you just generally without a shirt?
He's good.
Yep.
It's 82 degrees outside.
Yeah,
right now,
no, that's
12 in the
fucked
morning.
up. I feel you on
Does
that.
that answer your question?
That's why you might often hear.
It's fucked. Yeah, no, it's about 106 today.
I got you. It's 98 degrees
In
out
hell.
here.
He lives in hell.
Where do you live? What
He
the
lives in
fuck?
actual, just
desert.
past hell. It's near adjacent. Hell adjacent.
But
Is
yeah.
that what it is?
I'd like to continue onward about me and Michael Two's.
Sure. Well, Dave, you want to moderate this?
With the UFO.
Yeah, that was definitely interesting.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Mike.
Story time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I got you.
We were in the bush. We were doing our thing. You guys know what we were doing. And
Yeah.
we're in the bush, and I look up, and there's just all these stars, right? Because it's late at night and shit. Well, there's all these stars, and I saw one like real bright star. I thought it was a starfish.
Yeah.
I pointed out, I said, and that was real bright, and then I watched it in the sky, like zoom to the right real fast. We got off with you, and we immediately went out and did our thing in the bush. And as soon as we both finished, we saw the like it moved to the right real fast. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. Never seen something like that before. Because I thought you was lying about your UFO experience, low key.
Yeah,
No, I wouldn't fuck around with that shit.
I actually just bullshitting me, but.
Oh, you say now that you've seen something do some weird shit in the sky, huh? That changed the whole view, right?
Who was in the back?
In the back of my background?
No. Which one of you two was in the back?
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, I was just unsure because whoever was in the back should also check their back, because from what I've heard, a lot of alien experiences, you wind up with a weird feeling in the back.
Kashawn, you may have to pop up here and deal with that one if you're going to ask that question.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys.
Respect.
And Brother Jumbi says that
no worries,
that he appreciates you not being racist, and also I'll add in a racist, bigoted
That is a good
motherfucker
question.
on my own to that statement because he's being nice with the incel kid. So thank you guys.
Of course.
Genevieve says fire. That's more than Dylon. That's more 5. Yeah, it's no problem. And I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Kashawn. No, I'm sorry.
That's how
Oh,
many
I
words-
do
my
that just because I
camera on the stream?
do that. You want me to unblock it? No, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm gonna avoid
See,
it.
I letting people in just in case. Yeah, just in case.
Otherwise, well, you know.
Here, I'm
me,
gonna frame you. That's better. I'm gonna frame you.
Yeah.
So
you gotta see the background.
So
everybody.
Kashawn asked the tough question here, guys. He says he's gonna call in after. It's the tough question. I'm sorry, guys, to approach
Yeah, the
this.
answer.
Chief Queef. Oh God, not
answer's
sure
43.
anymore, guys.
Chief Keef.
Kashawn asks.
Chief Queef.
But who is the real Michael S? Fuck! Sorry. I'm sorry. I thought.
We've already went over this.
We've
We
been
agreed
over
to
this.
disagree.
I think it's me. He thinks it's
I
him.
think it's me. And
Well,
you know
at
what?
the moment, you are Michael S. and you have Schwartz.
That's true.
So, I think you may have surrendered it to Michael S.
Who, me?
Yeah.
How? It's what?
Because yours says Schwartz. His just says S.
Dave, you're not.
Telling you.
You're not doing it.
I'm doing it.
No.
Yeah.
You're just thinking too hard for me. Sorry, I can't.
The whole thing was fucking ridiculous.
I'm like
and
3
it was
levels
out of my
behind you, so
control.
I gotta
the real question is Michael
Thinking on a whole
Schwartz
nother
out
level.
there? Is Michael Schwartz out
I'm on
there
a whole other
angrily
level on geeking.
or most likely fapping to himself somewhere while playing Roblox somewhere right now? Is that the
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't be the first time.
Absolutely. Or are Michael S. and Michael Schwartz actually the same person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One and the same.
We're usually
Like Anne Frank and
intertwined with each
XD type of
other.
thing.
Yeah. So if you are the same person, then when you two, go to the bush, is it actually masturbation instead, since you're the same person?
Ooh, good question.
No.
Different, but we're the same.
We still do penetration.
Gotcha.
He still takes it up the ass every
True,
time.
Kashawn.
But the question is, does
his
mustard-
pussy?
does
Oh,
his
speaking
pussy
of which,
taste like mustard?
hold on.
There is no pussy.
There is no pussy.
It's called a bussy.
You don't have a boy
If you're gonna
pussy?
be, it's called a bussy. Okay, say it.
Bussy.
I'm just sorry. Be
Sword
proper
fight.
about the terminology, Dave.
I get a kick.
Bussy. I
what?
prefer the clussy.
What?
Is that the clitoral pussy?
The clussy.
Is that a specification? Is the clown? Ooh,
The
do you
clown
have a
pussy.
specific one in mind? By the way, every
Nope.
pussy is good.
Every
Clissy's,
clussy.
by the way, I'm
Great.
sorry, we haven't officially given it a gung ho. I haven't dropped. I will in 2 seconds, but I'm going to start it off with just because they are the unindoctrinated gentlemen. Michaels. I just want to introduce you to something. Mustard. You know what we're talking about. No, I mean, not everybody likes mustard.
Not a fan. Very inappropriate.
True.
So inappropriate.
If you're not familiar with this hit, this is a solid one. It's a solid one. That's all I'm saying.
I get a kick.
Out of seas.
Hold on, let me.
Say you acting like a child.
He said, I see your coochie fro, bitch, pull down your
Solid.
skirt. He said you ain't had no kids, your pussy ain't work. He said you tried to steal his chain like you did that wing. He said, why shit again, you risked it off in
Oh,
the
somebody's
sun.
joined us.
How can you
Give me 1
deny
second.
it, bitch, we saw the whole thing.
There we
I
go.
only got one question and you better not swing on me. But is it true your pussy tastes
This is a new classic. I'm trying to,
with that
introduce to people. It was introduced to me recently.
pussy tastes like mustard.
Mustard. Anyhow.
You know,
Solid thematic. Sorry, let me get that freeze frame for you guys. Come on up, because there we go. There it is. That's a freeze frame. You guys missed the visual. Sorry.
True.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah. All right. That's an important question. I know you guys are a little younger. If it tastes like mustard, or if, by the way, you know what we haven't done yet? You know what we haven't gone full tilt, by the way? I just want to get over into this full tilt before I share this, because we were sharing this the other night, and this woman is a little over the top. So.
Ooh, well, damn, baby. Did one of y'all just turn the heat up? Or did it just get real sexy in here? Back again, baby.
Ooh.
With Aaron After Dark.
Kashawn works every time. 60% of the time, it works every time.
Men who want to improve their oral sex game and going down on their partners, or if
Okay,
you're
we will
a
watch this
woman
one.
and you want to learn how to eat the coochie better, this video is for you. Now, the reason why I'm using fruit is because YouTube definitely has abandoned some of my videos in the past where I've used realistic body parts. So to avoid this video from being taken down and flagged, and
I'm sharing this one again because her
strictly
advice
for
is pretty damn good,
educational
honestly.
purposes in providing pleasure, I am using a peach. And this is something that, yes, men and women who want to improve, you can also use to help you as a tool. Because, I mean, honestly, who really wants to suck on silicone dildos or silicone pocket pussies? They don't taste good. But
then you act like a child.
Who's acting like a child? Somebody doesn't like vagina? Or not vagina? You want me to share the I've got ones about
Before
blowjobs.
we get into technique. So this very top here, where you would typically see the stem of the peach.
Oh, somebody's having a real good time in the background.
So when you are using your tongue on it, it may scrape a little bit, but you can always take a knife and kind of dig that out and make it a lot softer.
Definitely.
Now you want to use a
Stuff
peach
going on.
that isn't too unripe. You want to use one that's
The
like
rest of-
kind of in the middle. So I cut this
True.
one yesterday, and it was a little hard, but after letting it sit out for a day, it's a little softer. And you
But you know, let's not forget that people have all different kind of interests all over the place.
Hi, folks. I love refrigerators.
True.
Oh, get the fuck. That's my dad.
He really does. He's having sex with those refrigerators, people.
Your dad also.
Did somebody's dad tell him to go away? No. Mike's here. They don't have dads.
I really love them.
He does. He really loves refrigerators. You know, on a good day.
I do.
Really? You were named after a fridge?
Who do you think I was named after? I was named after Michael S.
So is Michael S. ever going to show up here? Or are we going to keep arguing over you two?
Oh.
That's his dad on the screen
Michael
right
S. Jr.
Damn.
Michael S. Senior.
Either one.
Which Michael S. Like my dad?
By the way, you guys saw this shit, right? Because this came from Queen Cascade. Any of you?
Me or like...
Queen Cascade brought this to my attention. And then the people who actually own the footage denied even looking at this shit. Which is really astonishing because they basically left it to us. Yo, she is fine.
I think Queen Cascade fine as hell.
And that voice. I'm sorry, the accent, killer.
Did you see it?
We did, Queen. Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna put my cursor over it, and then I'll exit the screen and see if I can.
She's a single lady, Michael. You're a PhD.
I don't have the technology. I don't have, you know.
Really?
Aaron,
that's exactly what our UFO
that you have to be able to really zoom in to this thing. Watch again, because there's movement here.
Really?
And there's movement. There's movement here, this area, and there's movement here. But this is it.
I'm sorry, let me pause for this one. Genevieve says that she just belted out to her man the lyrics to The Pussy Tastes Like Mustard. Laugh, smile, emoji, laugh. He said, if it were true, he asked, oh, so it went by too fast. Oh my God, oh no, she removed it. Okay, sorry.
Coming out of the cloud. Watch again.
Yeah, it was retracted now. Too bad. That was a good one.
You see?
She was about to break out some crackers with that mustard.
That opens up. It's moving.
I like them all.
It's moving.
Get it.
Look at this thing go.
Genevieve, if you know.
Seriously.
She got me acting
Well, she got somebody acting up. Where's Fluzzy Bee, by the way? Fluzzy and her husband. Her husband is always like, what the hell are you watching over there?
Fucking ridiculous.
Just before it goes off screen, you can see this burst out of this part, the top end of the cursor, out of that section there, just before it goes off screen.
I didn't. I took the day off. I didn't.
Oh, you're talking to your chat,
so what
Dave?
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slow it down some more.
By the way, can I just break out something really uncomfortable?
What? No.
Do you guys mind if I break out something really uncomfortable?
Tomorrow morning again.
Guess who just got their channel back?
So the moment it's popped
Dave's
out
not listening to us.
Sure.
Wind it 5 seconds.
Okay, we're gonna watch something uncomfortable.
Who did?
Dave, do you know who got their channel
I'm
back?
listening. What? I'm so confused.
You know who got their channel back?
I'm ready. Let me guess. Oh, yeah, I already knew that. I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. Yep, I knew that.
Mustard bottles up, folks.
Emma
Yep,
Girl.
Kashan. True. If you're not familiar with this gentleman, his name is Mr. Girl.
One of my least favorite human beings.
This gentleman is,
It's out.
He's the guy that I think is weird.
he's a weird
so,
guy.
I mean, you know,
I'm not
that's
gonna
gotta
lie.
be a weird guy.
I've tried to reach out to him a number of times to interview him and such, and he just, outsmarts.
I think he needs to get some pussy. He needs to get jacked.
Damn, Genevieve, Biscuit by Ivy Levine. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, he's a thing. Tried to go after Destiny and failed miserably with decent information. So what you guys doing this evening, Michaels? What was your general vibe? Other than you went, you got it on.
Well,
Nice.
Hanging out.
In the bushes. No, that's fine. I feel bad.
Bigfoot, also commonly referred to as Sasquatch, is an ape-like creature said to inhabit the...
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Does that look real? No, you can breathe. You can breathe. It's okay.
Go at it again. But
no,
maybe. But you want
you can tell the
story of what happened in that bush?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Before I tell it, just no, it gets a little.
All right, well, just drop the wherever you don't feel comfortable, wherever you feel like the audience is gonna feel uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah, good.
Better be.
So we were walking and one thing led to another.
Sure.
Suddenly he pulls me into the bush and he sits up. He tugged my pants and he's off and threw him on the
Parkour.
floor. Pulled off his bunny, yelled up, and he pulled protection onto his considerable length.
So basically, what you're saying is that he had a member that was to be admired. Is what you're saying.
How is it gonna fit? And I wanted him to show me how he make you come like this.
Wow.
And then he called me wet. Well, after I was like, holy shit. I was like, wow, I want you. And then well, I knew it was kind of get crazy when he said, "I'm going to fuck you now," and that was.
Go ahead, you're fine. Yeah. Hey, Missy T, number 13 reject. You are beautiful people yourself. Hit the like button.
Yeah.
Can't stay. Yeah, I'm
still waiting for it to get
was it gonna get graphic?
Crazy.
Thought it was gonna get graphic.
No, you're good. No, Dave, you're fine to call that out.
Sorry.
Was that graphic?
I was just waiting.
Not great.
No. I mean, he was just saying it.
Graphic
It
enough
hadn't
for you?
gotten graphic.
No, not yet.
Well, we're fine. We're fine.
Oh. He's my mouth is sort of on the end. He's like my very own Christian Grey flavored popsicle. So I kept sucking harder and harder, and it was so good. And then he leaned down and kissed.
Was it a sensitive kiss? Was it a sensitive kiss?
It was just he was touching my head. Damn. And shit.
Sounds sensitive.
Holding my head in place, and
did he have a big foot like that? Does that look real to you, by the way?
It was just so blaming me and shit. My legs stiffened. I was and back from
Amazing.
Part under him. I was building again. I called out his name. I was like, Michael. Oh. He was grabbing me and tipping me across his lap. It was like one smooth movement. He angled his body so my torso was resting like on the side of the bush beside him, and he throws his right leg over both of mine and plants his left forearm on the small of my back. It felt like some crazy jujitsu move. He was holding me down like a sexy, sexual like jujitsu move. And keep in mind,
I'm sorry, guys. We're having some technical. You dropped out there, but
it was just crazy, and he was holding me down so I can't move.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You can.
Out his shit. Yeah. But stroking around, then his hand was no longer there, and he hit me hard. Like
somebody's asking about ranch dressing. Was there any ranch dressing involved?
He held out his hand. His palms, I
apologize, guys. Oh wow, yeah, that's an excellent story. I think that's riveting, by the way, and I think it's very sensitive of you both. I appreciate you and courageous. It's courageous, Dave. Wouldn't you say that's courageous?
We're very open about our.
Yeah,
that's wonderful. I
Very
applaud
crazy.
you.
Dave, you're not. You're quite the handsome man yourself.
I know. Thank you.
So
appreciate it.
You know.
Well, guys, the dating show will be next week. We're gonna do a dating show, I think, on Friday night. Likely is what we're gonna do. You know, subversive dating or something like that. You know, vitamin dating. I don't know. Very courageous. And Jorgen says LOL, LOL, OL. Well, yeah, you guys, of course, are welcome to be judges at any time on the talent show panel that I'm about to start. Because basically, I'm just going to invite people to come on up and share their whatever they think their talent is. And this is going to be, you know, I'm going to kind of advertise this wider than I normally would into some fringe zones to see what we can get. See what kind of interesting folks we can really bring to the table to share their talents here. And, you know, the rules will be simple. You just do one of these. I'll have a soundboard for us in Discord. One of those kind of things, you know.
How good is that dick?
Oh. Soundboards, love them. Oh. Is that a footprint? Yes, exactly. If this was violent, I'm sorry for entertainment, raunchy. Yes, we are raunchy around here. It's after dark, after all. We do want your talent, dummy. We do want your talent. Little did you know. Little did they know. Little did they know. True. All right, so gentlemen, your sensitive tales of ass reaping have touched me in places that. Apparently, Dave, do you think I did it? Would I did not use a sensitive enough
reaping?
Ass reaming? Sphincter usage? I'm not sure. What would you rather? Is Dave behind? Oh, am I cutting out now?
You're cutting out.
Hold on a second, I know what it is. Is every once in a while you got to do that. This may kick you guys. I apologize if it does. Just call right back in.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, folks. My apologies. I just, kicked the whole panel. They're still in the panel, by the way. It's just funny.
Sorry, I got DMs.
And I have BMs. There we go. Hi, guys. Yeah, it's very weird. StreamYard sucks that way. It's like, oh, did you want to use that for more than 30 minutes at a time? Wow, that's a big one. That's a big one. Guys. Yeah, we're going to have to say, I appreciate you guys. You're going to have to come back on the other panel. Oh, yeah, off to the void with you, Mikes. Thinker, once again. You're the winner.
What the hell?
No, I kicked.
Michael S. left.
This is Sparta. This is Sparta. You guys can't see it, but little did you know.
I know. This is Sparta.
Hold on a second. Let me get you all back in frame. I love you guys, though. That is not an anger kick. That is not an anger kick. That was just a kick because I love kicking you. I love kicking. I just love kicking. I'm not gonna lie. I just love kicking. It's so much fun. It makes. What's that?
You know what? It's very fun to.
No, don't kick puppies. No, I'm just talking about out of the studio. It's so much fun because you can just hit the button and they're off in the yonder. They aren't even in the studio. They just disappear. It's just amazing.
True. Well, I'm glad to see that you're back on time now. It seems like
the sharing.
I think the sharing doesn't.
I don't know. It's weird. It was mean. Version. I apologize. I don't mean to be mean. I mean, not to. Brings boxing matches. Oh, it brings brings boxing matches. I would love to see you box. We have a professional. Very mean, guys. Don't take it harsh.
Heck yeah.
Don't take it harsh. I love you guys. It's all in love. I wouldn't bump you if I didn't love you.
Well, wait, who's Ian?
No, don't look at those names.
I thought it was Michael S. and Michael Schwartz. Oh no!
Yeah. Yeah.
I
think you.
They broke the fourth wall. I just looked behind the curtain.
Seriously, you might have doxed him. That was a terrible burp, by the way. That was a very piss poor burp, whatever that was.
No.
I know you know way that. Yes, that's what she said. So where are we going? Are we gonna listen to the rest of the Bigfoot?
Forest of North America.
Why can I?
What's that?
Why can I never just be the oblivious guy that just believes the story that's being told?
Because
Why
you're
do I
Dave.
always have to see behind the
Dave.
curtain?
Now, if you just used regular Dave once in a while, maybe you wouldn't have to go through that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Maybe.
I'm just saying.
Maybe. That might do it.
Regular Dave. Every once in a while, you'll find out. You don't see all that extra. Being Emp Dave that let you into that other side. People be like, look at this. Look at this, buddy.
Yeah.
It's when you become the God Emperor.
Yours isn't already
the third eye.
We were already.
And you can see behind the veil.
That's what she said. I can box. I used to work at Amazon. Oh, true. That's heavy boxing. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to throw you off there.
Nice, yeah. I swear my Amazon delivery
Really?
driver
What are you missing?
Steals my packages.
You're not gonna tell me what to do.
Have you tracked him to your door?
I've ordered. Very sad.
Damn.
Yeah, they were at my door.
You sure it's just not a neighbor or a kid in the neighborhood?
By the time I got there, it was gone. I mean, it could be, but it's unlikely. This is like there's a gated complex.
Well, that's weird. So it's got to be somebody inside. You live in a prison?
It's like a prison.
Yeah, it's like a prison.
It's like a prison colony.
Were you there?
Yeah. It's kind of like Australia, prison colonies.
So, were you there? I don't remember who it was that I was hearing on a panel, but not long ago, we heard somebody on a panel that seemed to be, was it with you? No. It was something you wouldn't have heard. There was somebody on a panel that I swear to God was in a mental institution or something where they were being watched, because every once in a while they would you could hear that they were suddenly being quiet on the phone. And then they go back to talking, I think it was on I'm pretty sure it was on a panel that you might have been watching not long ago. So, what do you think about the coolest nuclear detonation? Let's hold on a second. Nuclear detonations are something to look at. Hold on, let's look at them. Because I've been looking at that stuff. My mother's boyfriend, 93-year-old man, he was present at a lot of them, the test ones, and measured a lot of different areas. Oh, that's CBS. No, sorry. There we go. He tested at Fukushima, at Nagasaki, and I'm blanking on the other town. Dave, what's the other town that the Hiroshima? That's
Hiroshima.
Right. He did measurements not long after, and Nagasaki. Yes.
Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Trigger warning: if you don't like, massive death.
Not Yosaki.
By bomb. Trigger warning.
Atomic bombs of the sort that destroyed Hiroshima and Nagasaki became obsolete when hydrogen bombs became a possibility.
Paul is one of these guys in there.
The United States tested its first in 1952.
Or he said he was at the atolls.
This video
I thought I found him in the video of the
Soviet H-bomb test of a device with an explosive yield of 1.6 megatons of TNT equivalent in a test that accidentally killed 2 people.
Well, that's a frightening sound. Resto! I wouldn't doubt.
Hi, I'm Dave.
I wouldn't doubt. Japan has just beautiful people in a lot of ways.
I like Resto. He's a fun guy.
Jesus Christ, look at the 3 rings of the atmosphere moving outward from the speed of the air. That blast you see is an air wave. That town you see is a fake town. Risto!
I'm a fake town.
Wow, look at the aftershock. Holy fuck. The 2 pilots that were flying died in that test. Holy shit, they didn't know how far to get away, I'm guessing.
The next year, the Soviet Air Force took delivery of its first intercontinental bomber. Barring any problems with delivery, RDS-37 marked the beginning of the Soviet capability to destroy unprotected cities in the United States.
If we were ever experience nuclear fallout here, you would die. My mother-in-law would have to let the dog out and call the neighbors over for dinner. Oh my
This
God.
footage shows the expected effect of an early atomic bomb on a civilian settlement. The
Dave, you're already getting
used,
requests for next week's
popularly known as
karaoke,
the Town ever since, was set up for Operation Teapot's Apple II test on May 5th.
Oh,
Heart like mine.
Nice.
Yeah, Miranda Lambert.
Getting
shot by pirates.
With a 29 kiloton yield was detonated nearby. Everything exposed is immediately scorched.
Oh, I did Rebecca
before
Black
being
last
completely
week, so
blown
why
to
not?
smithereens by the resulting shockwave.
But that was last night. It wasn't last week.
So that's true, Arctic Timberwolf. They didn't get far enough away. It's that motion right there where the oxygen gets sucked out of the air, you know, fast enough where apparently it'll rip your skin off or some shit. Look what it does to the fucking towers. Doesn't even look real. And the fire isn't from heat. It's from the friction of the air coming on the forward motion of the precursor wave. So gnarly.
The results of this U.S. nuclear test are especially unsettling, considering that the homes used in Apple II's Doomtown were designed to be significantly stronger than the typical American home of that time period, and that the bomb used in the test was of a far lower explosive yield than the thousands of nuclear warheads that can be launched across the world by missiles at any moment.
Yeah, exactly, Resto. That precursor wave at the front is really what just wipes everything out.
On October 30th, 1961, the Soviet Union tested the most powerful nuclear bomb of all time and the most powerful explosive device of all time, with an explosive yield of 50 megatons. The full footage of the test,
50
about 40
megatons.
minutes in length, was released by the Russian government in 2020. The bomb, which weighed a staggering 27 tons, was fitted with an 800-kilogram parachute, and the aircraft transporting it was painted with white anti-flash paint to reflect the heat from the explosion, since it wasn't guaranteed that the planes involved would make it to a safe distance in time for the explosion.
Comrade, you might not
This
make
minimum
back.
safe distance is
Хорошо.
estimated to be
Хорошо.
45 kilometers from ground zero.
Включается программный автомат аппаратуры опытного поля. Спрос!
Gross. It dropped. Sorry, that's
Экипаж одевает
obnoxious.
защитные очки.
Can you imagine that sound happening while you're in that moment? That'd be just ridiculous tension extra.
И выдает команды запуска аппаратуры опытного поля. Точно по расчету сработала парашютная система.
The job is, it is working, it's functioning properly.
Бомба приближается к точке
Guaranteed
взрыва.
foil hats, yes.
Высота 4000 метров.
He's counting down the... Yep.
0.
Fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like the sun just went out. Yeah, true. There is some weirdness with the fact that the cameras are not affected. I'll ask Paul about that. Russia maintains the highest number of nuclear weapons. US needs to stop pissing off. Now the question there...
Sounds a little fake if the camera's not being affected.
Holy shit. Look at that.
New conspiracy theory. Let's fucking
that is
go.
insane.
When the Tsar Bomba went off, the zone of severe and total destruction extended to at least 55 kilometers, and the thermal radiation from the blast would have inflicted at least third-degree burns on any exposed person
welding shields for
within
real.
a 100-kilometer radius.
Welding shields,
it
yeah,
was
sorry.
and remains
Russia
the
maintains the
single
highest.
most powerful explosive ever used. Its explosive force made it thousands of times more powerful than the atomic bombs dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
One of the things, though, I would say, Wild Horses, is that despite the fact that they maintain more, it is gorgeous in a certain way, right? It's just unfathomable. They do maintain more weapons, but whether or not they've actually maintained them is now under extreme question. Just scary in itself. Because although they may have that many, have they actually kept up to date? Have they actually maintained those weapons? Can they fire, or will they destroy them in the course of firing? So, was it ever explained how the camera survived the town? I'll ask Paul. My mom and he are back. He's directly associated to that stuff, so he could answer some of that for me. I know that a lot of the film was taken from bunkers that were miles away.
And I've seen that footage.
But some of that stuff is like, how do they get the film of the cross angle of the house getting blown away? How does that work?
How did they know
because they
where
were
to
pointing,
point
they were
the
pointing
camera
at model
exactly?
homes and stuff to see the response. Well, that's another thing, Genevieve. I actually have some information about that moon landing stuff too, where, I have it under good authority that there was 3 things going on at once.
Never happened.
There was the landing, there was the backup to the landing, which is always military. So there's 2 things going on at once simultaneously, and then there's the just in case it doesn't happen. And also, transmission of the moon landing itself is an interesting story because not everybody on the planet saw the same moon landing. People in Australia and Asia and Eastern Europe saw something different than what the rest of the world saw. And there's a reason for that. And don't forget, when we're talking about the American military, if you hear these conspiracies, they're all compartmentalized. Just put them all together and you probably got the closer story because that's the way they work. And one of the things that's very telling is that, and I'm not going to out this person, but I had a conversation with somebody who claimed to have been on the set of the moon landing. And I said, so it's not real? He said, no, it was real. But just in case the transmission from the planet failed.
Was it me?
We had to be ready. And it was all filmed at the same time. And apparently the transmission to the other side of the planet did fail. So some people saw the real, most of America, and some people just didn't. And none of us will ever know which we really saw. And that's the beauty of the story, is that it is real. And there's something else that happened there, like as in a second mission, that we will never actually probably hear, or at least not for another 50 years hear about. Because don't forget that von Braun also had military contracts. NASA wasn't the only thing and the only people building the rockets. There's a whole group out there in Missouri that have been firing off rockets before NASA was. Yeah, the president called the moon from a landline. True. Yeah, that actually can be answered. Stanley Kubrick is the filmmaker, yes, but the actual people involved, that would be who you can reach because some of them are still alive. What was the fastest human spacecraft re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere? That's a good question, Arctic. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah. So the answer to the ability to call into space at that time would have been the earliest format of cell or ham radio. And some of that is very questionable. And the only thing that actually currently makes me question, and I'll put this out there, about the moon landing now is the science about the Van Allen belts and the amount of actual radiation that's occurring out there that currently NASA has a problem solving. So if they have a problem solving it now, why didn't they have a problem solving it then? And in fact, hold on a second. I've got an excellent video for this. You guys are familiar with Y-Files, right? The Y-Files?
Who?
Dave, come on, meow.
No.
X15, X15, X30, X39, the Aurora 4, the Aurora 6, the Aurora. There's the U.S. Navy has its own astronauts and space program. Absolutely. There's a number of different programs. And the X-15 is the mini shuttle. Yeah, that's the one that is a drone. Yes, the belt is impossible to get through, and they got through twice. So one of the interesting things about this, Resto, about that is that...
Well, no, I understand
there were failures, many failures on the way to the moon about where the Van Allen belts break off, where the actual gravitational forces are changed, and they apparently almost failed again with Apollo 13. Is it 13 that had the problem? Or 12?
The Van Allen belts are all about the speed of penetration.
Ham radios could definitely be kept a secret. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff where they also had a satellite out there to transmit. It would transmit from the U.S. to like another outpost off of, I'm probably going to get this wrong, it's South America, and then to Australia, or vice versa, something of that nature. And then it would go up into space to a satellite, and then it would go up. Apollo 10. Wow. That would be so scary. Think about how rudimentary the tech was for that shit. That's frightening.
Mm-hmm.
That is super frightening. Hold on a second. Oh, I was just looking it up and it just came up, of course. Give me 1 second. Y-Files. Yeah, why did it write Moon Dave's? Yeah, it always...
Isn't that usually what happens when you're looking it up? I hope
normally,
you're looking
sometimes,
things up and pops up.
moon landing. Hold on a second. Because his coverage of the moon landing on this is really interesting. But I would say one of the interesting things about the moon landing is that they did fuck up a number of times, and they claim to have landed. We've seen the footage. We've seen a lot of different footage. But we can never know, and we do know that they've fucked with Mars pictures. We needed to win the space race, so we moved the goalpost until we won. True. They would have done that either way. We may have already won it. How to pronounce Aaron? I don't know. Can I call on streamer? Of course. Aaron. Yeah. Aron. Foreign languages
Aron.
tend to call me Aron. Or actually, well, if you're, how would that? Aron. Aron would probably be closer to what? Ahron is another one.
Ahron.
1969 was Nixon president. Not yet. No, that was Johnson who got it into space. Even though it was Kennedy who set the program up. My pleasure, Embry. You can always call in, by the way.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by PTSD.
Yes.
Billions of tax dollars were invested in the space program, but the Soviets were still years ahead of the United States.
Have you seen? I'm sorry. Have you not seen this guy, Dave? This is my favorite of all the you know, you want to see conspiracy stories and well covered ghoul stories and Sasquatch, and you want to really get down with the story. This is Y-Files. Hold on a second. Let me put it in the. Could have put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Sorry. Where is my chat? Jesus Christ! Why does this go away? Sorry. Excuse me. There's my chizat. Sorry. www.youtubes.com. Oh, No. Yeah, .com. Slashes. You got the slashes in there, and then it's QUACK files. Oops, who's here? Ambreen! Holy cheese knuckles. Well, give me 1 second. Press the button. Y files. Ambreen. If you wouldn't mind, you don't have to have your camera on screen, Ambreen, but if you wouldn't mind just confirming your identity backstage. Your dad was part of the Apollo 10 mission?
It's Michael.
What? Arctic? You're going to have to come up and tell some stories. Because clearly your dad... Oh, by the way, that is not a link to YouTube. Ambreen, if you wouldn't mind, I apologize. I hate to ask you, but if you wouldn't mind camming up just for a second backstage so we know it's you. Kennedy was assassinated in 19... Let me look that up, actually. Good question. And let me retype this Y files. That's hilarious. I can't type for shit clearly when I'm not looking at what I'm doing. Y files.
Y files. But why files?
Why?
The files. Of
Ambreen, you can come back. I believe it's you. I just gotta have you cam for a second. We have a couple folks that are willing to copy others quite often. Okay, anytime.
Not alone.
You're welcome anytime, Ambreen. I hope you know that.
I am here with you.
Oh my God! Can I not give a link? Can I not put a link in the chat? I just no, I can't. That's hilarious.
Nope.
I'm gonna just go ahead. I just fired myself from chat.
You're fired.
Kashan. Oh, you're in the back? Oh, tuning back in. Kashan.
Keys
I
in.
swear to God, if I can't do it this time, I'm gonna give it up. .com/Y files. I thought I typed it. Swore I typed it. Okay, now I typed it. God. Yes, I do trust Ambreen. I just have to make sure sometimes because I just gotta.
But he just wants to make.
I'm
sure
subscribed to Ambreen actually. She has some really cool short videos. Those were very cool. I love seeing foreign places. By the way, copy and paste would help, wouldn't it, Genevieve? That would super help. All right, sorry. By the way, if you're not familiar with this channel, he does wonderful work about UFOs and all kinds of things.
The moon before Russia, but they knew it was impossible. So they turned to one of the world's best filmmakers for help. Because when it came to the moon, if they couldn't make it...
Michael S., did we figure that out, Dave? Who is Michael S.? We still don't know, do we? He is. Okay.
I think he's Michael S.
They fake it.
That's the only thing I know about him, is that Michael
I think
S.
it was clear. It was more clear the first time that he was Michael S. But
I mean, what's the worst that can
I think
happen?
once they pegged each other in the bathroom and then had the Bush experience.
I told you to stop messing with that thing. It's full of mini demons.
Yeah, you're always welcome, Amber.
Oh, come on. How bad could it be?
They were.
At that point, they were both Michael S.
Together as one.
Hey, look, I don't have time to babysit you right now. I sent you an important parcel.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't get any.
Yahtzee.
I guess it's this.
I don't know how the song goes.
Yeah, that's it. Inside the vanilla envelope is an important document I need you to sign.
Yeah, that's true. Because she is, by the way, in on the other side of the planet. So I feel that. I apologize, Ambreen. I didn't want to put you on the spot. You know how it is over in YouTube land.
Yep, Gertie is freezing a hump off out here. Hang on, baby. Daddy's on the phone. Yeah, I know.
Oh, is this a commercial? Hold on a second. By the way, that's
This is a purchase agreement for a dog's.
That is Hecklefish.
In the 1970s.
Hecklefish has his own channel, by the way. Hecklefish.
The best music. You got a nice beaver, You know how to do it.
Oh, what?
Give me that nice beaver, nice beaver. You know how to show it.
True.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that song's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. Oh, you don't remember that one by the Bee Gees? Nice Beaver?
Night Fever.
No, Night Fever. That doesn't
No,
even
Nice
make any
Beaver.
sense. Well, what does he have, the flu? It's Nice Beaver.
It's not.
Well, if you spent as much time at Club 54 as I did, you know that Nice Beaver makes way more sense.
Oh, that may be, but the song is Night Fever.
Agree to disagree.
The conspiracy faded in the 80s, but the internet helped it make a comeback in the late 1990s. By the mid-2000s, the idea that the moon landings had been faked caught on with millennials who weren't alive for the Apollo missions. An extremely popular documentary was the Bart Sibrel film, A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon.
Oh, isn't that the guy that got punched out by Buzz Aldrin?
That's the guy.
Yeah, that's the only reason, Embreen. You don't have to keep it on for the panel at all, by the way. Yeah, you know, I've already seen a Sasquatch backstage, so.
When you didn't. Calling the kettle black, if I ever thought of it. Saying I misrepresented myself.
Away from me.
You're a coward and a liar.
Thank you, I appreciate you explaining that.
Ooh, that old timer can really throw hands, huh?
He sure could.
Speaking of which,
but to be
wait,
fair,
hold on a second.
Sibrel had been chasing Buzz around with a camera, badgering him to swear on the Bible that the moon landing was real. Buzz begged the guy to back off, which he didn't. Finally, Sibrel called him a liar and a coward, and he got a knuckle sandwich for his trouble.
True.
So the moon landing conspiracy was back and popping up all over American pop culture.
And they just start making stuff up. Yeah. Like that Neil Armstrong guy. Have you seen him on the talk show?
Who said their dad was in Apollo 10?
Talk about a fish story.
Arctic Timberwolf.
Man, and they're buying it. Oh, yeah.
True.
And when Joe Rogan started questioning the moon landing, that exposed the theory to a huge new audience.
Joe who?
Joe
good
Rogan,
deal.
Comic, podcaster.
Between
come on up,
1969
Ambry.
and
You're fine.
1972,
Yeah, Arctic's covering for you. You're good.
7 attempts, 6 of them successful. That was the only time in history that
I'd
a
love to hear
human
from
being
you,
has been
by the
more
way,
than 400
Ambry.
miles above the Earth's surface.
Never heard of him.
400,000 people worked on the Apollo project. 600 million people watched the moon landing live. If this is a hoax, it's the greatest hoax in history. Bold claims require bold evidence. Is there evidence that the moon landing was faked? Lots of it.
True, Kashawn. Mustard bottles up.
An 8-year-old
I am proof
question.
that the,
That's my
You have proof that it's fake? What did Arctic Timberwolf? What? You are proof that it's fake. Why? 'Cause you're
proof
from the
that
moon.
It's fake.
Okay.
Yep. I'm Moonanite.
Moonanite.
Mm-hmm.
That means you got to flip people off constantly. Beep, 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 beep.
True.
Moonanite. All the time. Yes.
All the time.
Arctic Timberwolf. So your dad was part of the. But what did your dad do for the Apollo 10 mission, or was he actually in the capsule? And we know your last name or something? Because you know all them folks are super famous. There's some famous folks. Some famous folks. You didn't know I was back here, did you? Or am I? I'm not back there. That's awesome, by the way. And thank them for their service. That is a brave. Anything to do with that job is brave. You're literally standing next to a massive bomb. Just a huge bomb. That's what that is. Yeah, Arctic, we definitely need to hear this story. Come on up. The stream is fine.
True.
True. Thank you, Resto. I appreciate you. I love your lives. Your aesthetic is so sick. Your aesthetic is like, I'm over here taking notes for the interior of my house when I start working on it. Although I'd have to literally, I'm not going to give it away, but I'd have to go to where you are to get any of that done, or the inlay, or any of the things that you have there. And I immediately know, that's when they gave it away. I'm like, oh, I know exactly where that is. Oh, I'm jelly. True.
The motivation for faking the moon landings was driven by several factors. The United States was under tremendous pressure to get to the moon before the Soviets. The Soviet Union had already proven they were far...
Oh, shit. Genevieve's cherry fell off? Holy crap, Neve. How does... Let's ask
Neve.
Neve.
You just fall off like that.
Neve, what's happening? Good evening. How you feeling? Neve.
Yay!
By the way, somebody just asked him...
How's it going?
I'm
Very
shooting
cool.
some pirate brigands right now.
Hey, you look a lot younger
Then
than
you
I
look? Oh, an Ambrine! Oh,
Yeah.
awesome. That's exciting. We've never seen... Oh, that's awesome. Hi,
Yeah.
Ambrine!
What you...
It's a party.
Oh, that's not...
Okay, I'm going to bring you up, Ambrine. You can turn your camera off if you want.
What do you?
I'm fighting space pirates right now.
You hate to see it, or you love to see it?
You
Haha.
love to see it.
Hey, Neve, what are you playing this evening? Are you playing competitive right
Trying
now?
to blow up my ship.
I was on Meet Me trolling and doing shit like that.
Fun.
That was my stream earlier. So yeah, now I'm
Nice.
hanging out.
Well, as you can
John,
see,
John,
we are
John.
going down the UFO.
Some really interesting.
Nice.
places.
Did you catch any of the Michaels? Hi, Ambrine. What's happening?
Hi, Ambrine.
Can you hear us, or is your mic? Yeah, your mic's unmuted. Sorry, let me actually get her into the picture here. There it is. All right. I'm not gonna lie, I love this trick that Easy showed us, Dave. With the zoom. Did we lose Ambrine? Oh no, her internet. I think her internet had a problem. So what do you think about UFOs, Neve? What's your take? And by the way, there was a statement out there in the audience. I'm just gonna say that somebody said that oh, where did it go? I missed it. It said something about my dad was in the Navy. Oh, the location Apollo 10 splashdown. Very cool. Okay, it was already apparently retracted. Something about, I don't even know, remember it. It was just very silly when you came up. It was the timing of the thing. Back, I went to click my ashes, bumped my tumbler, and lost my cherry. That's what it was. We're going to have you react to somebody losing their cherry and how you felt about that. It is after dark, after all.
A cherry?
I didn't think they just
lost
fell
their
off
cherry?
like that. Thought it required a little more work.
Well, you means I've consumed a little bit of alcohol.
Nice.
So
Nice.
Come on, Neve.
just too much.
What you been consuming?
Just
What's your
too
flavor for this evening?
Based.
So I drank 2 of these because it gets me where I want to be.
Sick.
They are what I like to call, well, they're bar shots, but they're 49.5% alcohol. And this one's flavored as blue raspberry. So if each one is 49.5% alcohol, and I take 2, that means I am now 100%.
That is amazing.
Alcohol.
True.
True.
We have literally welcomed a full drink onto the stage. Come on in.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
Neve, I appreciate you sharing with me. So what do you think
100%
about
alcohol.
Sasquatches and UFOs? Do you have any UFO experiences or ghost stories, Sasquatch experiences? By the way, apparently somehow Genevieve has gotten her cherry back. I don't know how that works. Eve has gotten her cherry back. I don't know how that works.
Well,
It is.
It's impressive.
Something like that. I'm sorry. So yeah,
Act of
Neve,
God.
Neve, do you have?
So a UFO. Well, there was this one time, I saw something in the air, and then it was flying through the air, right? And then turns out that it was just a kite.
Oh.
Also, I was in Afghanistan,
So
and everyone
close.
was flying kites.
Is that a regular thing in Afghanistan?
When I was
And what were you doing in Afghanistan,
flying
if you don't mind me
kites
asking?
meant something.
No, it's just well, there's a ceremony or whatever thing where every year we all just like go outside and fly kites at the same time. And then this guy was doing this one time, and then an army came or whatever, and this army was occupying the country, and this is to book the kite runner.
Neve just got us, Dave. No, she didn't. Nerd. Wait one second. Let me get nerd. Nerds.
No, I've never seen a spaceship because my eyes are
seriously
stuck in 360p.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Everything's a spaceship.
I'm often in a spaceship. I have a friend, you know, who flies a spaceship. E.B. Wally, Captain Wally. He was going to stop by the other day, but the Michaels scared him away. Did you catch the Michaels by any chance there, Neve? We have multiple Michaels, Michael Schwartzes, that are fighting over the title Michael Schwartz. And so far, they have chosen to peg each other and or have bush sex. To essentially very rough bush sex, apparently, by the nightlight, where they did see a UFO. I think it's courageous of them to share their sensitive situation. There was a lot of detail. Dave can explain. Dave, what'd you think of that?
They're so brave. Let me just eat peanut butter.
Yeah, go on, please. Eat the peanut butter.
Hell yeah.
Dave, what was your take on this on that story, by the way?
I need to go grab some.
You gonna join in on the peanut butter? You did look. Yeah.
Well, it appears that they retreated into the bush, and then they partook of one another, and they gazed upon the midnight sky, so full of lights and stars, and one just happened to be moving, and something happened, and then they both had a good time, and then the alien got involved and he helped. I think that was the TLDR of their story.
When I was growing up, my mom used to say that my dad is an alien. Now, every time I look in the sky, I wonder if he's out there somewhere.
Somewhere
my dad might be
there, above the midnight sky.
So do you think your dad's more of a gray or more of like, you know, the reptilian? Do you think that he's Slenderman?
Slenderman.
I think he is of the passive aggressive variety. To be honest, my
so
dad
he's a
has
so
little
would
bit.
you would that be chupacabra?
True.
If you're gonna
true.
since if you call him a little bitch. Because we were looking at chupacabra earlier, and chupacabras, we did. You want to see?
We did see a few.
Hold on a second. I know we were on the fake moon landing, which I didn't say that. I did, but hold on.
I did.
Hold on a second. The chupacabra was. You may be familiar with this if you're saying your dad. Yeah, chupacabra. So did you?
This all went down in broad daylight late last week. While cruising for troublemakers, the deputies come across what they think could be the legendary chupacabra.
I'm seeing it, but I don't believe it. It's in the daytime.
A DeWitt County deputy in training
Does
reacts
that
to
look
seeing
familiar
what
to you?
just may be
a chupacabra.
How crazy is that?
I've been patrolling these back roads for a long time.
Running away?
I've never run across anything like this until that day.
Last Friday, hours before sunset, Corporal Brandon Riedel and his partner were checking fence lines near Cuero when they stumbled across the alleged creature of the night.
We came around a corner and saw this running down the road.
Riedel says it's hairless with a long snout, short front legs, and long back legs.
It's just strange.
Noticing the unique photo op, he turned on his squad car's dash cam.
So I hit the record button and it was just This is what we got.
What they got has the deputies and even Sheriff Jody Vasky baffled.
It's amazing. We still don't know what it is.
Don't know
Some
what
believe
it
the
is.
thing that eventually disappeared into the brush could be the legendary goat sucker himself, the chupacabra. Riedel says it's about
Resto
the size
says he
of a
saw
coyote,
something he thought
but
was a
when he froze
UFO, but the
video
story
and
is
saw its
it is a
profile,
naked honey
I knew it
badger.
wasn't a coyote.
True.
He tells us it looks a lot like this creature
Story isn't
found
really
dead in
exciting
Cuero
because
last
nothing
year.
happened.
It
I
was
want to
first
hear it.
believed to be a chupacabra,
It's like
but
that
tested
one
to
time
its
I
I'm
found
sorry.
it was some sort of
Neve, what'd you say? By the way, your sunglasses are killing it right now, and I'm just gonna bring you up on the screen because your sunglasses. Yeah,
those
you're
are
kind of
some
fly
nice
right now.
sunglasses.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Sorry, sorry. Or there we go. That's fine.
Have you ever been too fly?
That was amazing, by the way. All of that was amazing. Dave is shocked. Dave is shocked. By the way, they can't see you because I don't have either of you shared, and you can't see what backstage I just saw. That was amazing. Dave is just going to look shocked for you for a brief moment. And I'm going to take you back to the knee. Yeah, you were. No, I brought you on. I brought you in right at the end just so that they could catch the sideways shock. And Neve has left. It is now Neve Chair Show. It is now Neve Chair Show.
That is.
Dude, Neve's chair really had
in
something
any
to
show.
say about
The
Destiny's chair the other day. But I don't think Destiny Chair was even paying attention. I think Destiny Chair was playing a video game or something.
Ooh.
Hey, welcome back. It does happen. I saw a I saw a hamburger and I said, "We don't know what it is." Yeah, nobody saw Neve in her glasses unless you were watching Neve's stream. That was a Neve exclusive. Are you not streaming right now, Neve?
Burger. That
was fantastic.
That was. I am streaming.
Hello,
Hi,
News
News
Chat. I'm Dave.
News Chat is literally just. News Chat is literally.
Hi, Lita.
Who also says hello.
Hi, Lita. Lita
Lita
Caproni.
She says hi.
Yeah. Yeah, your chair looks comfortable
We
as hell,
love Lita.
Kashawn says. By the way, Neve.
Oh, no.
It doesn't? Oh, hi!
Kanko says hi too.
Who?
Kanko.
What's
Hi,
happening? Don't know what it's like to be a bad dog. To be a hold on a second. Don't know what it's like to be a bad dog. To be a sad dog. Always on the run. Because people laugh and yell chupacabra. But I'm just normal. I'm just a dog. I'm just a dog. Something like that, sorry. I'm nerd. I am.
What's on my phone?
You're a stylish ass nerd, though.
Nerd. And I'm a loser.
No, you're not, Dave. You're Emp Dave. Come on. You are empty. By the way, I have another video here. This is we have determined this is a very sad raccoon, by the way. That's what we've determined right now. I'm going to share with you. Let me pull out the Discord. Or it's not Discord. It's I've got too many different names over here. So
deep in the backwoods of South Texas, you never know what might be lurking around the corner or in your tree.
He saw this strange
come out of there.
animal
Go to the solo.
sitting
There
up
you go.
here eating corn.
In Ratcliffe, a small town in DeWitt County, residents are certain they found the mythical, despicable chupacabra.
No.
And this time, it's alive.
No, it's just a
Jackie Sock
very
says
sad
her
raccoon.
husband
That
caught the
raccoon is
creature
so
Sunday night.
sad.
Called me to come and look, and I said,
But her
"Mother,
hair is
that looks
amazing.
like a baby chupacabra."
With its hairless back, large claws, countless teeth, and ferocious growl, many would
That's a
say
lot of
this
hair.
animal fits the bill.
You know, I hunted coons.
Countless teeth?
Yeah.
20 years with
Yeah.
dogs.
Did
and
you
all
say
that.
countless teeth?
And I ain't never seen nothing look like that.
At
right
20
there.
years and all
Harvey
that.
says one of the big signs it's not a raccoon is its growl.
Coons don't
Yeah,
make
that
noise.
coons don't sound like that.
What makes that noise?
That's a
I don't know. Coons don't really. Raccoons don't sound like
Here
that.
in DeWitt County, most people are convinced this is the elusive chupacabra, but what do
Genevieve says that she was a zoologist before the aliens took her and turned her into a smartass. That happens. Were you probed
Vertigo, a
repeatedly?
biologist with Texas Parks and Wildlife, says a canine can include a coyote, dog, or even a fox. He says the animal most likely has
believe
mange,
that.
which has caused it to lose its hair. But
I can get behind
Yeah,
that
that
for
is
sure.
that's yeah. That is
It's the
not
least believable
So
thing
we're,
I've ever heard in my
let's get
life.
back to the scary Sasquatch story, because the scary Sasquatch story is some believable ass shit.
Which is why I
And
believe it.
Dad had hired a company to come in and start cutting down.
True.
Too unbelievable to not believe.
Facts are hard not to believe when they're not
Themselves.
believable.
You know, the kind of logs you'd only be able to put 2 or 3 on a logging truck.
Sorry, folks. Let me.
And that's when things changed quite a bit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why would
just
they be
come out
made
and
if they
stand
weren't
there,
believable?
Away from the tree line by a few feet. They were quite unafraid, all 4 of them. They would stand most of the time motionless. They had no fear of us whatsoever, at least to us, the family. Everybody was hassled.
That for her heart.
Everybody was hassled, he says.
Hi there, you're listening to the Bigfoot Society podcast, and I'm Jeremiah Byron.
So once again,
Every
this
week
is
I talk to
Jeremiah Byron's
individuals who
podcast,
Kill
and this
older
is a
cousin,
live interview he did with
harvest the
somebody who
lumber.
called in.
But these animals were making it hard on everybody up there, from just absolutely everybody. So it would be financially ruinous for us to leave, even though Dad was still working as a pipe fitter at Trojan. So
Eve, what is happening, Eve?
Like I said, these are not mythical creatures. They're absolutely blood and bone.
I feel like tonight, I was saying this earlier, I'm going to have to shave my head now.
But I think they're just more than just a primate. They're more.
Respect.
Whatever that is.
It does. It really does.
Whatever
Works
that is,
for
I
you.
don't know.
Thanks.
I think
I'm on my
that you would be
Dragon Ball Z.
a fool.
Let's do it.
Krillin over here.
Foolhardy to jump in the woods, ignorant of a lot, to go look for these things. If you think you know where they are, there's no part of that equation where that'll turn out a positive for you.
It is.
And I want to
Frighteningly
qualify
so.
Yeah.
Everybody knows, even a plowboy would understand.
I think it
if
made
don't
you
wanna be
question
seen
for a
in the
second whether you
woods.
had hair or not.
All you have to do is
Yeah,
stand
because
still.
people
for
seem
the
to
most
think I
part.
wear a wig.
Seriously?
It's not helping.
If you,
They're gonna get their hands on
all I
this,
know
they're
is
gonna
that
be
I
like,
looked up
"We
and
were
you were
right all
motherfucking bald, and I
along."
believed every second of it until you just said AI. So I'm just
Yeah.
like, you shouldn't have said a word. I was like, man, she just pulled a wig back and she just been fucking with us the whole time? Holy shit. That's good. That's a good wig.
Yep.
Just flat out. Can't hide it. That's a good wig. I'm just gonna keep that lore going.
Yep.
But they have the ability to move so quickly that I'm telling you, because I hunt every once in a while, you're not going to be able to draw a bead on these animals. You're not going to be able to lead your shot if you get a clear shot. I think if they let you see them, they've either made a mistake or they want you to see them and you're in a face full of trouble. But for some reason, these animals, they were just absolutely fascinated with us kids. They weren't aggressive towards us. They would just observe us, for lack of finer words. But they were aggressive to everybody else without exception. Even the men coming up that drilled the new well up there, their equipment was thrown around. They seen him. They were frightened. Now, and I want to proved that even the men that he hired to drill the well were frightened. On the second to the last day before they hit water, Dad and I were coming up the hill on a Saturday afternoon in that deep forest green company truck he had. And they were coming down in their trucks. And they just said, hey, look, Dean, we've had enough. You gotta get rid of these things. We're done. And he, of course, they were exchanging some colorful metaphors. And he goes, all right, I'll put the men right on the land while you're working as much as I can. And we'll make sure everything is okay. And they came back the next day and they hit water. And then that was it. But they harassed everybody, especially the lumberjacks, all the men that went up there to cut down all those trees, and not just a little bit of trees, but it took at least 3 years to cut down and process all these trees, which was good for us. That's why we bought the land.
So
but they never harmed us kids.
His point is that goodness gracious, ladies and gentlemen, hobos and tramps, guys and mosquitoes and bullet ants, I'd like to welcome to the stage the one, the only, my most official, yet unofficial, yet completely official co-host. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring up now Lita Caproni. Actually, yeah, let's just be honest. It's Jessica X, and she just has a terrible U.S. accent that she loves to use on us, and it makes no sense. I don't know why she just doesn't get honest.
I missed you, Lita.
Hello, everyone. Oh, Dave, you tell the biggest fibs.
Me? Never.
Oh my God!
I believe you.
I only tell the truth. I am
Neve is Benjamin buttoning up there.
I am quite missable.
I only tell the best truths.
Ladies and gentlemen, Neve, I'm sorry, Lita, if you didn't notice, but our friend Neve up in the corner here, up in the center, is Benjamin buttoning us. She's right in front of our eyes. Anomalies, people. This is what I bring you. Anomalies live. Lauren Thibodeau. Yeah, someone in a ghillie suit.
I have been on Nave's stream for like an hour.
Yeah. How's that been going?
I'm not looking at chat nearly enough.
Yeah. It was an hour and a half of the most encapsulating.
What was it? What was going on,
stream.
Neve? It clearly aged you. It clearly aged you. Your stream has taken its toll. What's happening?
It did age her because there were so many personalities on Meet Me tonight.
Meet Me.
It was just draining her.
Everything but creepy to scary. So like absolutely hilarious.
Yes.
Like, weird. I had Alvin and the Chipmunks, and then we were talking about having sex.
The sex portion or the Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Sounds very similar to.
Yeah, not too dissimilar to over here.
Well, like mostly Alvin, but.
Well, how did Alvin lead into the
was
sex conversation though? Was it like, you were playing? That's
a good question. I don't really remember.
Because Neve said, I'm trying to fuck. And Alvin goes, how you doing? In his Alvin voice.
Hilarious.
It was good though. It was a funny conversation. Like it was really good.
Well, we were over here educating some youngsters who, Lita, the Schwartz kids, the Schwartz guys, came by and admitted to pegging it out to figure out that they're all Schwartz. And then there was a tender and supple story that, by the way, Neve seems to be going. Yeah, exactly. Neve seems to be going through multiple dimensions right now. I'm fascinated. And Arctic Timberwolf wants to know how Neve did that. Yeah,
She's
that's
going through some
amazing, by the way.
changes.
Whoa.
Let it go. Let it go.
Look, I'm not drinking off.
They want to know how you did that.
Genevieve, have a wonderful evening.
It's an EpoChem act.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Eve? What?
The Elgato EpoChem app has like
Sick.
filters you can apply to your face. Kind
Sick.
of like Snapchat.
I'm enjoying it. They are definitely something I haven't seen. So I missed some comments up here. I just want to read back. This is the most Texas hairstyle I've ever seen. Talking about the beehive earlier. True. And somebody said afterwards, "That's not a raccoon." Yeah, I don't. If it is a raccoon, it's a very unhappy raccoon. And then Wild Horses says, "Higher the hair, closer to heaven." Facts. This is fact. Religious facts. True. Neve, do you need to share something? You seem concerned. You seem you have some concern.
No, I think I'm just listening to what you have to say.
Did you eat a lemon?
No, if you get sensitive at any time. She could share.
I thought I was unmuted and I'm laughing. Because you're funny.
I know, that's rude, Lita. That's rude.
Leave me alone.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Oh, God. Sorry, guys. What is going on? Where was I?
You're balling.
He was bawling her eyes.
Which one
out
works
over
with
that.
our Windows 7? Arctic Timberwolf ass. Yes. Lita,
yes,
correct.
it does.
Correct. I think
Yes.
that's correct. What you just said. Yes. Arctic Timberwolf. How did Neve do that? Lauren Thibodeau. You missed. We educated earlier. They didn't know anything about mustard vagina. It was magic.
Yeah, it was magic.
Are we getting close up? Hold on. We're getting close. Oh.
Uh-oh.
No, this is why
I
you
don't
drink,
drink, everybody.
Eve. Or at least we appreciate you for sharing these moments with us.
Yes.
If at any time you feel... Yeah, exactly. Oh, damn!
You what?
Thank you for sharing.
It's important that we share our most vulnerable moments. Definitely online. Definitely online. Like, your chair is gone now. You've got one of my magic chairs.
Yes.
As
And
many
in front
people
of
as
as
possible.
many
True.
people as possible.
Sorry. All right.
Never
Good.
harmed
Sorry.
us.
So somebody was saying, Lauren was saying that his voice
Like I said,
gives
their
her
curiosity would just get the
schizo.
best of them.
My eyes.
Dude, your apartment
I
is
didn't know
very multiversal.
a lot of the problems in my family. While there were so many problems with my siblings, regardless of their education, but they were still traumatized from when they were young, and until an older cousin convinced me and says, "Hey, you gotta get this off your chest, and I also want you to understand why so many things happened the way they happened." I remembered a lot, but he helped me a lot to put it in a straight line to where I said, got it. I understand now. So now, to be sure, the property still exists.
So this place is
old
still a
double wide
thing.
Is still there. The barn is gone, but there's 2 old bachelors that live in that place.
Code word for 2 gay men who
And
live there.
I have no doubt that they're having trouble. So
I think
wrote
so.
Michael S.
I
and
think
Michael
Michael
S.
S. and Michael S.
I think about a year
That's
and a
that's
half
when they
ago
called.
now.
I'm going to gather.
And I go on motorcycle rides. And,
Nothing wrong with
I couldn't
that,
help but
because
stop
you
in
know
and
that
see
their
the
home is
place,
tasteful.
and it brought back a lot of memories, and not a lot of them good.
Oh, am I melting?
If they don't want you to see them, you're not going to see them.
Oh God.
If they want to, if they want to take you, they're just going to take you, and there's no choice about it. They're too fast and they're too quiet.
Thank you, Resto.
There wasn't any really odor to them.
I appreciate you.
I heard somebody say once, I never smelled anything bad with these animals. I think there's a heck of a lot of them. There would have to be. Just like any breeding, animal, they'd have to be enough of them around.
True. What do you think about that? Okay, so what do you think about this, guys? Panel? What do you guys think? Panel?
Yes,
I am panel. What do you guys, starting with Dave? Yeah,
Yes,
what do
I
you
am
think of
panel.
this guy? Do you think he's believable? Do you think this story he is panel?
I think he's panel.
That's Dave's take. Eve? Eve?
I agree.
Sorry. So what is your take of dude? Because it seems like hold on a second. Let me just piece myself out here for a second. What is your take on dude? Do you think that he's schizo? Lauren was saying he's schizo.
I think so. I think he's
True.
Takes one to know one,
Facts are had. Serious. So, Lita, what's your take? Okay.
Admittedly, I wasn't listening.
Just say banana.
Clearly,
Banana.
when we're talking. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I may be frozen in time. I may have. Sorry, I made a particulate of myself. Sorry. Oh, geez. Sorry, it happens. Am I still melting? I'm still melting. Sorry. That's better.
Yeah, I'm pulling a Spicoli.
What?
I don't know what's going on. What? Dude, what?
Dude. So basically, the whole panel believes schizo so far. In the chat, can I get a 1 for schizo and a 7 for no apparent reason? All right.
If you hear somebody else talk about them, it's hard to know what to believe or not to believe.
Banana. True, Dave. Dave, I want to say, Dave's insightful. Let's just take a moment and appreciate. Lita, correct. Both answers at the same time. I think we're at that time of night. Wild horses. By the way, did anybody pick up the cherry that was lost? Or she found that again, right? She found her cherry? Sorry, I didn't mean to.
They were just like a dog.
It grew back.
It came back. It grew back.
Some intuitive and some kind of smart. You can teach tricks, but they're not. They're more than just a primate because they're emotional. They do emotional things. They act out. They throw fits. It's hard to describe, but they're thinking about it now. How they were acting sometimes, they're clearly they're emotional creatures, and that's scary within itself. If they were just a simple animal like a deer or an elk or a pig, but they're not. I think that they're considerably smarter than we give them credit for. So that's just
basically saying they're really fancy, really stupid humans.
Wait, can I ask you some questions?
Is that just what? Am I getting that? What he's saying? He's just saying they're stupid humans.
Yeah.
Yes.
That seems kind of mean. That seems kind of like very I don't know. That's rude. That's rude to squatches. Anyone?
Yeah.
Nobody with a take on being rude to squatches?
Anyone?
40.
Anyone? Bueller?
Have you shared this with anyone else?
Bueller?
Yeah, I talked to one man who was a very decent man, and it kind of helped me a lot inside since then to it kind of made me angry because it affected my family severely, and only in the last several years that I realized that it really affected our family and what happened to us and how it shaped our lives. But I was so young at the time, I couldn't grasp it.
Right. So this is just a random individual that you had talked to try to work through some emotions you were having?
Well, no. This person was suggested to me and who's had similar experiences. I thought, well, I'll talk to him and try to, put it in a linear way that kind of makes sense. And it was, it made me happy, but it also made me angry for what these animals did. And they were just being themselves.
Nice.
They're doing what they're doing. I don't think they were evil, but they're just saying, hey, we're here too, and we're gonna do what we're gonna do.
Wow. So it wasn't a guy. Was it a guy with another podcast? Because if it was, I want to listen to that one too.
Yeah, it was. What was a very decent man. I liked him. His name was Wes Germer.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's
So
right.
Sasquatch Chronicles. Cool. I had a feeling.
That's right.
Wait. This is wild. Like this is a wild story. Did they ever try to get inside the houses or the trailers on the property?
No, they never did. But what they did when they would act out, negative behaviors like you would get from a child.
He's talking about. Wait, hold on, sorry.
They would.
Did he just say when they would act out like negative behaviors you would get with a child? These things are 10 feet tall. Is that is it? This is the story the second time to me. Maybe it's not. It's starting to have some issues. Is that just me? No. Okay.
No.
Just checking in.
Totally things.
Checking in.
Right.
Yeah, no, totally normal.
At first, Dad put in
hearing.
a white picket fence. It was a
Somebody
joke.
did
He
say
was
we'd have
telling
to
us my
smell
mommy
and
would
see.
put it in, and by God, he did.
put it in
And it was a nice one.
documentary.
He would stomp it and not just knock it down.
You smell
They
what
would
the rock is cooking?
True, Dave.
just stomp back and forth on this thing. After they knocked it down, they would try to tear the barn up.
Giving them hard time.
Hey, what's happening?
They were just like property damage.
So glad to see you. Look at that. It's so
It
amazing.
was
Unsupervised. I'm sorry. I'm so
it was
glad I get to do
illogical.
this.
It just,
Excuse me.
my young mind at the time just couldn't.
Oh.
What's wrong with her?
Hi, unsupervised maniacs. Hi, I'm Dave.
Oh, well, before you go, unsupervised, because you definitely are part of the crowd that we all know. I'm so glad you could join us for this. And just before you go, gonna add you into the mod squad. Welcome on in. Another edition. Come on.
Yeah. New
Yes.
mod.
What you gonna do when the mod for you?
What you gonna do?
Yeah.
For you?
Unsupervised is now a standard moderator. Remember when I did that one time, Lito, when I accidentally kicked? Who did I accidentally kick when I was trying to mod them? That was terrible. I felt so bad. Was it Kishan that I timed out?
Kishan.
A lot of people.
It was.
Tried to
It was
mod him.
Kishan.
And I.
It was Keyshawn. He was like, "Oh my God, Keys! I think I just
I'm
did it
sorry.
here by accident."
I'm sorry.
Sentence.
It was a bum. By the way,
It
if
was
you're
a
confused
bumble
as to what's going on, most people are. Mod gang! By the way, Unsupervised Maniac said, Dave, I want to send this a shout out to Dave. She says she adores you, Dave. She adores
I didn't do it.
you.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Just remember, everybody, when you
True.
get a compliment, say thank you.
True.
Don't try to deny it. Don't try to fight it back. Don't be overly humble.
Yeah, you can absolutely accept a compliment if you
'Cause
just
you are
say
special.
thank you.
You
I've been
deserve it.
responding with violence for years. Thank you,
I know.
Edward, Dave.
You've been doing it wrong. Now you know.
Thank you.
And knowing is half the
True.
battle.
True.
True. Very true.
Do. The more you know.
I'm really having fun with the recursion effect. That shit's weird. And it's late enough to where there's at least one person on some kind of hallucinogen.
I know.
Oh my god.
Oh, one of the Murphys? Let me
One
see if
of
I can
these
do that
big-
to that. I bet you I can. I totally can. Hold on, I just gotta pick. Hold on, I got you guys. I got you. This will be fun. Hold on, because I can do all kinds of things, and I just never even thought. Thank you, Dave.
It might be too intoxicated.
No, you
for
haven't
the
said anything
internet.
truly insane yet. There was another night where folks had to talk easy, had it going on the net because he was ready to start like burning the world down, and I was like, "No, easy, go," and everybody's like, "No, easy, don't go." Oh, you
Just
falling
as
out?
I get sleepy.
I also
See
made
how you
chicken
are?
earlier and I'm
You gotta mix
sleepy
that in
as
with some Monster or something terrible. You know what I'm saying? Jaeger bombs.
Jaeger bombs.
Or ooh,
I did a lot of
that's
those
a
back
tough
in
one,
my
man.
drinking
You gotta
days.
wake up after that. Jaeger bombs. Hold on a second. No, you don't.
You just don't
Oh.
sleep.
Wow, that's a
Just
fight.
fight through.
That's a deep fight you're talking about. Oh,
Burger bombs. Everyone gets
Have
a burger.
a wonderful night.
yeah, have a great night.
Supervised maniacs.
Ooh, enjoy that wrench. Whichever way you want to. That's what it's about. That's your wrench to use as you wish.
How come?
Be
Why
safe.
is it that at parties, everyone will drink a shot of liquor? Why don't we all just eat one chicken nugget at the same time?
Great call.
yes.
Neve, that is
Chicken nuggets are amazing.
super solid.
That's
Does
what I heard. That's
hold on
what
a
I
second.
heard.
I got rich chips really loudly in your ear. Do those count? No.
It's
No,
not
okay.
the same.
True.
I've
What do you mean?
got nothing. I've got poker chips.
Did I not do the recursion effect? Well, oh, yo.
That wouldn't do well.
You do.
I've got a chip on my shoulder.
Nice.
But you know
I've
what's
got the world
funny about
on a
that?
string.
Chip on your shoulder, though, it makes you awesome. Just saying.
Okay, but why did my son just say your shoulder?
Oh, that's it. Confirmed. Lita does not have shoulders.
Ooh.
Lita, is that the... Ooh,
New
that's the
fact.
sound of Lita's id crashing from a 9-year-old.
No arms confirmed.
They wouldn't let Easy be great, though, Resto. Oh, trust me, it would have been hell. Yeah, that night was hilarious, by the way. Okay, here's the effect. It's not the...
He knows. He knows.
Resto knows.
Resto knows.
Oh, is it not going to do the recursion on you guys? That's weird.
Resto doesn't know.
But that was such a fun night in general.
Is that Don't Tell Scotty?
Yeah.
Is that
Resto doesn't know
doesn't
that
know.
Fiona and me do it in a
Scotty doesn't know.
every Sunday. Tells them she's in
Scotty
church,
doesn't
but
know.
she doesn't go. She's on her knees and Resto doesn't know.
Oh,
doesn't
Resto,
know.
don't feel left out. If you want to call in at any time, tell these people off.
I like this song.
Throw peanuts. I'm kind of
I don't know
surprised.
why Resto hasn't come up here yet. I'm
Neve,
a
have
little
you-
disappointed in him. That's why
Have
I'm
you
picking
seen
on him. I'm just
Resto's,
expecting him to come up and
like,
defend himself.
You know, his collection in his room. It's really, it's impressive.
Of a sort items.
No, you gotta. Yeah, come on in, Resto. Stream is fine. Yeah, it's a thing. I'm always every time I look in the background, I'm just like, Jesus, where the hell did he get that thing? Where the hell did he get that thing?
You're impressed though.
Booyah! Shibby!
Resto and presto, you-o.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the psychedelic effect on you guys working, and it's just being a tramp over here.
Please do. I can do it too.
Sorry, let's get back to Mount Rainier story and the possible schizo
process that.
Come on in.
Do you have anything from that time period that could be used as evidence of these creatures besides your memories?
Other than absolutely everybody else's memories and experiences.
Oh, we know who else talks like this. That doesn't bode well.
I tell you, I mean, there were so many people involved, and absolutely everybody knew. Every police officer, every game warden. There used to be.
Everybody saw it.
A restaurant downtown Rainier. It looks like a Thomas Kincaid painting, right at the time. In the late 70s, there was a pizza parlor called Mr. Banjango's, and we would walk in there as a family, and I was standing by this little music box, and there was another family there, and there was a little girl in there she was pointing, of course, their children. She goes, "Look, Mama, it's the monkey family. It's the monkey family." And everybody in that town knew what
the monkey
was
family.
Occurring. The two bachelors that still lived there as of like a year and a half ago, I think. As soon as I told them my name, my whole name, you could see a pall just rest on these people, like, oh, it's one of you.
Huh.
And they knew right away because there was so much history there in that town when all of that occurred. I think people kind of take these things for granted, that the fact that somebody would grab their rifle and go, whether they bang on trees, that's right, bang on trees and try to call one of these things in, you're toast. You're not going to make it. So, I haven't looked into tracking these things down too much or what they really are.
Oh, he sounds smart. At least he's not chasing big giant monsters off into the
in my mind and in my heart of what
into the abyss.
What our family had to live with over those 4 years.
And this is you're saying mid to late 70s?
Yeah. Trojan was finally done, and Dad just went to the next nuclear plant, which was in the Tri-Cities.
So it's also interesting that this has to do with a nuclear plant.
It was. Or they
were building.
It was not. It was. I think the worst part about it is not just those animals. It wasn't just those animals. It was the social things after the fact. When my older cousin, who was the same age as my brother's the oldest, I'm the youngest, he looked at me, and he was the one that encouraged me to talk to Wes. He goes, "Ever wondered why you guys like Christmas so much?" And I'm like, "No, I really don't know, because I really put on a dog, lots of decorations." And he goes, "Because those animals would always leave in the wintertime, and you guys could relax."
Oh, wow.
I'm like, I'll be dipped in chocolate. And I had no idea. It didn't really dawn on me, I thought, well, okay.
I'm not going to lie. You used a term there that Completely just throws it off for me. I just don't believe him anymore. Completely dipped in chocolate. I don't, you know. What do you guys think? My.
I think he's a liar.
Is that a boo? That's a boo from Neve. Dave?
He's a liar.
Bill, that's
43.
That's concise. Lita, what's your take?
I have no
Copy.
input tonight. Yes, I'm very
host.
useless tonight. Yes, whatever Neve said.
The quiet host.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad that we've
Yes.
all made very concise and very clear choices.
Two.
I'm going to say the panel says schizo for sure. Schizo for sure. Let's keep going. Let's see what the end. Let's see what the other host says.
I get it. And when we finally got up
Oh yeah, Dave. Clearly.
Banana.
to Richland, Washington,
Yeah, obviously.
the Tri-Cities,
I'm glad that
Obviously,
we
the
both
answer.
agree on that.
those girls, they were nothing like I remembered. And they all went on to have fantastic educations, fantastic, for all intents and purposes, fantastic lives. But all their lives were just, well, they were kind of train wrecks because they had such a hard time growing up in that place. At least they were there for 2.5 years. And my brother too. I mean,
Oh my God.
very next day after.
Dave, let me just hold us off to the side. Let me just kill the music real quickly here. Let me just bring us down and be very... Oh, no, that was the opposite of what I was trying to do. Sorry. Dave. Unsupervised Maniacs wants me to clearly read this to you. Before sleep, comma, period, comma. Next day, karaoke Dave, comma. Aaron and Easy have to sing Summer Nights with Feeling for $100, Dave. I'll pay in advance and donate $200 to Rain.
I'll make it happen.
Wow, that's amazing. See you Friday. It's a great community.
I'll
Yes,
make it
ma'am.
happen. I don't know who Rain is, but
those summer nights.
It's happening.
Yeah, it will happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna make it happen. Like, I mean, $100.
That's
well
amazing.
on my way.
That's amazing. Sorry, did I hurt you, Neve?
Very well.
Are you taking off, Neve?
Panel. No, I'm just.
You're good.
I'm
We
just
love you
too-
nonetheless,
I
and we
can't stay
appreciate you being
awake.
here. We do love you, Neve.
Just remember we love you, Neve. You are the best.
Farewell, brave souls, and remember.
Yes, we love you, Neve.
Washed
Make sure
up
you
good.
wash
True
your ass.
facts. Do you want me to kick you, or do you want to jump out?
All right.
True.
That is solid advice.
Yes, ma'am.
I will go on my own accord.
Adieu! Woo, she leapt. She like jumped off into the void. That was amazing. Into the ether. Sorry, I don't want to steal. I don't know if Wick has that like trademark or some shit like that. I didn't know. Get a cease and desist from Wick. Yeah, I know.
To the void. No, it's not.
I love.
You're fine. Dash.
Yeah, this is Sparta.
Sparta.
Sorry, that was loud. Sorry, folks. And this beat is groovy.
He turned 18.
True, because you can't be
Joined the
loud
Navy,
in
and he
this
was
clothing.
gone. He didn't want to have. And of course, there's
Let's see
me,
what I can
Wade,
do for all
course,
of these
nobody's gonna stop and
Or songs.
Oh, you're
I can't
good.
talk. I'm tired.
I'm trying to find a new effect that I haven't
My
already
words don't
used.
work.
I think I need a new effect. Let's see.
All I see.
Where do you see silver
is
penis?
penis.
Where is your? What are you looking at? Oh,
I'm just
looking
reading
back at the
back
chat.
Through chat. I'm looking back through any of the chat that I've missed. It's just the best out of context single post I've seen in a long time. I didn't go through everything else, but all I see is a silver penis.
Fucking A. God, I love my chat. My chat is the best. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, this time, my chat is best chat. Just gonna say. Especially when you're like...
True. Absolutely.
In a warped state like I am right now. I'm literally looking over myself.
Yeah.
Whoa, that was weird. Are you always in a warped state? I feel that.
I'm always in a warped state.
Left and to the right, back and to the left. Back and to the left. There's some kid who just found this channel and he's really toasty right now and he does not know what's going on. And I'm excited for that. Those summer nights. You know, it's so funny that Billy Joel song was just like half a step outside of my range. It's like just outside of my range. It sucked.
It was.
The whole time trying to find the right
You were
fucking spot.
chasing it the whole
I'm
time.
like, damn, I should have checked this. Yeah, that's...
Still telling you, the Darling Nikki performance was
shit.
miraculous.
Thank
It
you,
came
man.
at the perfect time.
True, and you know what's really funny about that?
Unrepeatable event.
True.
So
true.
much
You
energy
know what really
off
is funny
the
about that is
chart.
how all of us got struck for that shit. Oh, we all did.
Yeah.
All of us, all at the
you got
same
hit for
time.
it too?
It was hilarious.
right,
I
you
restreamed it
did.
because.
Oh, how about I actually had to do
What's that?
what I promised?
Oh, did you?
I had to copy strike someone.
Oh no shit. That's like how I saw a Wookiee at the beginning of the evening.
Something doodle came to town.
That'll
caught
happen.
himself
That'll
up
happen.
right.
Why was somebody else using your shit? Or I mean, like somebody that shouldn't have been using your shit was using your shit.
Yeah. It's both. Somebody who shouldn't have been using my content posted my content. And it was negative. It was exactly what I what I
Oh,
said I'd
thank you,
protect people from.
unsupervised.
Being made
Yeah,
fun of and
nobody wants
bullied.
to be bullied. No, bullying is where you draw the line.
don't allow
Having
that.
fun is one thing, but bullying is another. True.
I'm an anti-bully. Even if it was somebody who wasn't that bothered by it, it's just got to set the precedent.
Yes, essentially. That is a thing. I also would say that yeah, I mean, like I'm surprised that certain people are you know, still hanging around and hanging out, but you know, either way, they'll you know, they'll get what they deserve. I appreciate you, unsupervised. You're amazing. I literally that one day unsupervised, I thought they were literally calling the other chat unsupervised maniacs. I didn't realize that because someone was making a joke off your name. By the way, the producer has just decided that was hilarious. By the way, I felt so bad, but it is. They are unsupervised maniacs, and it is a fantastic screen name at the same time. The cat has the producer. I'm sorry, has just decided to change the lighting feature here. So excuse me for a second. There it is. Yeah, always working in the background, these producers. Good God, what is going on? All right, let's listen to the end of this schizo. I'm sorry, this story. So Dave, are you still at Banana or no? Have we moved on to 43? I think was your last Banana. Okay, so we're still there.
Banana.
And of course, there's
Concise.
me,
43
where,
and then
of course,
banana.
nobody's gonna stop and explain stuff to
43
me.
is a very important
you know,
answer.
Kid.
How old were you during that time?
10.
Wow, dude. Oh man.
And I wasn't super young, but I was old enough. I understood a lot what was going on. There was a man that worked. He was a pipe fitter too, and I always wondered why Dad brought this one man with him wherever he went, and he was this large black man, but a sweetheart of a man, and his name was Sippy. I don't know if that's his real name or not, but that's what everybody called him. And Sippy did something that he said worked real good. The fact that one of these creatures even walked by him and hit the butt of his rifle, but it was so close with his leg, but he was so close to the house, he was facing the house. Sippy was with his gun. He couldn't shoot. But what Sippy would do would get a bunch of trash bags, just old black trash bags, and tape them together, and he would hide under the trash bag just in the yard, waiting for one of these animals
Good producer.
to show up so he could give them the business. Now, Dad wasn't a fool. Dad promised these men a pretty good cash incentive if they were able to get one on the ground. So this particular man named Sippy did his dead level best until Dad died of cancer.
Sorry.
Well, you know, all those nuclear plants. That
was a creepy.
Wherever Dad went, like a month later, Sippy would show up. And Dad only worked for 3 different companies his whole life.
Dave, can we call you Sippy from now on? Seems to be the name you give to very large people. Sippy. Dave, a.k.a. Sippy.
Yep.
Sippy. I think it's a regal name.
Sippy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Speak up.
King Sippy.
What was the other one? I cannot find it. I know Wild Horses.
What is the other one?
2 different
It's
songs,
up. It's up at the top somewhere, right?
I am going crazy. Because there's Heart Like Mine.
I saw the Miranda Lambert
Miranda
one.
Lambert, but I missed the other one. I thought
You're
there
not
was-
crazy.
I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
You're not crazy at all.
They say I'm crazy, but I don't think they know what you've done.
This man is crazy. This man is having sex with his refrigerators. Yeah, that's.
I really love them.
He does. He really loves them.
I really love them.
That man is definitely doing something weird with the fridges. I can't hide it. True. What was the debate?
I watched a weird debate the other day.
Of?
It wasn't really a debate. It was more of a discussion between a guy named Alex playing with fire and another guy whose name is Poop Flinging
Poo Sauce Abu Gande,
I believe. No, it was
Poop Flinging. That's a new one. Not. I love the fact that Monkey Ass exists out there as well. By the way.
This gentleman is currently in a relationship with a sex doll. And they were discussing the merits of dating a sex doll. This is an old video, but it was a very interesting video.
I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's one step better than incel. At least you got somebody.
I don't know. Those dolls are kind of pretty.
Lita, would you get a male sex doll?
And you know,
wait, hold on, Dave.
Talking about one
Lita,
advantage that they have.
Would you think about? I'm an echo. Oh yeah, I'm definitely echoey. I think there's a problem with the audio right now. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull it back. I'm possibly. Oh wait. Hold on a second. I'm just. I may be having a little. I got it. I nailed it.
Got it. You got it.
It's exactly the way.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So the advantage that he was talking about was,
and the answer is no.
It can rotate at 350 rotations per minute.
Wow.
Can a human do that?
Excellent. Thank you, Lauren, for letting me know. That's what matters. So, what'd you say about rotations per minute? Lita, do you hear these stats?
350.
Where? In the mouth of the doll?
No, in the other part of the doll.
Those are impressive stats. By any means. Lauren, what do you think about this? 350 rotations per minute.
I honestly think that actually scares me. I think that would hurt.
Well, are we talking about smooth rotations, or are we talking?
That's pretty fast.
It sounds utterly ridiculous. Also, I wouldn't get the male doll because the male doll face looks very creepy, whereas like the female dolls seem a little better constructed. Like, so their faces are pretty.
I could see that because I'm probably putting a lot more work into the male doll, the female dolls, whereas the male dolls probably all look like this guy.
Yeah, like the male dolls, from what I've seen, have like the same like soft face features, so they look really weird and Ken-ish. Whereas like the female dolls don't. Like if I was rich, I would get a bunch of the female dolls and just put my like expensive.
So
ball
you're saying
gowns
you want life size dress
because
up,
it's a work of art for the most part.
You're not looking to date them or take them out, would you?
Because they're like how they're constructed. No.
And
they're $1,000 dolls.
Yes.
Like they're a lot of money. I would not date them. I would buy a ton of them if I had the money, and they would definitely be in like my walk-in closet with all my expensive.
Rad.
Like,
that actually sounds kind of rad. I'm sorry. That might be dangerous in your household. I'm just gonna say.
No one goes in
go.
my private
that's all I need
walk-in
to hear.
closet. What do you
That's
mean?
all that matters. Then you can do what you will. Take pictures with them. Yeah.
And when they do, there's a problem for them.
Yeah. Why did I look at Mom's closet? By the way, I just have to sing this.
I'm leaving now.
I knew hold on a second. Hold on. I knew a girl named Nikki could say, guess you could say she was a sex doll. Oh wait, that was Nikki, not me. I'm delirious at this point. No sleep at all. And confusion. I'm not a quitter. Oh, there you go. Sorry. That wasn't a song. I thought we were singing a song. My bad. My bad. So, Lita, you're saying you're not having sex with the dolls. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. No, I'm an illustrator, so I do draw a lot of faces. So, like, to me, the dolls are really beautiful and very well constructed for the purpose, for their purpose, regardless. But I would use them for
and they're
men
very well
because
built.
they're life size,
right? You can get them built to like whatever your specifications are.
Yeah, you can get them built however you want. Yeah,
So that's actually pretty awesome. If you think about it, if you're that lonely, if you're this guy.
You are not alone. I am here with you. You should go the fuck away.
What's wrong? Oh, good. I'm glad I could make you laugh.
Play.
I'd rather be alone. By the way, found this great musician today. It's called Summer Shuffle. He has 350 views on this one. Oh, I'm sorry, Green Leader. Only 517 subs. Ooh. Plus, he's out in the middle of the forest, right? Gotta love that. And he's doing it on what looks to be like an 808 or something. Woo! Just stank face. Come on. Ooh, come on. His name, once again, Green Leader. @ Green Leader. SoundCloud. Brantosaurus. What? Green Leader. @ Green Leader. Put that in the, hold on. Where the hell is that underscore? There it is. No, that's not it. That is it. All right. _Green Leader. Groovy. Make sure to like and subscribe. He's only got 517 subscribers. Clearly, this guy's gonna groove. He's got another couple of things here that are, ooh, just stank. He has some video games too, but the music stuff is just killer. Yeah, you know.
Oh yeah, play that house music.
This is that shit that, you know, get you groovy.
Well, mateys and pirates.
Are you on your way out there, Dave?
It's my time.
It was wonderful having you.
It was wonderful hanging out with you today. As always.
Love you too, Dave. Have a good night.
Love you.
Bye. Do you want me to kick you or are you going to jump out? Bye. Here, I'll kick you. To the ether with you. Good night, Dave.
Good night, Dave.
Dave went to the ether. That's a good time. Simple grooves. I enjoy that. I don't know about you. Once again, this is Green Leader @ Green Leader. Make sure to like and subscribe if you like what you hear. Oh, he just ended that shit like done. Dunsky. What happened to the, let's see, what are we looking for? What do you guys want to see? You want to see something weird? You want to see something funny? You want to go, anybody? Bye, Dave. That was Dave. Thanks for being here, Dave. Martian ground up close. Terrifying new stuff. Mustard vagina. Let's see what my subscription says. Anything interesting come up today? Lots of pearl. Oh, you know what's important at this hour, though? Day 2264. If you aren't down, come on. Look at that. Juicy. That's what I'm saying. Once again, half-eaten on the piano. Everybody loves to be half-eaten on the piano. Damn. Lita, you see those in the cup? Just hanging out. Gorgeous. Look at that. I'm sorry if I'm offending anyone.
Such sexy cinematography.
True.
Hello. This is a mole guard. They are found in the mines of Donkey Kong Country Returns. Hello, this is Felicia Taylor. She was an anchor correspondent and newscaster that lived between 1964 and 2023. Hello, this is Brett Sawyer.
It is.
He was a professional wrestler and trainer that lived between 1960 and 2023. He was an NWA National Heavyweight Champion, a 4-time NWA Pacific Northwest Heavyweight Champion, and a 7-time NWA Tag Team Champion.
Classic.
Hello. The Last Unicorn is a 1982 animated film. It was based on the 1968 book of the same name by Peter S. Beagle. The film was produced by Rankin Bass Productions and took in $6.5 million at the United States box office.
We are watching Horatio the Hand Snake's most recent videos. These have just all come out today, 3 hours ago. Make sure to go like and subscribe. Eric Smith, Horatio the Hand Snake, so it's spelled with a C.
He won the 1967 Epsom Oaks, and he twice won the St. Leger Stakes.
Now, why would we support Horatio Handsnake?
Because he has a lot of vital information, like Lori Beth Denver did, and all that.
He was an actor that lived between 1930 and 2023. You might know him from Cleopatra, Jason and the Argonauts, or A Night to Remember.
This is important stuff, folks. We wouldn't know this without Horatio. True, right? Important shit. So, there's a lot to look at. And the real question right now is where to go. Where should we go? Should we go to the weird? The conspiratorial? The humorous? Let's go to, Oh, I know.
Well, I guess I can't describe it. It was just constant.
When you think it's okay to get back on the airplane.
Any worse than what it was. Atlanta, Barcelona to turn around Friday night mid-flight.
Now, I'm just going to trigger warning.
Today is a very serious video. We're going to be talking about one of the most dangerous, one of the most horrifying flights to ever go up in the sky.
Facts.
Not that one. Do you know the name of the flight? Yeah, there it is. We're of course talking about Delta Airlines flight DL-194, codenamed the Poopy Pigeon. This, in recent memory, is one of the most disturbing, one of the most haunting stories to grace us on the internet yet.
Yeah, it's
Let me
fucking
tell you
haunting.
something.
Not gonna lie.
A lot for an airplane halfway through its travel to be like, we cannot go any farther. We have to turn around and come back. And that is unfortunately what happened to Delta Airline flight DL-194. The Poopy Pigeon is now an infamous, also Poopy
Anytime,
Pigeon,
Embreen. You're more than welcome to anytime, even if you just want to hang out on
what
panel.
happened on DL-194,
You don't have to say anything.
definitely not
You're
as
more than
fun as
welcome.
saying Poopy Pigeon, was a woman or man, I'll tell you the story, calm down, shot diarrhea all over the plane. And when I say all over the plane, it's not just your seat where someone's like, oh no, it all over the plane from front to fucking back. I mean, unbelievable. So let me go in depth about what happened on this aircraft.
I haven't seen this
that
yet.
had to
This is
turn
brand new.
around
You are
and
seeing
re-land
pure
back at
reaction
its
right now.
starting destination. Today's video is sponsored by Bad Dragon.
It's sponsored by Bad Taste.
Amazing audience that already loves them. So if you're trying to explore something new, and if you're 18 years or older, gotta be an adult, head on over to baddragon.com and check. Today, September 1st, not so long ago. It was a warm, humid.
You do gotta be an adult
today.
Thank you.
Partly cloudy throughout, but nothing adverse outside of a
You're more than
slightly
welcome to,
darker
Embreen.
sky.
I'm glad you
Not
did.
an uncommon sight for Georgians around this time of year. For most passengers, we start at the Atlanta Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. ATL, baby.
Hate that place.
You can
despise it.
You like.
I don't use the word hate just very
what's that
commonly.
guy's name? There's a movie.
I dislike
What the fuck?
ATL's
The guy
airport.
was
Heartsook sucks.
And
the Grammy goes to.
That's mine. Or here, actually, I'm just gonna say. Oh wait, I remember what it was. Beep lulo lo. There you go.
What was
Do
that?
me justice there, please. For most passengers arriving at Atlanta's busiest airport, this was just another normal day for air travel, especially for those slated to board Delta Airlines flight DL-194, a common flight route that takes place most evenings, transporting passengers from Atlanta to Barcelona.
I've probably actually been on that flight.
DL-194 to depart
Come to think of it.
sometime around 6:40 most nights. However, on this night,
I'm
there
so
were
glad I wasn't on the poop
extensive
flight.
delays for those weird
That's
travelers
thank
that
goodness.
extended their stay in Atlanta for 1 hour and 49 minutes. Just enough time for a concoction to brew. Already disgruntled, these poor aerial commuters were... Well, dude, I'm sorry. We're oblivious to the events that would take place and change their lives.
Change their lives forever.
Fucking lightning.
Forever.
Let's go down even more specific. What was the exact breakdown of this horrible event? Every time code used here is EDT, or Eastern Daylight Time. The event went as followed. 8:20 p.m. Passengers at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport board flight DL-194 in preparation for their 8-hour and 38-minute trip to Barcelona.
Are going to experience a
8:48
poopy
p.m.
flight.
After lengthy delays, Delta Airlines flight DL-194 departs from Atlanta.
Always
at
happens at
8:48
our
p.m.,
Hearts, though.
beginning
Just
its journey
constant
up to
delays
the
out of that
eastern United
place, frankly,
States
in my
and over
experience.
the Atlantic Ocean. 9:10 p.m. A passenger sitting in row 17B hears an old woman say,
Miss, my stomach, do you have any Tums or my stomach hurts?
9:26 p.m.
Oh no.
Passengers of the Airbus A350 begin experiencing something unsettling. Alongside a frantic flight crew, many could smell a faint stench.
Uh-oh.
A stench that wouldn't stay faint for much longer.
Oh.
9:30
Recycled
p.m.
air.
Passengers become
Oh,
increasingly
God.
aware of a medical incident happening within the cabin.
Oh, yeah.
A biohazardous threat, as was described
Absolutely.
by the crew. 9:34 p.m. Panic ensues. Or maybe it didn't. We're not really sure because there's not much information about what's happening at this point. However, we do know that, according to one passenger,
Oh, God.
people are crawling over their seats to get away from it.
Oh, God.
9:36 p.m. The pilots begin to change course.
The woman was deflating by poop.
Alerting air traffic control that there has been a biohazard incident on board.
Oh, my God.
A biohazard issue. We've had a passenger who had diarrhea all the way through the airplane.
A messy trail
Oh,
of
my
diarrhea
God.
left by a struggling passenger. This was a severe understatement.
It
as
was.
many accounts state that explosive diarrhea had been smeared along the entirety of one of the craft's main aisles.
Oh, my God.
9:38 p.m. The flight crew is attempting to mop up the mess with paper towels and even
No. Okay, we're just gonna move on. Yes. Yeah.
I meant to talk to you about that too the other day because like fucking
What's that?
disgusting. And with the person who had all that
Like, how does that happen?
exploding diarrhea. On
How
the
long has it
airplane.
been since they poop? Did you see that the other day?
It's like people are disgusting. Yeah, I saw it the other day. I read that's one of the new symptoms
Unending
too
poop?
for COVID. Yep, like the diarrhea like that. Yeah.
That's not good. Nobody.
No. I'm not inclined to believe that you don't know.
Yeah,
that
something is going to tell me that you've got a hint that might be going down before that goes down.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Please no.
I can imagine the smell.
No, that is not. That's not. Let's not. Please, God. Please. I've been on so many airplanes in my life. One of my favorite things that was ever said on an airplane is somebody who came out of the bathroom and the guy next to the bathroom said, "Would you close the goddamn door?" It was so loud and hilarious. By everybody all busted up. But, ice cream.
Son, I brought home Popeyes.
Just want to make sure this is never going to go away.
No, son! What did I tell you about watching this? She's so hot. Bryce
She's so hot. Bryce Michael.
Are you okay? No.
Gang.
Spicy. No.
Spicy.
No. This woman is tearing this family apart.
True.
Bryce Michael, give Daddy
Bryce
the phone.
Michael. No, don't give him the
Bryce
phone.
Michael, give
No,
Bryce Michael, don't give him the
Give
phone.
Daddy the phone.
No. Gang.
These hands were grown from me.
True.
From boy to man. Only to be tempted by beggars. Con artist waiting to
Oh,
bite
you know what I gotta
their
share?
feet.
That's very important.
Gang. Should I have guided you more?
Bryce Michael.
Surely I should have shown
You do
more
that much better than
enthusiasm
I
in
do,
your
Lita.
interests.
By the way.
Yeah, she said
Yeah. Let me borrow your credit card.
my beautiful boy. I should have told you how valuable you are.
Yes.
To not
Absolutely.
be swayed by some succubus, by some creature. Hands out.
Palms to
facing
the
sun
sky.
to prey
Oh, yeah.
on your misguidance.
Gang.
Misguidance that was my.
Pop. So, if you're not familiar, oh, this is not correct. This is just somebody trying to be Skibbity. But there's some new episodes. Of the good old Skibbity lore. Damn, big old Skibbity's getting taken out. Oh shit. Damn, they are flaming Skibbity toilets. Ooh, that was a Skibbity toilet skull. Get him! Get him! Yeah. Woof. Damn. Epic. What? He just zapped that bell. Flush him! Yes. Yeah, buddy. Damn, they're kicking, the camera guys are kicking ass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chopper Skibbities, what the? Oh, yeah, he's got a plunger on him now. Amazing. Cameraman taking over. We still don't know who's the good guys and who's the bad guys, but I'm pretty sure it's the cameraman. They seem authoritarian, though. Oh, shit. Skibbity toilet backups. Oh. Wow. Decimating them. Just smashing. Skibbity toilet? What's weird about flying dangerous toilets being fought by cameramen? I don't understand. Oh, okay. Okay.
Everything.
You going to bed? Do I need to?
I'm going to
do I
bed.
need to kick you? Have a great night. Sleep well.
Yes.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Lita. Real war footage. This isn't real war footage? What? Damn. Cameramen coming in strong. Well, with Lita gone and Skibbity toilet. Well, we're not fully up to date as Skibbity. Here, let me give you Skibbity toilet, the new episodes. That's the new episode, sorry. So clearly there's a cabal of Skibbity with the Mega Skibbity. Or the Omega Skibbity, I'm sorry. Let me get this correct. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Oh, it's an insurrection. It's an insurrection of Skibbity. Damn, who is that? Dick Cheney Skibbity? I think that's Dick Cheney's skibidi. Good God. Damn. Look at the Titan skibidis. I'm sorry, the cameraman. Titan cameraman. And that, my friends, is episode 60 of Ye Old Lore of the Skibidi Toilets. And I am going to round out this evening So, we went a long ways around the corner, and I'm going to be doing a lot more of this. I think it's a lot more fun than, chasing negative vibes. So, sometime this week, I'm going to figure out what that panel about talents or talent show style stuff is. Monday will definitely be some more of this. Tomorrow is the Ministry of the Flying Pig, as usual, at 3 p.m. I have to look at what the topic is. I know I've got it in my files. In fact, hold on, let me pull it up. Let me just double check that I'm actually ready to cover that. I know I did some work on it this week, but every once in a while you gotta double check, right? You are beautiful. Is that? No. Where is it? Where's the upcoming? Something fun. The Ministry of the Flying Pig will be happening tomorrow, 3 p.m. Generally an irreverent and strange ride into, well, Dadaism and freedom of thought and freedom of being. Stranger than this in the sense that I kind of do a ministry of fun and love. And I eat those. Oh, thank you, Resto. I appreciate you being here. Very much so. And it's more of a ministerial experience where we, share, and I basically just go off for about 2 hours on love or freedom or happiness or something of that nature and talk about the things that happen in our brain and go at the science and logic of stuff a little bit differently. In any case, that's tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific, and then Monday, once again, I'll be back at most likely 6 p.m. based off of what the schedule's been this past couple weeks dealing with building the house. So, once again, I thank you for being here. Without you, there is no show. There is no interest in the topic. There's no viewer on the other side. And that's what's important. Us building a better community out of creative hearts, minds, and souls interested in like topics. Ambreen, thank you for being here. Resto, thank you for being here. I see you. Arthur Timberwolf, you're awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Lita, I so much appreciate you for being here. Brother Jumbi, good gracious, I'm so glad you could be here. I can't wait to see what you're doing on your channel. Hopefully I can help and take part. That'd be fun. Wild Horses, it's so awesome. Thank you for being here the whole time. Amp Dave and Dave, Unsupervised Maniac. Who else am I forgetting? The Michael S's, Unsupervised. Everybody in chat. Lauren Thibodeau. I know I'm forgetting a whole bunch of people tonight. Genevieve. But every single one of you makes a difference for me. And Resto Chesto, if you're not familiar with Resto, Resto, would you mind putting your channel in the chat? If you're going to go live this morning, especially. If you haven't seen Resto's content or what he does, it's really inspiring. It's a great way to wake up. Resto FM. I need to set up my Nightbot to do that properly. I have to put everybody's channels in. So, most importantly, my friends, the thing that matters is that we see each other as equal, human, fallible, and beautiful. Why? Because we share this tiny little speck together in the corner of a dark edge very far in the Milky Way. So far away from even the closest large star that it would take us 1,000 generations to reach it. Why do I mention this? Because some people in the world would have you sell yourself down a river into a funnel called the obelisk, a physical structure in the center of every major city, which is the embodiment of the story of power. You see, that funnel, the obelisk, it has a thing called the ben sitting on top, and that ben is not connected, and it requires you to hold it up. And that prison, that funnel, that's the pressures of life. That's the belief systems. That's the forward focus of needing to be in a group because they want you to be there. And my concept here and my message to you is very simple. We're here to reach out our hands, one at a time, to each other. Because that's what it takes, one at a time, to pull each other out of the misery of some story somebody else made up for you. You don't have to live that life. It's fucking imaginary in the first place. And it was imagined for you and me. And there's a imaginary sledgehammer of mirth that you can smash it down with. You just step outside that prison cell because it doesn't fucking exist. It's just that simple. Seriously, Resto, we're changing the game. Let's change it to positive. Let's change it back to the collab. Let's change it back to freeing our minds. Because your ass, my friends, I guarantee it, your ass will follow. So, at the end of the day, there's really only one thing that I would advise to say. When you see that bar coming in low, coming in hot, it's up to you. It's up to me. Be that flower that drops that seed one at a time so that another flower may grow. Maybe pass some pollen onto the bees that carry it onto the breeze. That's what it takes. One at a time. You inspire me, Resto. We're working back and forth. That's awesome. Kurosawa and Fuller. Love that, right? Like I said, there's only one call. It's pretty simple. Say it with me. Look up! Thank you, everyone, for being here. Good night, Jan Breen. Good night, Resto. Make sure to go check out Resto FM. When he comes on, make sure to hit your notifications button and change it over to all instead of the specialty nuanced version that never invites anybody to anybody's show. Make sure to like and subscribe. All artists and support creative, positive art. People that say something that inspire. Let's take it all up a notch. And most importantly, my friends, you know, together, let's look up.